yourself with 8 arms as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वपुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानम् मयूरम् सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादम् क्रौञ्चम् च मरीचिम् वीरभद्रकम् नटराजम् त्रिकोणम् च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वृक्षासना.
Now stand on one foot and raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up straight above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यम् पादम् दिधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदम् विदुः गर्वासना.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your palms in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you stand straight on one leg in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानम् स्थिरम् भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रम् व्यवस्थितः वृक्षासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up over top of your head with the elbows straight. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and embody the strength, stability and groundedness of a tree in Vrikshasana, the tree pose.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यम् पादम् निधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदम् विदुः गर्भासना.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Feel the weight of huge wings on your back as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानम् स्थिरम् भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रम् व्यवस्थितम् त्रिकोणासना.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back, with your back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Place one hand by the front foot, the other arm pointing up to the sky. Keep your shoulders aligned and gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्थानपादम् क्रौञ्चम् च मरीचिम् वीरभद्रकम् नटराजम् त्रिकोणम् च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे त्रिकोणासना.
Now rise up, rotate your feet, lean down toward the other side, bring the other hand to the foot, gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana, the triangle pose.
उत्थानपादम् क्रौञ्चम् च मरीचिम् वीरभद्रकम् नटराजम् त्रिकोणम् च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise up and come back to Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bend. Bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Then raise one heel off the mat. Stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up, and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again in Nikuttaka Karana.
अंगुष्ठासना.
Now squat down. Raise your heels off the mat and sit on raised heels with your perineum. Keep your knees off the ground and join the knees together. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अंगुष्ठमुष्टिकम् न्येयम् ब्रह्मप्रासादितम् तथा सौरासना.
Now step one foot forward and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, the boon fulfilling mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकम् पादतलम् संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकम् विदुननासना.
Now lean forward, hold on to the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra, and hold on to the back heel with the other hand. Balance in this position and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep buzzing like a bee.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र सौरासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, with your fingertips barely touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकं विधुननासना.
Now lean forward and down. Catch the big toe of the front foot and the heel of the back foot. Balance and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसाद्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं जान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं ताभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र ब्रह्मचुरङ्कुशासना.
Now step both feet in towards your body. Sit on raised heels and separate your knees. Place your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra with your eyes open wide, not blinking. Actually gaze inwards with your eyes open wide. Experience eternity as you visualize Swamiji in Brahmahadurankushasana.
दोबू फणापानि होय वैसे एडी तो बुदानि वैसे कोरपकतल्या की माहिली आयुष माहेरा शेमिली कपिलासना.
Now drop your knees to the ground. Keep your toes tucked and sit on raised heels. Place your hands flat on your thighs and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanidvani Akara, our Akara, in Kapilasana.
उभय पकथली समठहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फनापानि उकर होय वैसे एडी तो बूजोनी निवैसे भद्रकोरकासना.
Now, maintain your body in the same position. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Mahamandaleshwara of Mahanidvani Akara, in Bhadragodakasana.
दोबू पकतली संपुट करे कोरवारिली भूपरि धरे कोरवारिली राफे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार डिगी बैसे सूर्यासना.
Now raise your knees off the ground and join the soles of your feet together. Keep the knees wide apart. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Raise your arms up over top of your head and gaze up through the gap between the palms as if you're offering flowers to Lord Surya. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
एडी तो वो बुता दरियाने फना पानी बैठक पुन निठाने गोड़ा जंगा अधर करी रहे आडे वाम इसी विधि कहे मंडुकासना.
Now drop your knees to the ground. Place the top of the feet flat on the mat and sit in between your heels with your toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on your knees. Push your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a frog.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत् जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम् उत्तानमण्डुकासना.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Bring your arms up and cross them behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders. Push your elbows against your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye. Push your tongue up in Manduki Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासनमध्यस्थं कोट्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भ्येकवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानमण्डुकम् सिंहासना.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Keep your knees slightly separate. Place your hands flat on top of the knees. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and stick your tongue out. Exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. Roar like a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यपुल्भेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च भद्रासना.
Now, keep your knees wide apart and join the soles of the feet together behind your back with your toes pointing backwards. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadrasana as you return to buzzing like a bee on in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधोऽव्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः काकभुसन्ध्यासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and bring your arms in between the legs. Wrap your arms around your legs and behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers in Padasha Mudra as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे बेसकोक्कड़ठाने दोगु हाथपकं वीच आने तिनको मोडिनल्यापरिल्यावे पिष्टपचे काकसी करावे कानिपोआसना.
Now place your palms flat on the ground and bring your knees on top of your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, lean forward, find balance, and then lift your feet off the mat. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई कपालियासना.
We're now going to enter into the first inverted posture of this sequence. Place your hands on the ground. Place your head on the mat. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. Set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed, or ask a partner to assist you. As you raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and then lift your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Kapali Asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पबतो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा भुकरे पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a squatting position with your hands flat on the ground in front of you. Start breathing in Rejaka Kumbhaka. Exhale fully and hold your breath after each exhalation. As you twist your body to one side, align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Lean forward, find balance, lift your body off the mat and extend the legs out to the side. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock in Parsvamayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Again, lean one knee and the respective hip onto your elbows. Find balance, extend your legs out to the side as you gaze to your third eye while visualizing yourself as a beautiful peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं बहिरागनाथासना.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Step one foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward and down, lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुण पीति जायी बहिरागनाथासना.
Now step the front foot back. Bring the other foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, lift your head up, gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुण पीति जायी उन्मुख बीजासना.
Now step your feet back and bring your elbows, bring your forearms down to the ground. Lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Try to touch your heels to the ground in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्निष्ठौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदममाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका वसिष्ठासना.
Now rise back up onto your arms. Rotate your body. Lift one arm up straight to the sky. Keep your body straight as a plank. Your shoulders aligned. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम् वसिष्ठासना.
Now bring the raised hand down to the mat. Rotate your body in the opposite direction and lift the other arm up to the sky. Gaze upwards. Keep your core engaged, your body straight as a plank. Visualizing Sage Vashishta in Vashishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम् अंजनीयासना.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing upwards. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of your nose. And internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana.
दोबो करकी उबे हथेली कोरवारली मई लेबेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे पश्चिमतानासना.
Now, lean forward and down and hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers, keeping a slight gap between your heels. Bring your forehead down towards your knees, engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Paschimottanasana.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते. उग्रासना.
Rise up, interlock your fingers around your neck. Slightly separate your knees as you lean forward and down, and try to bring your head in between the knees. Keep your elbows outside the legs. Squeeze your core, engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize Goddess Kali in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनं देहावसानहरणं पश्चिमोत्तानसंज्ञकं ययेत् तदासनं श्रेष्ठं प्रत्यहं धारयेत् सुधीः. Vadichyasana.
Now rise up and step one foot in towards your body, with the heel firmly pressed against the perineum. Wrap the respective arm around the leg and interlock both hands behind your back as you lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the knee and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichyasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. महामुद्रासना.
Now rise up, drop the raised knee to the side with the heel firmly pressed against your perineum. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Internally, repeat the japa Mahasadashivoham in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Vadichyasana.
Now rise up and exchange the position of your legs. Step the other foot in towards your body, heel against the perineum, knee raised. Wrap your arms around your back, interlock your fingers behind, and try to bring your forehead against the knee as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. महामुद्रासना.
Now drop the waist into the side. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze to your nose. Exhale and hold your breath as you engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. भद्रासना.
Now rise up. Join the soles of the feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around your toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Gaze up towards your third eye. Try to bring your knees to the mat. Push them down by the strength of your groin as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadrasana 2.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चरम्. वालीपवासना.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body. With your toes together, heels apart. Place your hands on the respective knees and lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in Kvalipavasana.
पूरवचर पिടിचोक कख्यो सोही वाही बिडिचो कीजे सोई यामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे. दोनियासना.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body. Hold onto the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers. Then lean forward and down. Place your forehead and your elbows on the ground. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual reflection of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Asana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड़ के ढिंग दरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशे लीलाट पकचलिया उपरदाशे. बिडकी पवसना.
Rise up, extend your feet away from the body with your heels together, toes apart. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Try to bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरवविधि परिपगथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशेम सिद्ध समाधि आसना.
Rise up, bring your feet back in towards your body with your toes together and your heels apart. Scoop your hands below the shins, palms facing up. Bring your face on the mat and your toes against your throat as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दोगो बगदरी संबुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिताशे. चिन्ह की पवसना.
Now rise up. Bring your feet against your perineum, heels together, toes apart. As you hold onto the soles of the feet, open them up like a book and push your legs down with your elbows. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Chinaki Pavasana.
दोगो बका की एडी धरती मदिवा मेढ़ रगावे सरपर चौकासना.
Now, with the soles of the feet firmly together, heels against your perineum, place your hands on the respective knees and gently push them down to the ground. Try to touch your knees to the mat. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Jadapata Chokasana.
दोगो बगदली संपुट धारे आबा ने कैजारे पसारे गोरा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दोगो गोरा परिदाशे भैरवासना.
Now rotate your feet. Bring your toes to the mat and lift your heels off the ground with the soles of the feet together. Use the support of your hands. Then try to bring your knees down to the ground and place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine firmly in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्फो संपीड्य चान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद् भैरवासनम्. समानासना.
Relax. Now bring one heel against your perineum and the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Fully exhale and hold your breath in the Mooladhara Chakra in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके. उपानासना.
Now lift the raised leg over top of the respective shoulder and keep your hands on the ground next to your body, extending the other leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवक्त्रभोन्. समानासना.
Now bring the other heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके. अपानासना.
Now lift the leg over top of your shoulder. Extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवक्त्रभोन्. गोमुखासना.
Now stick your knees in front of your body with your heels outside opposite hips. Interlock your hands on the top knee in Parashamudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and inhale through your teeth, making a hissing sound on the inhalation, exhaling through the nose. Internally chant the new japa, Om Nithyanandoham, as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणबुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा. अनसूयासना.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोडो नीचो ठाने बाबूता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. अनुसूयासना 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back in Parashamudra and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over your knees and try to touch your nose to the mat as you fix your gaze at the tip of the nose visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमना कोता की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे गर्वासना 2.
Now rise up, place the right foot flat on the mat with the left heel against your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डावो बकमोड़ी येडी बाहिला विल्भमूलद्वारिणी सैते नारदासना.
Now sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck, and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टि जवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोड़ा सुरो फनो है जोगी छिपाशिति राशे सोगी मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh and raise the right knee. Wrap your arms around your legs. Hold on to the right big toe with your hand in Prana Mudra and hold on to the right shin with the left hand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य बीटकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम् गोमुखासना.
Now, once more, stack your knees in front of the body with the other knee on top this time. Place your hands interlocked on the top knee. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and sit in the shape of the face of a cow in Gomukhasana, the cow face posture.
सव्ये दक्षिणवुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा अनसूयासना.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in and up towards your spine, firmly in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी अनुसूयासना 2.
Hold the visualization as you interlock your hands behind your back, lean forward and down, and bring your chin over the knee, the nose to the mat. Gaze towards your nose in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमना कोता की संधि उपरिटा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे गर्वासना 2.
Now rise up. Place the sole of the right foot on the mat, the right knee raised against your chest. Bring the left heel against your perineum. Hands on the knees. Gaze forward towards your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डावो बकमोड़ी येडी बाहिला विल्भमूलद्वारिणी सैते नारदासना.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel. Sit on the heel. Interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टि जवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोड़ा सुरो फनो है जोगी छिपाशिति राशे सोगी मत्स्य बीटकासना.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Hold on to the left big toe and shin. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsyavatara of Mahavishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य बीटकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम् मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now extend your legs out in front. Then place the left foot on top of the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring your left hand to your neck, the right hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye. As you place the right hand on the ground and visualize Sage Nithyananda, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षतानुपरिन्यसेत् उपासना.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot with the elbow outside the raised knee. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra with index and middle finger and place the other hand on your respective ear. Twist your spine, gaze back and up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए मत्स्येन्द्रासना 2.
Now drop the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Keep holding onto the front foot, twist your spine even more. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyenanata.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरपन्दलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतत्कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Matsyendrasana.
Now extend your legs out in front. Exchange the position of your feet. Place the right foot on the left thigh. Raise the left knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee with the hand by the neck and the left hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsenanata.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तत्क्षचानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubasana.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra and place the other hand on your ear as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel. Keep hissing through your teeth in Shitkari Kumbhaka.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now place your hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine even more. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsenanata, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendrasana 2.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरपन्दलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतत्कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Padmasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in the lotus posture. Place your hands flat on your knees, palms facing down. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Roll your tongue up and stick it out of your mouth. Inhale through the rolled up tongue like a tube. Exhale through the nose in Shitali Kumbhaka. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas. Internally chant the new japa, Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham, as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं भद्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपैचेद्धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा. Padmasana 2.
Now, maintain Padmasana, cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Devi, Paramashiva Shakti. Keep breathing in Shitali Kumbhaka in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानौ पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो. Kukutasana.
Now bring your hands through your legs. Place your palms flat on the ground while sitting in Padmasana. Then straighten your arms, push your hands into the mat and lift your entire body off the ground. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करो निवेश्य भूमावासिष्ठे व्योमस्थः कुक्कुटासनः. बद्धकेक्यासना.
From Padmasana, now rise up onto your knees. Place your palms on the ground in front of you with your fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows against your navel. Lean forward, find balance, and then lift your entire body off the mat. Balance on your arms while visualizing Swamiji in Baddha Kekyasana.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खे मायूरमेतत्र वदन्ति पीठं मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Vayurasana.
Now extend your legs back. Bring your elbows against your navel, fingers pointing towards your knees. Lean forward, find balance, lift your legs off the ground straight as you visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Now lay down on your stomach, relax. Interlock your hands around your neck and place your forehead on the mat. Rotate your feet so the toes are pointing outwards and your heels are touching the ground. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana, the crocodile pose.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Salabhasana.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and lift your legs off the ground completely, including your knees, and hold while visualizing yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेटे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. Pushprasana.
Now bend your knees, hold on to your feet, and pull them down to the ground outside your hips. Try to touch your heels to the mat as you visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेटे पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेति दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यकुदरा सेवाढमुष्प्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति धनुरासना.
Holding onto your feet firmly, kick your legs back and up, and lift your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, in Dhanurasana, the bow pose.
प्रसाद्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करोच पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. बद्वासना.
Relax. Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the knees. Gaze up towards your third eye and catch your breath. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Internally chant the new japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And visualize Swamiji in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावतो वैसे बहुरोच विधि करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला बुल्पस होवु कुलापाशितीला वेसोवु. गोहियासना.
Now get ready for another inverted posture. From the kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your hands in Padasha Mudra. Place your head on the ground and support it with your hands. Raise your hips, walk your feet forward, and then lift your legs off the ground. Keep your knees bent and pull your knees against your chest. Try to touch your chin with your knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
दोवो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पुनः कलाई जाने दोई. शीर्षासना.
From the same position, extend your legs up straight. Breathe calmly and deeply. Find your center. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. कोड्यासना.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a seated position. We're now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations through the nose. Pull your abdomen in and up and push the air out of your lungs again and again, like the bellows of a blacksmith, without actively inhaling. Don't worry, air will naturally flow back into your lungs in this pranayama, Bhastika Kumbhaka. We're going to perform it throughout the next few asanas, so keep exhaling, exhaling, exhaling. Hold onto your calves and extend your legs up straight. Try to bring your forehead to the knees as you visualize Swamiji in Podyasana.
दोवो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिसी करे. परिभाषना.
Now bring your hands behind your back and hold on to your opposite shoulders. Keep your legs raised, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Parigasana.
उत्थान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्याय नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. नौकासना.
Extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्थान शयनं कोट्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तो नितम्बं निधाय. रुद्रासना.
Now bring your hands towards your chest. Scoop your hands below the feet and pull the soles of the feet against your chest. Gaze towards your nose and exhale rapidly as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगडली संपुट करी हातस्य उपक उचाई पकाका अंगूठा दोबो लेवो परलिकानी तालवे. उन्मुख पीठासना.
Relax. You can now lay down on your back and breathe calmly. Place your feet flat on the mat. Keep your knees raised. Place your palms flat on the ground just behind your heels. Push your hips off the ground, contract the perineal floor, lock your throat and hold your breath firmly in Mocha Kumbhaka for a long time, forcing the prana into the Sushumna Nadi, the central nadi of your spinal cord. Feel the energy raising as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pithasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा छवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुखनामके. शवासना.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the hips with the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara Chakra at the root of your spine to the Swadhisthana, the Manipuraka, Anahata Chakra, to the Vishuddhi chakra, the Anya chakra, the third eye, all the way to the Sahasrara chakra on the crown of your head. Pierce the Brahmarandha and leave your body behind. Completely unclutch from your physical body. Lay completely still without any movements of the body and mind as we enter into a small meditation. Visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
Uttanam Shababad Bhumau Shajanam Tu Shabasanam Shabasanam Shranti Haram Chitta Vishranti Karakam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, rotate your wrists and your ankles, move your arms and legs, pull your knees up towards your chest, and circle your legs with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock it from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas of KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes.
It's Nithyananda, all of you. So we just finished 108 asana sequence, the Prathama Vinyasa Krama. Let's take a couple of minutes and please come back. We'll be starting soon with the power manifestation. And make sure that you are ready with the blindfold to cover your eyes or the piece of cloth. Yes, Ma Sarah, Ma Lichika, Claudia, Ma Mahajada Shaktika, Ma Shukrendranda. Take a couple of minutes. Have a quick refresh and then come back.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasarisham Tattvamasyadiraksham Ekam Nityam Vimalachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Tadgurum Tam Namami. It's Nityanandam, all of you.
Nithyanandam.
And after this intense 108 asana sequence, let's take a moment and share your experience, your breakthrough that you had through the yoga, or how the yoga itself is reflecting in your day to day life, your whole life, how it is reflecting, how you are experiencing yoga in your life. You can go ahead and share. We already have this is the 6th day of Paramashivoham, so take a moment to share. Meanwhile, we'll be starting with the power manifestation, and let's get ready with the blindfold or the piece of cloth to cover your eyes. We'll be manifesting the powers of third eye, seeing picture blindfolded. Remember, it is Paramashiva. Swami says all the powers that Swami is reviving and giving to all of us is Shaktis, not Siddhis. So it comes from the oneness. So the more and more you manifest the powers, you grow oneness in you. You deepen your connection with Swamiji. So let's get ready with the blindfold. We'll be starting with the power manifestation Sas Pramana. Sas Pramanas are the scriptural reference for manifesting the powers of third eye. The verse goes as Kapala antarmano yasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dharyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. The translation of this verse goes as by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and the inner space, Through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham. By having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So with this, let's get ready to manifest the powers of third eye.
Yes, so once again, requesting participants to now put on their eye bands. So if you haven't got an eye band, any cover, any eye cover, anything that you can use to cover your eyes, anything that is opaque in nature so that you cannot see through. So let us put on the eye bands now. Sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us just take a couple of deep breaths. So let us take deep, long breath in and out. Deep breath in and out. One more breath in and out. Now let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space, the Ananda Gandha region, just below the heart center. Just the mere remembrance of the Master invokes him in our inner space. And let us feel Swamiji's love and compassion, his infinite grace in our inner space. Let us take a moment and feel Swamiji's energy flowing throughout our entire body. Feel the superconscious energy radiating, reaching every single cell of our body, every one of the trillions of cells that we have in our body. Feel every cell being rejuvenated, feeling alive. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Connect to Swamiji and feel the oneness in your inner space. Now, from this space of oneness, let us gently move our gaze to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And through our third eye, let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. Let us look into Swamiji's third eye. So just visualize you're looking through your third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As you do so, creating a connection to Swamiji's third eye. Through this connection, feel your third eye being energized, awakened. Now, from this space of oneness and through the third eye, let us manifest this power of the third eye vision as we display the image for you. Yes. Just before we display the image, let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. All right, let us begin. The image is displayed for you now. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now slowly, very slowly, remove your eye bands and open your eyes. Yes, you can remove your eye bands and you can open your eyes. And let us take a moment and share what was revealed to you through your third eye. What Swamiji revealed to you through your third eye when you're manifesting this power, which not only when power manifestation brings you joy, it brings the blissful state of being itself. So take a moment to share this round of power manifestation, what was revealed to you. All right, we already have one sharing from Jada Shaktika. She says, I saw blue lake, house, bird, blue sky. All right, thank you, Ma, for sharing.
For sharing, Ma.
Ma Sarah says, I saw nothing. All right,
Yes, thank you for
thank you for
sharing, Ma.
sharing. Remember, whenever you are manifesting this power, just remember when you engage in the power manifestation, your whole inner space feels like even the way you're excited about it because even I'm able to manifest. Paramshwa is manifesting through me. So be excited about the power manifestation. And even you are able to feel connection with the Paramshwa, the oneness with Paramshwa through the power manifestation. So always be excited with the power manifestation rounds. And we'll have another round of power manifestation.
And Ma, let us start changing the way we talk as well. So in terms of the manifestation, even if you didn't manifest, let us start using yet to manifest. So instead of I saw nothing or did not manifest, let us use more positive words, yet to manifest. So if I can request everyone, if you have not managed to manifest at this particular time, you can write as yet to manifest. And Mark will give provide a meditation technique to help energize, to help awaken the third eye as well. So we'll be putting that into the chat in a little while as well, to help you awaken, to help you activate the third eye. It's also requesting Klaus Aya and Ma Wei Wen Mei.
Yeah, she says trees, sky, blue, white,
Right, yes.
and clouds. All right, thank
Yes,
you, Ma,
thank
for
you, Ma.
sharing.
Also, Ma Li Chika, if you're there, if you could, if you have taken part in this power manifestation, and also Ma Parabrahma Swarupini and Ma Amrita Vandini, requesting if you took part in this power manifestation, then let us know, share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye.
All right, once you have shared, or if you are still sharing, go ahead, take a moment and share. Malishika says, I saw it. Oh, okay.
So you saw the image itself. Okay, no problem.
When doing things.
All right.
Okay. Okay, so let's move to the verification. We'll be projecting the image that we had shown before.
Yes, so this is the image that we displayed earlier. So we have an image of a bird, perhaps a stork that is in the water. I could be looking for food. It looks like some sort of forest with the water nearby. We have the sunlight coming through when we have, it might be AI generated. We have all sorts of flickering lights all over the place. So yes, we have a number of different colors. We have some blue, some black, brown, green, orange, yellow, red, white, So all these different colors. So yes, let us have a quick look at the sharings.
Yes, Majada Shatka says, I saw blue lake, house, bird, and blue sky. Wow, wonderful. So we definitely have a lake, and because of the color itself is blue, definitely. Most of the part is blue because of the reflections. And we don't see house, but definitely we have the bird, blue sky. We don't see the clouds, sky here, but the colors and the blue color is quite visible. It's obvious. Yes, thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Yes, thank you, Ma. We have Ma Wei Wen Mei that says trees, sky, blue, white, and clouds. So we definitely have the trees. We don't see the sky. We do have a lot of blue, as we mentioned earlier. White, we have shades of white, and we have the lights that some of the lights are quite white in nature. And clouds, we don't see the clouds, although if you have a look in the background, it looks a little bit foggy, misty. So that might be interpreted as being clouds, Ma. So yes, congratulations, Ma. Thank you very much.
And also, she's Ma Wei when we shares sun.
Yes, so we definitely have the sun. We can see the sun's rays coming through in the top right-hand corner. So yes, congratulations, yes. Ma, and well done.
Yes, thank you all of you for manifesting this power. And let's move to the second round. So you can again close your eyes and sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. And gently bring your awareness to the third eye. Yes, you can go ahead and close your eyes. And remember, the more and more power manifestation leads you to integrity, leads you to the bliss, leads you to the restful awareness. And it transcends all your self-doubt, your ego, and all the doubts, logical connection that we make. It is and lets you connect with you to Swamiji, the oneness with Swamiji, to have the deep feeling connection with Swamiji. So let's get ready. You can now sit with your head, neck, spine, straight line, and gently bring your awareness to the third eye and allow Swamiji's energy to flow through your whole body. His energy filling your whole body, every single cell getting energized with his energy and radiating the bliss. Feel his energy throughout your body. And with this strong declaration to be in oneness with Swamiji, let's chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And you vibrate with this Mahavakya, with a deep feeling connection with Bhagavan. Let's enter into this manifestation. The image is now being projected. Let's be.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om
Now, slowly, very slowly, remove your eye bands and open your eyes. Yes, you can remove your eye bands and you can open your eyes. And let us share what was revealed to you, what Swami is revealed to you through your third eye. And remember, again and again go on manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. When you start manifesting the power, you know you can manifest the power, and you can have the connection with Swamiji, the oneness with Swamiji. So go on manifesting the powers, and again and again to bring this will bring not only bliss, restful awareness, joy, will bring excitement. So go on manifesting the powers, the restful awareness that it brings. Swami says that power manifestation is the most exciting, most enlightening lifestyle. So with this context, let us share the revelations through the third eye.
Yes, and also requesting participants that have their cameras switched off, please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame itself. So Ma Maha Jadashaktika, Ma Amrita Vandini, and Ma Parma Brahma Swarupini, if you could please switch on your cameras and let us be available in the camera frame for this program. So yes, every power manifestation comes from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, the supreme super consciousness that is all pervading. It is all powerful. It is basically, it's the only thing that exists. We are part of this super conscious intelligence that is Paramashiva. And it is through the connection and through the innocence that this power manifests. So you must kindle your connection to Paramashiva, to the supreme super consciousness. You must kindle your innocence. So come with an innocent mind. So we highlighted this at the start in the day one. Come with an innocent mind. So don't have any judgments. Don't have anything that's restricting you from manifesting this power. So later on in the program, we'll be going through cognitions that are contradictory. So you're contradicting one cognition with another. So because of that, they are contradicting each other. You don't get any results. So in the same way, when we're talking about the power manifestation, if you have any reservations, then it will block you from manifesting this power. If you think, hey, this is not really, I don't really believe in this. This is not really for me, or anything like that, then it will stop you from manifesting this power. That's why you have to come with innocence. So similarly, if you have a cup that's already full, you can't add any more tea or any more water into that cup. You have to empty the cup first. Emptying the cup is being innocent. So having this innocence, open mind, and starting fresh is what is required for the power manifestations. So don't have any judgments, don't have any criticism of it, don't fight with it either. Just let it happen. So be innocent, be expectant for it to work. Feel connected to Paramashiva, and from this space is how the power manifestations manifest themselves.
And the more you manifest the power, the more love and gratitude happens in you. The more and more you manifest the powers. Feel connection with Swamiji. All right, we have one sharing from Wave and Me. She says a large area of white light, round fruit leaves. All right, thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Yes, and we have Ma Sarah that says, I can't see anything, I can't feel anything. Am I wasting my time? Absolutely not, Ma. Absolutely not. So once again, have a look at your cognition. So do you have any cognitions that block you from manifesting these? So have a look every time that the power manifestation doesn't happen. Have a look inside. What is it inside that is blocking you? So the manifestation does not occur if there are patterns inside us that stop us, limiting patterns. So this is one technique that we use to identify the identify patterns and remove patterns from ourselves. So we try to manifest this power. We manifest power. If it doesn't happen, if there's something stopping us, we have a look, identify what is this pattern that is stopping me from manifesting, and we dig deep and we identify this pattern, and then we remove it, and then power manifestation happens. So this is something that we practice as well. And also, once you have your third eye initiated, if you're doing the detoxification, so we mentioned yesterday in terms of actually yesterday and the day before, we mentioned in terms of detoxification with the turmeric paste on the forehead, detoxification with haritaki. We can't stress out in how important it is. It is very, very important. See, I look at it this way. You've got your two eyes. You're seeing through the two eyes, but this calcification that has happened on the third eye is like you have a wall in front of you. So unless we remove this wall, you're not going to be able to see through. So detoxification is very important. So please make sure that you do detoxify. Put the turmeric paste on your forehead. It can be during the day, at night, as you wish. It depends. It is up to you. Whatever is most convenient for you. It needs to be held on, to be put on and kept on for some time. And also have haritaki powder. Haritaki powder is the miracle powder. It really, really detoxes your entire body. And as Swamiji told us earlier, even if you have been a non-veg person, lifestyle person 5 years earlier, you still need detoxification. So that is to give you an idea of how many toxins we ingest just through just the way we eat, what we consume, water, alcohol, whatever it might be. All these items, all these things that we ingest, that society has created for us, we get toxins into our body. So it is very, very important that we remove these toxins from our body. So once you do that, and we also, as I mentioned earlier, will provide a technique that which is called Shanmukhi Mudra, a technique that will help you activate your third eye. So just roughly, we'll be going through it later as well, but basically we block our ears, eyes, nose, and lips. We'll be going through it later. We'll put the information in the chat. But basically, what we're doing is, see, your hands are very powerful. Your hands have the power to stop the flow of energy and turn it inwards. And when you block it this way, we internalize all the energy to center on the third eye. So this is one way to activate the third eye. So we'll put the information, the technique in the chat, Mark. So all of these things need to be done. So again, I have to stress out that detox is so important. It is the first step. The first step has to be the detox. So please, do this detox. So with turmeric paste on the forehead and haritaki powder. So haritaki powder, we take 1 teaspoon with water just before we go to sleep.
Yes. And in the day one itself, we have in the program, we have told like how detoxification is important, deprogramming is important, because detoxification, it removes all the toxins. As Maharaj mentioned, taking the haritaki is very important, doing yoga, then all the panch kriyas that we do, including the nostril cleansing, eye cleansing, and intestine cleansing through enema, and deprogramming through all the wrong ideas, conceptions, perceptions that we have gathered from the society. We have to deprogram our mind, and that's why all the powerful cognitions when you receive, setting up a new intelligence in you, that is also important. Having the detoxified body, reprogrammed body with the powerful cognitions, doing yoga, manifesting power, each and everything is helping you to manifest that oneness with Swamiji, that oneness, the pure space of oneness.
All right, Ma. So thank you very much, Ma. As we mentioned, we'll put the technique in the chat box in a little while. Let us continue with the power manifestation. So we also have Ma Lichika that shares tree, maybe a tower, and white. All right. So let us go to the verification stage.
So we'll be showing the image that we had projected. So you can verify. So as you can see, it's a beautiful scenery with the two boats just in front as kind of a ocean. And you can see just at the back, there's a kind of a island, or not island, a mountain structure. Lots of trees. We have lots of boat in the ocean itself. And we have stones, and even there's a small structure, kind of a hut. Yes. All right. So Ma Wave and me shares large area of white light around fruit leaves. So we definitely have a large area. The whole space is quite large. It's like the nature ocean itself. The area itself is large, including the white and the blue, and it's a mixture of colors. White light. The sun which is shining is kind of a white. It doesn't give any oranges color. So definitely we feel it's white, round, and fruit and leaves. So we definitely have many trees. We have definitely have many leaves, and there might be trees with the fruits. Yes. Thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Thank you for sharing, Ma. And we have Ma Lichika that says tree, maybe a tower, and white. So we have the white of the clouds. We have trees, many trees, and tower. So we have the hut itself. It's not much of a tower. We have the individual trees that are thin and long. So that could be construed as a tower. Or we also have the mountain like structure, the rocky structure in the background, which is covered by green, but you can still tell it's some sort of a rocky structure that could also be construed as a tower. So yes, thank you very much, Ma, and congratulations.
Yes, thank you all of you for being a part of this and manifesting these powers, the powers of third eye. Remember, the more and more we manifest this power, not only we manifest the Paramashiva in us, we know he is alive, he's manifesting through us. We break all the bondage limitations that we are in. The moment we manifest the power, we break one pattern, we break one limitation that we are in. So we go on manifesting and breaking the limitation to be in oneness with Paramashiva. With this, we'll be entering into today's theme itself. Today we have deity. Swamiji will be giving darshan as Dakshinamurti with the vibrant silence. And today the theme itself is on Dhyana Spurna, flowering of the self. So experience of the bliss. We'll be having sessions on Dhyana Spurna and introduction to the program itself, what Dhyana Spurna itself means. So when you go on unclutching, you create the space of meditation. Dhyan itself means meditation. You create the space for meditation so that you flower. And we'll be having sessions on koshas. So you say there are 5 koshas: Annamaya kosha, Pranamaya kosha. Annamaya kosha is the physical body, as you can see, the physical body made of flesh and bones. This is the first kosha, or the layer, the physical layer, the Annamaya kosha, made of food. Second is the pranic layer, or the pranamaya kosha, which is made of the breathing, all the inhalation, exhalation, and through inhalation and exhalation, we intake the prana, the life force, that is called prana. That layer is called as, second layer is pranamaya kosha. Third layer is manomaya kosha, means all the emotions, all the thought process includes all the where is stored. This is called as the manomaya kosha. Fourth is vijnanamaya kosha. And fifth is the anandamaya kosha, which means bliss. So when we are in the anandamaya kosha, you experience bliss. So we'll be going through each of these sessions today, as today is Dhyana Spurna. So we'll be, before we enter into the program itself, we'll be entering into a 10-minute of experience, 10-minute of experiment to understand what goes on in our mind, because dhyana itself means meditation. So we are talking about unclutch. When you unclutch from thoughts, you create the space of meditation so that you flower. So before we unclutch, let's enter into the 10 minutes of experiment by Swamiji. Himself will be guiding us to understand how, what goes on in our mind, what thought itself, how it happens. So let's enter into this 10 minutes experiments. Make sure that you have the notebook with you, pen and paper with you. So to write down this experiment as we enter into this experiment. So let's enter into this experiment.
Will take its own shape. So we don't have to bother about that. It will take its own shape. Just be relaxed these 2 days. And only one thing is certain, you will be here for next 2 days. Just go through in a very simple way. Don't take things too seriously. Of course, when you take things too seriously, you create more and more complications. And one more thing, the moment you become serious, the very stress doesn't allow the energy to work on you. The very stress stops the spiritual experience happening in you. These are the usual few things I give as introduction. Try to be completely the present moment so that you will not sleep, you will not miss. Next thing, try to take the maximum possible help from the Master's presence. Try to have the maximum help. Small story. Father was telling young boy to move a big stone. The boy tried his best. He was not able to move. He was just standing, completely tired. Father says, no, you have not used all your potentiality. Use all your potential power. The son is completely tired. He shouts at the father, what are you talking? What are you saying? You are saying I have not used my all my potential power. You say I have not used all my potentiality. I am tired, don't you see? Are you not seeing? Father says, you could have asked me. I am also your power. You forgot, you missed an important thing. You could have asked my help. That is also potential help. That is also potential power. You have an important potentiality. You could have asked me, I would have helped you. Please understand, you could have asked me, you can ask me. You can take the Master's help. You have never done that. You have never considered, Master is also your potential. You have never taken the Master's help. You always think you can do it. You can do it. How the boy is standing, same way you are standing, thinking you can do it. You don't think the Master is also your potential power. So much of help is available. You can have so much, but you never ask or you never take it. Somehow with the Western mind, taking help from somebody means it's something like you are degrading yourself. But according to me, it's a potential power. When it is available, try to use it maximum. So let you use the Master's presence. Let you use the power as much as possible. We'll enter into the subject. The whole program is based on the one truth that you are unclutched. By the very nature, by your very nature, you are independent, illogical, unconnected, unclutched thoughts. Let it be very clear. By your very nature, you are independent, illogical, unclutched thoughts. I'll try to explain how your mind is just like the fish tank bubbles. In the fish tank, if you see, the water bubbles, constantly water bubbles will be rising. Let me make a small diagram and show you. Whenever I draw any picture, I write a name also so that people will understand. Water tank. Just understand it is a water tank, fish tank. You will see the water bubbles. Because it is constantly flowing, you think it is a continuity, but it is not continuous flow. Every bubble is an individual. Every bit is an individual, unconnected. But when you see this going in such a high speed, you start thinking it is completely connected, or you think it is a continuous process. It is happening continuously. Same way in your mind, continuously thoughts are flowing. Because of its continuity, you think it is a continuous process. Otherwise, every inch is separate, independent, individual thoughts. I want you to understand one thing. You can neither control nor concentrate or develop these thoughts. You can't do anything about it. Then you may ask, then why did you call for this program, Swamiji? Then why this program at all? Just to tell you that you can't do anything, I called you all. Let it be very clear. Just to make it very clear, you are putting too much of effort in the wrong direction. You are putting too much of effort in the wrong direction. You are trying too much in the wrong direction. Just to make you aware, you are trying in a wrong direction. I called you all. One thing can be done. The moment you understand you are unclutched, you are unconnected, the influence on your being, the influence of thoughts on your being will drastically reduce, practically disappear. You will not be influenced by your thoughts. You will not be influenced by your thinking. You can completely liberate yourself all the suffering which you are creating for yourself. Let it be very clear. All the suffering, capital letter ALL, all sufferings you create for yourself. You don't have to believe me, but that is truth. Whether you believe or not, that's the truth. All sufferings which you create for yourself, you can liberate yourself from yourself. Whatever way you are torturing yourself, you find all technical ways to torture yourself. Really, you find a lot of technical ways to torture yourself. Now, directly if you can't, the moment your mind masters something, some technology created by yourself to torture yourself, again you develop your technology, you update yourself and come up with something new to torture yourself. Constantly you are torturing yourself. These ideas with which constantly you are torturing yourself, you can liberate yourself. I want all of you to understand very clearly, first, at least intellectually, that you are unclutched. We'll go into a small experience or small exercise to understand what I mean by the word you are unclutched. Please have the notebook. Just for next 10 minutes, write whatever comes in your mind without editing. Please be very clear. It is not for showing to anybody, it is just for you. You are just going to see what is happening in you. Do not edit, do not suppress, do not postpone, don't think how can I write. Just write whatever comes in your mind in the same language. If you are thinking half in English and half in Telugu, write in the same way. If you are thinking half in Tamil and half in English, write in the same way. Whatever way you are thinking, the same way just pen down. Till I say stop, just continue. If nothing comes, just wait. Oh, how many didn't have notebook? Please. Let's look into our mind. Actually, what is going on? Let it be very clear. First time you are looking into your mind. If you can't write, it's okay. You can't write with left hand, huh? No, if you can't, it's okay. Don't try to finish a sentence. Don't try to be logical. Don't look into the neighbor's book. Just look into your mind and write. See, Big Boy's wife is looking at Big Boy's notebook. Come this side. Don't sit next. Move, come up to this chair, ma. Husband, relatives, friends, husbands don't sit. Husband, wives don't sit next to each other. Let's understand the truth experientially. If you can spread, because the hall is so big, I think people who are sitting in the chair can move a little bit backside, and you can pull your chair. So you have so much of space. Whatever goes on, let it go, let it happen. Don't give gap. If you give gap, you will start editing, suppressing unconsciously. I want you to know completely what is going on inside. Whatever way it is happening, write, pen down. Do not meditate or do not purposely think. Just let it go on. Write even the conflicts. One thought trying to come up and you trying to suppress or play with it or torture, all those things. Write as it happens. If somebody sees as a witness an objective report, how he will give? Write in the same way. If you are a journalist, it will be easy for you. She's not your friend? Move that side. Someone of you get up. Get up, get up, get up. And Acha Raj. Get up, get up, get up. If you know the same language also, you should not sit next to each other. Otherwise they will slowly read. That examination in India, even though you know the right answer, you just verify. Now, whether he has written properly or not. That's a big problem. If you think you have finished writing, either you become enlightened or you are lazy. If you are not writing, understand only between these two you are. Either you are enlightened or you are lazy. I don't think anybody has become. If you have become, come, there is one more seat I can put for you. Because I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Maha.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you.
Nithyananda, welcome back.
So we just did the 10-minute experiment, understanding how all the thoughts, whatever is going on in our mind, all the thoughts that is going on, it's just random thoughts. But how we plan accordingly. We think that it is logical, but if you have actually penned down, you know that it is totally disconnected thoughts, totally illogical thoughts. It's jumping from this thought to another incident, completely disconnected. There is no logic behind all these thoughts. So this very clearly understands that thoughts by itself have no connection, have no logic. They are just simply fishes jumping in the ocean. So we have many new persons who have joined us.
Yes. So let us see. Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, welcome.
Yeah.
You were off camera before, welcome. Lincoln Aya, welcome. We have Mark Shuwei that's joined us, welcome. We have a participant with perhaps a Chinese name we cannot read, but welcome. We have Ma Sadashiva Mai, welcome, and Ma Anupama S. Menon, yes, welcome. So welcome to everybody. It's
Yes.
good to have you here. This is Paramashivoham Level-1, day 6.
Day 6 of Paramashivoham Level 1. Yes. So welcome all of you. And today we are going through the program which is Dhyan Spurna. Dhyan Spurna is a program at the very beginning Swamiji has given as a 3-day program. And in this Paramashivoham, we are going through this program, understanding about the 5 koshas or the 5 layers that we have, which is the Annamaya Kosha, which is the physical layer, the physical body that we carry. Pranamaya Kosha, the pranic layer, the air that we breathe in, with that the life force that is called prana that comes in, that layer is called pranic layer or pranamaya kosha. Third layer is manomaya kosha, where all the emotions, thoughts are stored. Fifth is vijnanamaya kosha, all the knowledge related things, that is the vijnanamaya kosha. And fifth is the anandamaya kosha, which is the bliss layer. So, and Dhyan itself means meditation, and Spurna means flowering. So, with unclutching, we create the space for meditation so that we flower.
Also, so we had during the meditation itself, we had a couple of questions from Ma Sarah. So Ma Sarah, we've put in the so your question how to sleep without dreaming. So if you scroll a bit further up, you'll see our response to that. So to sleep without dreaming and maintain a deep sleep. So if you scroll further up, you can have a look. There's a number of different steps that you can take. And also, if you scroll a little bit further up from that, you will also find the Shanmukhi Mudra. So in terms of activating the third eye. So it's a meditation technique, a 21-minute meditation technique that also you can practice. But again, I have to stress out once again, it has to be done in at the same time with the detoxification. So to decalcify the third eye. So it is important that we do the detox as well.
Yes. And if you look at the steps, especially the first step, while you are relaxing into sleeping, when you're going for this sleeping, and be aware of the transition when you are transitioning from the waking state to into the dreamy state, into the deep sleep state, without trying to control it. This awareness will help you to experience the deep state of rest. Simply being aware, then you enter into that deep sleep state. So there are other steps also. Make sure that you practice this and let us know your experience as well. All right. With this,
also, so you've also asked in terms of what are the etheric body, the mental body, emotional body. So we'll be going through all that as well. So right now we're going through the koshas. There's 5 koshas. We also have 7 different layers of our body that loosely map to these 5 koshas. We'll be going into that in more detail further in the program. So yes, if you have a little bit of patience, Ma, we will answer all of these for you as well.
Yes, in the coming days, we'll have all the 7 layers. Will be in detail. Not only will be knowing what are these layers, what are these bodies, we'll be working on each of these layers, each of these bodies through meditation technique, through the powerful cognitions. So that will be coming up in the next days. So make sure that you are attending the full 21 days of program with full involvement, 100%. All right. So let's enter into the next session, which is going to be on the introduction to the Dhyana Spurna. We just had the 10-minute experiment, and if you have actually done that, you will realize that how our mind actually works. The moment when you have penned down everything, all the thoughts are just random, illogical, not at all connected. with these thoughts, we are trying to make a plan, we are trying to make a logic. So that itself shows whole planning itself is whole planning itself, whole logic itself is at a level it's false. Anyway, so let's enter into the introduction to Dhyan Spurna.
So just before, I'd just like to encourage participants. So similar to how Ma Sarah was asking questions, so she has questions that she needs answered. So this is base information that we need, the basic building blocks of what you need. So requesting all participants, if you have any questions at all in terms of this program, any questions that you need answered to make your experience better, please feel free and ask us, and we will respond to everything. We will tailor the program to your needs. This is what we're here for. So we are here to serve you.
Yes.
All right.
The more we know issues or problems that you're facing, the more we'll be able to give it in the way as you need, and we'll be able to improve it and give it in a better way, how you need it. All right. So with this, we'll be entering into the next session, which is going to be on the introduction to Dhyana Spurna. So Swamiji gives a very powerful cognition. See, even the issues that we have, Swamiji has given all the solutions. The question that Masara is asking, all the solutions are there. A few of the solutions that we have given is from Swamiji's, the Shanmukhi Mudra that we have given, even all the steps for transitioning into deep sleep without dreaming. So any questions that you have, feel free to ask. Swamiji has given all the solutions. You'll be directly giving these powerful cognitions from Swamiji. So let's enter into this revelation with Swamiji on introduction to Dhyana Spurna. As we already told, Dhyana Spurna itself, the program is the 3-day program that Swamiji has conducted very early years, which itself means through unclutching, creating the space of meditation so that we flower. So please come to the space of listening and let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
The word Dhyanasphurana means the continuous flow of meditative experience inside you. Ramanuja describes meditation as a continuous tailatara, means if you pour oil from one cup to another cup, how it is flowing continuously. Same way, unbroken tailatara inside you is meditation. Continuously, the superconsciousness is flowing inside you. Experiencing that tailatara, experiencing that flow is dhyana. These 2 days, we'll try to experience that tailadhara through a very intense, very strong meditation techniques. Ramana Maharshi says very beautifully, I am so happy I did not know the word Brahman before I know the Brahman. He says very beautifully, I am fortunate I did not know the word Brahman before I know the Brahman. I had experience first, technical knowledge next. Sometime the technical knowledge becomes abstraction. So I wanted all the Life Bliss Engineering students to understand, take care that technical knowledge does not become an abstraction for this whole experience. Of course, if you are here just to attend this 2-day workshop, then you will not have a problem of technical knowledge and experience. Naturally, you will be fresh and you are expected to go into the whole thing intensely. Please understand, go into the whole program with the intense seeking. The seeking, intense seeking, that is the essence. That only makes the whole thing meditation. With intense seeking, whatever you do is meditation. Even your simple breathing. With intense seeking, If you are just breathing, that breathing will become vipassana and you will become enlightened. With intense seeking, anything you do will become meditation. Without intensity, without seeking, even if you do meditation, it is just one more ritual. It is seeking that plays a major role. So please understand, enter into intense seeking. Intense seeking can awaken different dimensions of your being. Actually, without intense seeking, even living around me, you will take me for granted. I have seen many fellows, when they get little near, when they get little space around me, because they don't have seeking, they take me for granted and they start abusing the system I create around, the Sangha. Anytime, whenever I see these guys take me for granted and disrespect the Sangha, all right, now I know that they missed me. Without seeking, without intense seeking, even if you live around the master, it is waste. Not only waste, I can say it is dangerous. Dangerous not only for you, even for the master. Of course, master can't be disturbed, that is different. But it is dangerous to everything. With seeking, wherever you are, you will create master around you. You will feel his presence around you. With intense seeking, anything you do will become a technique and lead you to Jivan Mukti. Without intense seeking, even if you are meditating, it will be one more ritual. I have seen many people. People come and ask me, how long it will take for me to experience dhyana or experience Jivan Mukti. Nothing, it is simply intense seeking, nothing else. If I look my whole life and try to dig out what is the essence, essential quality which is responsible for enlightenment, the essence is intense seeking, nothing else. See, there are thousands of systems. Somebody says hold your nose and breathe. Somebody says hold your mouth and breathe. Somebody says hold your eyes and breathe. Somebody says hold your whole body and breathe. Somebody says stand topsy-turvy and breathe. Each one has his own system. Somebody says ring bell and do puja. Somebody says nothing, don't do anything, just sit. Somebody says roll on the ground. Somebody says walk all over India. Each one is giving its own technique. But one funny thing is everything works. How? How everything works? Please understand. With intense seeking, anything done leads to enlightenment. Without intense seeking, anything done, even if it is meditation technique, it is just, I can say very clearly, a ritual. So, enter into this whole program with intense seeking. Create a very strong, very deep prayer or will. If you have faith on higher energy, create a deep prayer. If you don't have faith on higher energies, just create a strong will. I will experience the deepest possible experience to my being. The deepest possible experience of your being is what I call dhyana. And a spontaneous, overflowing well-beingness. You carry a spontaneous, overflowing well-beingness. That is what I call dhyana spurana. So, connecting, relaxing into that mood, into that source. Even the mood is a shallow word. Source is the right word. Relaxing into that source is what we are trying to do in these 2 days. I sincerely request these 2 days, if you take up complete silence, it will be great and wonderful. If you can't, use words like a telegram. Just 2 words or 1 word. Key. Don't say give the key. Just say key. If you need to ask for a key, just say key. Use minimum words. You may think, why verbal silence? Understand, any word which comes inside you, which has not become word, will not get recorded into your system. But anything which comes inside you and becomes word, straight away gets recorded into your muscle memory. So first, yogasya pradhamam dvaram vangnirotaha. It's a very beautiful sutra. The first step into yoga is silence. Vangnirotaha means the vak, the energy which converts air into words, should be silenced. So seal in this area, these 2 days, because this whole technique is opening the door of silence. See, there are so many doors. Through the door of love, through door of intelligence, through the door of compassion, through the door of bliss, through the door of silence. Through so many doors we can experience the same experience, the Jivan Mukti. In this program, I am trying to open the door of silence. This Dhyana Spurana is all about silence. Through silence, you can experience to the innermost silence. So try to close your walk. Means not only not using the words, see that even in this zone, that silent murmuring does not happen. Silent murmuring, continuously there will be small movements in this area. Even if you keep quiet, verbally, there will be small movements. That is what Patanjali calls Vang Nirotaha. Shutting the vak. Not only verbalization, the small movements, very mild, subtle movements happening in this area. In this area. Very subtle movements. When you look, you will see tuck, 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 tuck. Even while you are sitting and listening, here you will see like a heartbeat. Continuously, something will be going on. It will not be physically felt like a heartbeat, but mentally, some words going on. Those words will not even have a proper meaning. They will not even have proper meaning. They will not be moving properly. They will not even form into a full grammatical sentence. Just blah, 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 blah. Something. You will be sitting, suddenly you will think, I should go to Madurai and see the temple. No, I don't know what is there for lunch. I don't know how long it will take for the next session. I don't know whether the Swami will let me rest in the noon. Anyhow, I should not rest, I should only meditate. These 2 days I have decided to come here. I don't know what happened to my daughter. There is no relationship. There is no reason. That will be happening only in this Vang. Vak. So these 2 days, Vak Nirodha. Do not let the Vak to be active. Go to the deepest possible silence. So if you switch off your cell phones and stop the conversations, if you have started any conversation before this session, to your friends or relatives or this group, after this session, end it. Tell them, next 2 days, I may not be available. If you want to make some calls, call them, friends or family or relatives. Tell them I am going through a very deep meditation program, so I am expected to be in silence for next 2 days. Please do not disturb. Is there anybody? Oh, no, my business will be spoiled, my family will disappear. Everything will go well actually. If you are out for 2 days, everything will go well. Be very clear, because of us things are not moving. In spite of us it is moving. So just 2 days. I'll tell you, really you will feel happy that you took the decision of keeping the silence. You see, when the prana flows inside you, and if it is not converted into words, it will not become samskara. It will not become samskara. For a simple example I can give you, suddenly for no reason, if you decide to create a negative opinion about somebody, some friend or relative, see, when you start, you have a freedom. You don't need to create a negative opinion actually about that guy. But you say, you can afford. He can't hurt you. He is not that capable. So naturally, you tend to create a negative opinion about that person. See, in the initial level, it's a freedom and choice. But 10 times, if you speak negative about him to somebody, after 20 days, suddenly you will see, you really carry a negative engram about him. You are carrying, you created a prison. You created a negative samskara about somebody in you. So anything mothered by you verbally becomes a solid engram, engraved memory in you. So these 2 days, I am going to work on the deeper zones of your being. Not only you are going to work, I am also going to work. So it's almost like bypass surgery. Instead of pacemaker, you will have peacemaker. Instead of pacemaker, you will have peacemaker. So allow yourself to get healed without creating words. You may think, no, I will not create negative words, I will create positive words. No. You don't know anything positive. Please understand. No, really. Anything you know, directly or indirectly, carries a trace of negativity. So it will be nice, no words. If no other way, you have to, then use words, 1 or 2. And I don't want to give even this exemption. But all right, what to do? It will be nice if you completely be silent. Not only creating words through tongue, creating words in the walk. This area. This is the area the words will have its origin. So no words in the walk. One more thing. Strong vidarka. Please understand. These 2 days what you are going to do is process. If you do the same thing in your house, it is meditation. I want you to know the difference between meditation and process. Meditation means you doing some techniques and methods with your presence only. That is meditation. But you doing the same process, same technique with master's presence also, it becomes process. Master's presence, when that ingredient is also added, it becomes process. When that ingredient is removed, it becomes meditation. So be very clear. You are entering into a process. So have a strong vidarka. If you are new, I want you to understand this word. Darka means simple logic. Kudarka means negative logic. Constantly judging. Vidarka means a simple, open, acceptable, receiving logic. So, if you sit with vidarka, a deep vidarka, suddenly you will see whatever I am uttering becomes experience in you. I understood the power of vidarka only when I started giving Kalpadar Darshan. All of you may be aware, every day I am giving Kalpadar Darshan somewhere or other, healing people or blessing them or giving them some counseling or asking whatever, giving them some boons, whatever they want and all those things. When I am working, I realized for some people, one touch is enough, they are out of their disease. For some people, it takes 10-15 days. For some people, one word is enough, they are out of their problem. For some people, it takes months. I started working. Why? I started doing research and development on this science. the revelation or experience happened to me, the answer happened to me for the question why is vidarka. When you come with a simple open logic, it becomes like an energy bridge between you and me. Please understand. It's like a new channel opening between you and me. New channel. It's like without vidarka, you have a TV which shows only violent channels. Maybe 4 or 5 channels. With vidarka, you have 100 channels, which is always romantic and music. Vidarka is a music channel connection. Understand? Constantly, it brings a very romantic feeling. Not only with me, when you have vidarka, even the whole life becomes romance. Whole life becomes pure romance or eternal romance. What Paramahamsa Yogananda calls as eternal romance. That's a beautiful word. The vidarka gives you the experience of eternal romance. So please understand, the vidarka, enter into the whole program with a deep vidarka, you will experience the whole thing. You will experience the whole process intensely. Actually, with vidarka, the master's words become reality, like a balloon. If you pump air into the balloon, how the balloon becomes reality, takes its shape. Same way, vidarka is the air to make the master's words into reality. Master's words takes its shape when you pump the air of vidarka into it. So sit with the intense seeking, an intense vidarka. Simple things you do. Actually, you are going to do only very simple things. It's not, no complicated techniques. You are not even going to move your body. Throughout these 2 days, you are not even going to move your body. There is no physical active meditations in these whole 2 days. The whole thing is completely based on silence. Utter silence. The whole thing is based on Taittiriya Upanishad. The whole program is based on Taittiriya Upanishad. Taittiriya Upanishad describes the 5 koshas, 5 parts of you. The first part is Annamaya kosha, the physical layer, the layer which you are carrying, made out of flesh and bones. Second part is Pranamaya kosha, the 5 air movements inside you. Prana, Vyana, Utana, Apana, Samana, which is responsible for all major diseases. See, almost all major diseases, including cancer, Pranamaya kosha is responsible. First problem starts in Pranamaya kosha. Like a bone fracture, those things start in Annamaya kosha. But all other problems, the major problems, cancer, heart problem, the wheezing, asthma, sugar, the BP, everything starts from Pranamaya kosha. All the air movements, 5 air movements, air going in, staying in, spreading all over the body, going out and cleaning. These are the 5 air movements. Prana, Vyana, Udana, Samana, Apana. These 5 air movements is the second layer, second sheath, Pranamaya kosha. The third, Manomaya kosha, the inner chattering which is happening between your navel and the throat. Please understand, it's a technical knowledge. You don't need to remember it, but if you just understand, it will be really useful. The inner chattering which is happening between navel and throat is the Pranamaya kosha, Manomaya kosha, the third layer, mental sheath, the inner chattering. Fourth is the emotions which you experience beyond thoughts, the source of thoughts, that emotion, intense lust, intense greed, intense fear, or intense peace, the emotions which you experience, which are responsible for your thoughts, is the fourth layer, Vijnanamaya Kosha. The science of whole thing, the essence of whole thing. I can say, the space where you fall asleep, that is Vijnanamaya Kosha. Very subtle essence of engraved memories. That is Vijnanamaya Kosha. The fifth layer, Anandamaya Kosha, which usually you don't experience in your day-to-day life. Very rarely, when you are sitting in silence with yourself, maybe seeing sunset in the evenings, morning sunrise, those moments, very rarely you experience Anandamaya Kosha. But even those moments, if you try again, second time, it will not happen. It will not happen if you repeat. But let this technique be kept alive. At some point, somewhere, maybe after 2000 years, after 3000 years, again, one more person may experience through that door. Just with that hope, we keep all these things alive. Anyhow, Anandamaya Kosha is a space you experience your utter silence and bliss spontaneously without any reason, and which can't be reproduced, which you experience very rarely. So now, I am trying to infuse silence in all these 5 layers, intense silence into your muscle memory, Annamaya Kosha, intense silence into your breathing method, Pranamaya Kosha, intense silence into your Manomaya Kosha, thinking pattern, intense silence into your emotional source of your emotions, Vijnanamaya Kosha, intense silence into your deepest inner space, bliss. Please understand, infusing intense silence into all these 5 space is what I call Dhyana Spurana. This whole system, this whole program, the whole technology is from Taittiriya Upanishad. Taittiriya Upanishad describes these 5 layers. Maybe today evening, we'll sit for a few minutes. I'll chant the Taittiriya Upanishad. I'll chant those mantras. You experience those mantras. Before experiencing the mantras, let you experience the silence first. Then, we'll enter into the technical knowledge. First, I'll give you the essence of this introduction. I request you to be carrying intense seeking, yearning to achieve the ultimate, achieve the silence. Please understand, without yearning, the silence which you experience is very shallow. Sometimes people ask me, the yearning, seeking itself disturbs my silence, Swamiji. Then that silence is very shallow. The seeking will take you to a silence. That only is an eternal silence, the ultimate silence. If the seeking disturbs your silence, it is a very shallow silence. Forget about it. Carry intense seeking. Second thing, carry intense vidarka, means openness. With intense seeking, you will enter into a meditation program. With intense vidarka, you will enter into a meditation process. You will allow me also to contribute for you. So sit, the deep vidarka and deep seeking, you will experience this whole space. You will experience Dhyana Spurana. Is there any relationship with the deep silence and enlightenment? I can say it can be used as a method in the initial level. Malinath. It can be used as a method in the initial level. It will be really nice if these 2 days you experience that silence. Madhavi, you are asking about deep silence. Now, deep silence does not need to be practiced in everyday life. I am only asking you to do these 2 days. I'll give you a very strong push into that experience. After that, you will see, even while you are doing your activities, you will carry a kind of a silence. It will be like a... Just for Annamaya Kosha, we will use the body. Because it is related to body, we'll use technique related to body. Other than Annamaya Kosha, all the other 4 layers, you will not even move the body. You will not even move the body. But here, because we are working on the body, we will work on biomemory, on the muscle memory, the prarabdha. So, we'll gather for next session.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So Swamiji has very clearly described the 5 bodies, the 5 koshas that we have. And this in this one, we are going to be working on the Annamaya kosha, which is a physical body, physical layer that we have. So this is going to be a technique guided by Swamiji himself, meditation technique, Nirodhaka meditation. So as Swamiji says that all bringing deep silence to each and every layer, each and every body, the koshas, is what we are achieving with this whole program itself. The Dhyan is Purna. So we'll be entering into the next meditation, the first meditation for today, which is going to be on the Nirodhaka meditation, to work on the Annamaya layer, to bring deep silence in our being. So let's enter into this technique. So you can sit with your head, neck, spine straight line, and let's
Just few minutes. Sit with closed eyes. Create a strong will and strong prayer in you to experience intense seeking, to experience this deep silence. Please tie the ribbon. trust and vidarka over the master or higher energies, create a very deep prayer. If you don't have faith or trust on higher energies, create a strong will into yourself that you should achieve the deepest possible silence. Oh, where thoughts gets formed. No, it is not from Sahasrarma, it's from Manipuraga. See, below Manipuraga and above Swadhisthana, that was the area, the source of emotion. Ma. And below Anahata, above the Manipuraga, Anandaganda, that was the area, it gets formed into a thread. Like a, here it is a cotton, ma. Here it gets formed like a thread. Here it gets colored. You understand? So you see, here it's a thread. Below Manipuraga and above Swadhisthana. That's where it's a cotton. And below Anahata, above Manipuraga, Anandaganda. That's where it gets as a thread. Like a thread comes out of the cotton. That's where it becomes a thread. Here, below the Vishuddhi, above the Anahata, this area. I can say even above Vishuddhi. Exactly. Above Vishuddhi, in this area, it gets colored. Means emotions added to it. Your identity added to it. So it's a three-place process. Walk. Okay. How we should stop, you are saying. Walk. See, if you just close your mouth and see, any thought comes, there will be slight movement in the deep tongue. The root of the tongue, this area, inside. I am not talking outside. Inside there will be slight movement, subtle movement. If you want, you can observe now, 2-3 minutes, you can observe. That slight movement will be there. Arrest that. Just make that whole area hard, stiff, or arrest it. That is what is called Vang Nirodha. Vak Nirodha only, when you pronounce it becomes Vang Nirodha. Nirodha means cessation. Cessation. So yogasya pradamam dwaram vaknirodha means the first step to yoga is silencing the vak. Just make that area feel hard. Just even if you tell yourself shut down, it will be completely silenced. Maybe 2-3 minutes, just close your eyes and observe what is going on in this area inside. Any word which comes out, you will see only that area. A mild movement. Close your eyes and sit for 2 minutes. bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So we just had the Nirodhaka technique to have that deep silence within us. Always be in this space and again come back to this deep, restful, deep silent space. All right. So with this, we'll be moving to the next, which is going to be on detox. We have one question from Masara. Can fasting speed up detoxification? Yes. Actually, one of the detox is on fasting. And if you go through all Paramashivoham program, one day we have detox where just it's water fasting. So fasting is a process of detoxification itself.
Sima, by restricting, so by doing fasting, you also take in less food, and by taking less food, you also take in less toxins. So of course, by doing the detoxification and taking in less toxins, then it helps the detoxification process.
Yes.
Also, we have a question from Klaus Aya in private message. Aya, I'm just preparing the response for you. So because it is in private message, I can't reply to it in public.
Yes,
so I'm typing it up and I'll be posting that in there shortly. Okay, Klaus Aya.
All right. So in this now, next we'll be going to be on detox. It's a short revelation by Swamiji on detox. So listen carefully, as Masaya has actually talked about fasting, speed up detox. So we are just about to enter into one of the detox that Swamiji talks about. It's going to be very short, but have the deep listening. And let's listen directly from Bhagwan.
I fast on Paurnami and Amavasya days. But tonight I forgot and ate dinner. It's okay. Bhagavan Reddy, skip only 2 meals. Night eat. Don't skip the night food. Always skip 2 meals. Once in 15 days, skip 2 meals. That's enough. It can be Amavasya and Purnima, or it can be just Ekadashi, or it can be Pradosham. Any day is okay. Once in 15 days, 2 meals. That's enough. Morning, lunch, you did not have. Breakfast and lunch, you did not have, na? Did you have breakfast and lunch? Today? I think tomorrow only it starts. Because in Tiruvannamalai, but tomorrow morning only. So don't worry. I thought you are doing Pradosham Vradam. Pradosham is now. It's okay. I think Pradosham also yesterday only. So tomorrow you fast, that's enough. Skip only the breakfast and lunch. Dinner eat. Even while you fast.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So Swami says about the food habit. There will be multiple rounds of detox throughout the program, throughout the Paramashivoham program. Detox is one of the important aspect of cleansing ourselves, our body, muscle memory, and preparing ourselves through yoga so that superconscious energy lands. And as Swamiji says that we are divine beings having the human experience, not the human beings having the divine experience. So we are divine beings having human experience. So whole thing is preparing ourselves to receive that super conscious energy. All right. So next we'll be moving on to the power manifestation. And today we'll be doing the power of quantum memory. Quantum memory, it is the power to recollect a large information without thinking. So most time we think, unless we think, we remember. Even memory is part of the brain, a part of the thinking process itself. So when we recollect large information without thinking, which is the intelligence behind the brain, we manifest the power of quantum memory. So we'll be entering into this power manifestation. So this is going to be first, let's enter into the SAS Pramana for manifesting the power of quantum memory. This is from Sarvo Jnanatara Agama, verse number 15, which the verse itself goes as एवमेकात्वं भावेन संस्थितस्य तु योगिनः सर्वज्ञत्वं प्रवर्तेत vikalparahitashya tu. The translation of this verse goes as, within such a yogi who establishes himself in absolute non-dual oneness with Paramashiva, and who keeps himself free from all sorts of differentiating notions, the exalted superpowers of all knowing, Sarvagyatvam, gets unfolded in all its fullness. So this is the SAS Pramana of manifesting, the science of the quantum memory. So we'll be entering into the power of the first round of power manifestation, of manifesting the power of quantum memory. So in this round, basically, we'll be for a few seconds, we'll be showing you, projecting you the science of living enlightenment, where the whole page will be showing you. Just have a glance of it. Do not read it. It's not for reading. It's not for the memory. It's not for the thinking. Have a glance at it, and through the power of recollecting behind memory behind the brain, the intelligence which is behind the brain, from that power, start recollecting all the information which was you had the glance of it, which we are going to project now.
So yes, it's important that, so as we stressed out, it's important that you don't read it. See, if you start trying to read it, you engage the mind. So the mind will get involved and the power manifestation will not happen. But instead of trying to read it, just treat it just like you would treat it when you've got the third eye vision. When we're doing the third eye vision, it is a piece of information that you're asking through the third eye to be revealed to you. So in similar ways, treat it in the same way. It is a piece of information. You just glance at it, don't read it, and then connect to Swamiji, connect to Paramashiva, and ask for the information to be revealed to you. So very similar to the third eye vision, where you have your eyes blindfolded, but this one you have the eyes open just to glance at the page itself, to connect to the page, and then connect to Swamiji, connect to Paramashiva, and ask for the information to be downloaded directly from the cosmic archives.
All right. So with this context and understanding, let's enter into this power manifestation. We'll be projecting the page number 186 of the Science of Living Enlightenment book. Just have a glance of it. That's all. So just you have the glance of it. All right. So now sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. You can close your eyes and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. There's overflowing energy flowing through your whole body and filling the whole, every single cell in your body, energizing it, radiating his love, compassion, and allow Swamiji's energy to flow through you, to work through you. Remove all your self-doubts, all your self-denial, self-hatred. Unclutch from all the identities that we carry. Unclutch from social identities. Unclutch from the outer identities that you project. Unclutch from even your gender. Unclutch from all, even the concept of time, and plus from even the body. Go on unclutching, go on unclutching. Then you enter into the space of that pure oneness with Paramashiva. With this, let's start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. As you vibrate with this Mahavakya, with deep feeling connection with Bhagwan, let's enter into this power manifestation to manifest the power of quantum memory.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, welcome back. So now let's take a moment and share what was revealed to you in your third eye. So this was the power of quantum memory, downloading directly from the cosmic archives the information that we displayed for you on, it was page 186 of the Science of Living Enlightenment by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Of course, I request participants, please don't go out and check for the book to see what it says. So through the power of the third eye, requesting participants to let us know what is it they saw, what was revealed to them in their third eye. So again, it is just information. It is just a piece of information that we request through the third eye. We request Paramashiva to show us, we request the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to show us what is displayed, what information was being displayed on the page itself. So similarly to how we would look at the image through our third eye, or the third eye vision, it is just information, and we get little bits of information in our third eye in terms of what is being displayed. So it could be words, it could be letters, it could be words, it could be even sentences, a whole paragraph. So whatever information you get, be as detailed as possible. Go into as much detail. Even the smallest detail is never insignificant. So please make sure that you recall everything that you were revealed and pen it down. Also, Klaus Aya just responded in the private chat for you. So yes, thank you, Aya.
All right. So remember, again and again, start sharing your revelations. It's important because most time, even due to the hesitation, self-doubt, if even a single self-doubt comes, it blocks the manifestation. So that's why we say remove the self-doubt. And when you start sharing, you gain confidence and you allow Paramashiva to manifest through you. And always be excited that Paramashiva is alive and he's manifesting through you. And more you manifest the power, more you let Paramashiva manifest through you. You grow oneness with Paramashiva. So go on manifesting the power. And we must have said that again, it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. It is Paramashiva who is manifesting through you. It is not your effort. It is you're not putting your effort. You're not tensing yourself, forcing yourself to manifest these power. In fact, when you manifest when you tense yourself, force yourself to manifest, you'll not be able to manifest this power, because the power itself starts from oneness, from that space of pure consciousness. So when you just unclutch, when you remove all your self-doubts, unclutch from every thoughts, and allow Samji's energy to flow through you, start manifesting the power. So just be completely relaxed. Whatever is being revealed to you, just share. It's not on to you. It is not you who is manifesting. It is Paramashiva who is manifesting. So whether it is right, whether it is wrong, whether a little bit is shown or too much is shown, it is Swamiji who is manifesting. So let us share with that joy, with that excitement that Paramashiva is there, Paramashiva is manifesting through you. And it is you are getting connection with Paramashiva. That itself is a huge excitement to manifest these powers. So please go ahead and keep on sharing. We on the Zoom chat, all the participants on the YouTube as well. Keep on sharing, start sharing your revelations.
And also at this point, requesting participants to please switch on your cameras. So Ma Shukra Indrananda, Ma Anupama, Makshu Waping, Ma Paramabrahma Swarupini, and Ma Jadashaktika, requesting if you could please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame for this program. All right, so shortly we'll be moving on to the verification stage.
All right. Okay, we have Claus here who says, I saw the page again as it was shown on the screen. Does it mean you saw the page again through the third eye, or how it is? Can you just clarify? Did you see the page again through your third eye, through the third eye vision? Because we displayed it only one time. Yes, Claudia is smiling. Yes, can you just clarify about what he said? I saw the page again as it was showed on the screen. We had shown one time, so you saw again. That means you saw it through the third eye vision, or how it is there?
So we displayed it only for a couple of seconds.
All right, immediately all the participants, those who have taken part and have manifested, you can also share. You can take a moment and share.
All right. Okay. Thank you very much for sharing that.
So let's move to the verification. We'll be projecting the page 186 of the Science of Living Enlightened book again, so that we can verify. All right. So this is the page number 186. At the top, heading is Authenticity Empowers You. And the text itself goes as 200 forms of Indian singing styles are available, rooted in Samagama, Veda. This is one of my Anyakara 4 Bididi campus. Please understand, when you live these four tattvas, or principles of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, you will first of all unearth so much energy in your inner space. Get it out. I can see it in my own organization, in my own experience, and many of the organization which follow these principles. Human beings have so many wonderful things inside that should be unearthed. These four tattvas or principles will unearth all your possibilities. Second, it will help you unearth other possibilities. This is the essence of the input I wanted to give. I bless you all with successful in living these four principles. Today, I received message from a devotee who wanted to take up the life of renunciation, sannyas. She said, I have posted pictures of beautiful house and the life I am going to live behind when I take sannyas. I sincerely request you, if you still think that there is something beautiful in your life which you have to leave behind for sannyas, please enjoy that first. Complete it. Do not come to take sannyas without completing all your other enjoyments. Otherwise, there will be a deep vengeance in you when you see other people enjoying those things. When you are renouncing out of completion, you want all others to enjoy their life and do whatever gives them most of sannyas. Sannyas is the renunciation that comes out of total completion. Understand? It is out of completion that Shiva gives up the wealth, the Samataka jewel, Kubera, the god of wealth, and all other valuable that. So the text continues to the next page, but we are concerned about the this page. So this is the text that was there in 186 of the Science of Living Enlightenment. So let us know if you have actually manifested this power, have even a single word is available. That also a great way to start. Okay, Claudia has replied.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you. All right.
And just one more thing. So, Klaus, a lot of the things you shared, don't think that you're the only one having these issues. There are lots of participants that have similar issues. So just letting you think. Just letting you know that you're not alone. Okay.
All right. So with this, we'll be entering into our next session, which is going to be on the Annamaya Kosha. As you mentioned, the Annamaya Kosha, out of 5 koshas, this is the first layer, which is the physical body which we see, which is we can touch, flesh made of flesh and bones, the food that we eat. So Samaji is going to be entering into this layer, which is the Annamaya Kosha. So let's come to the space of listening and let's.
Somebody is asking, please explain the meaning of the word koshas. Kosha means layer. See, you, as you are, carrying 5 layers. The NSP usually I divide it into 7 layers for technical reason. Same 100%, 100 by 7 is NSP, 100 by 5 is DSP. Understand? But originally our Vedic masters, they divide you as a 5 layer. All these 5 put together is you. 1, as I was describing, physical body. Second, the prana pattern, the air flowing pattern inside you. That's a second layer. The thinking pattern is a third layer. The emotion pattern is a fourth layer. The consciousness, which has no pattern, the pure consciousness, that is, I can say the smell of the consciousness is Anandamaya Kosha. Smell of the consciousness is the 5th layer. So all these 5 layers put together is you. Is you. Please understand, experiencing these 5 layers consciously and experiencing a deep silence in these 5 layers is what we are going to do in these 2 days. So kosha means layer. Even though I am seeking, thoughts are still coming out. To stop these thoughts, intensify the seeking, that's all. Shilpa, maybe you need to intensify the seeking. Then you'll see, you enter the space where there is no thoughts. You can enter into samadhi just by seeking, nothing else. You don't need any other technique. Seeking by itself, an independent, intelligent technique, can lead you to ultimate samadhi. How do we practice this in day-to-day life? I'm a trainer at work and have 2 kids back home, age 10 years. And Madhavi, you don't need to practice this seeking every day, in the house. It doesn't need to be practiced. it becomes quality of your life. You see, sometime, if some fight or problem comes in your life, even though you are doing all your routine, the deep depression will be there in the heart. For 3 days, you will be carrying that low mood, but you will be doing your work. When you can carry depression and manage your day-to-day routine, why not carry seeking and manage your day-to-day routine? It's possible. When you can carry this and manage your routine and kids, when you are depressed, do you think, oh, I have kids, I have a responsibility, why should I be depressed? I should not be. You don't. You carry your depression and manage day-to-day activity. Same way, carry the seeking and manage your activity. You will do it much better way. Please explain seeking with some example. I get lost most of the times understanding what exactly is seeking. Vidyadhar Reddy. Please understand. Ramakrishna says very beautifully, how a miser yearns for money, a child yearns for mother, a lover yearns for beloved. Same way, yearning to experience fulfillment inside you. You see, there is a deep emptiness inside you, vacuum. Whatever you may be doing, you have a deep vacuum, emptiness. But always you think, no, in 1 year it will become all right. In 6 months it will become all right. If I do that, it will become all right. If I do this, it will become all right. You go on postponing, thinking that if something happens in the outer world, that vacuum will disappear, that emptiness will disappear. Understanding nothing of the outer world is going to make that emptiness disappear. You have to seek, work and fill it. Only then it is going to disappear. Only then. That's what I call seeking. Understanding that emptiness will disappear only when you seek, find out and fulfill. Not through anything else. You see, house is useful to rest. Cart is useful to sleep. Car is useful to drive. But all these things put together cannot give you fulfillment in the inside. But you always have an illusion, all these things put together will give fulfillment inside me. No. You are expecting something from the things which those things can't give you. You are expecting it's like you are expecting mango fruit from coconut tree. Or you are expecting coconut from jackfruit tree. So, you are expecting fulfillment from the outer world. It's nothing but expecting mango fruit from coconut tree. You are expecting a totally different quality material from a different tree. It's not possible. So seeking means you have to find out, you have to solve that emptiness or vacuumness by looking inside, not through anything else. Not through the unconscious restlessness. How can we be more receptive? Vidarka. Again, just Ramesh, I have another one question. I'll answer this question, you will understand this. Donna, wonderful. Her letter, she says she's doing the Life Bliss Engineering, this 3 months workshop. Last night I asked you for perfect vision at Darshan, Swamiji. In less than an hour, I found myself reading my notebook. I then realized my glasses were on top of my head. My vision gets better every moment. From this point onwards, I see the world through the grace of love. Grace and love of the Master. Deep gratitude. Love you. Actually, when you hugged me yesterday in the energy session, I saw such a deep vidarkama. Practically, your subtle body was coming out of your body to hug me. It was such a strong vidarka. I know for sure you will be healed. When you carry that vidarka, I know for sure you will be healed. That's why I said it will become all right from now. Do you remember the word? After the very word now, I think you are in ecstasy. You are not able to catch my words. You just caught only the idea which I was saying. Ramesh, it's you can't build this. Who put this question, Ramesh? You can't build vidarka. You only can be open. You can only avoid kudarka. Do one thing, avoid kudarka. Avoid constantly judging or criticizing or questioning. Just avoid that for these 2 days. That's all. Nothing else is required. The vidarka will just start growing in you. Vidarka, you can't make it grow. You only can create a situation where it can grow. Grass grows by itself. You can't quicken the process. But you can make the ambience. You can create the ambience where it can grow. If you remove the weeds, grass will grow. Just the kudarka means, let me tell you an example from my life. The young age, I used to play with one Ganesha statue. Have you read my biography? Did you? No. All right, I'll describe the incident. But for many people, it will be old. Again and again, you would have heard. Don't feel bored. Sometime I need to repeat the incidences for newcomers. I used to play with a small Ganesha statue. Every day morning, whatever I do, I'll do to that Ganesha also. I used to think that he's really there, alive, small boy. So if I brush, I'll put the same tooth powder and that stick and brush his teeth also. Noon time, if I eat, I'll bring the same food and sit in front of him and try to tell him, I eat. And I'll eat that food. And if I lie down, I'll put him near my bed and put small blanket for him also. And if I feel hot, I'll fan not only for him, for me, for him also. Practically like I used to live with him. One day I went to the temple, one preacher, he was talking about one saint who gave food to Ganesha and the Ganesha ate. It's a story of Nambiyandar, one enlightened saint from central Tamil Nadu, near a place called Chidambaram. You might have heard of that Chidambaram place and the Nambiyandar Nambi. The story says that Nambiyandar Nambi, his father was a priest in a temple. Every day the father will go and do puja. One day the father fell sick and he told the son to go and do the puja. Son did puja and kept the nevedyam, offering, and told Ganesha to eat, and Ganesha did not eat, and this guy was feeling, oh, I did some mistake, that's why you are not eating. He started crying. Even then Ganesha did not eat. Then he started hitting his head on the stone step, said that if you don't eat, my father will fire me. If you don't eat, I am not going to go back, I will die here itself. Then Ganesha appeared and ate the food. That's the story. When I heard the story, something clicked in me. In Kathopanishad, there is a word, Shraddha Vivecha, means possessed by trust. Something happened in me. I was possessed by trust. I felt, when Nambiyandar Nambi can feed Ganesha, why not me? My Ganesha is not eating. So this is logic. When he can feed, why not me? Is logic. Is darka. When I came back, I decided I should make my Ganesha eat. But unfortunately, my grandmother always used to threaten the kids, if they don't eat, she will threaten them she will drop them into the well. The house well. My house is a joint family, lot of kids. And the grandmother's responsibility is feeding all the kids. If some kids don't eat, in the house, the villages, they will have a well, common well. She will take the child and show, hey, I'll throw you in the well if you don't eat. So this is what I have seen. So I thought I should also try the same technique on Ganesha. I took my Ganesha and said, hey, eat. Otherwise I'll throw you in the well. But he is not budging. Then I thought I'll threaten him more strongly. I put him in the small bucket through which you take the water from the well. If you are from a village, you can understand the scene I am describing. Because nowadays in cities, no bucket or anything. It's all bore wells. Open well. You are from village? Then you can understand the scene, what I am describing. If you are from Indian village, each house will have a big well. Center of the house or the backyard of the house, and they will have a bucket and a rope through which they will fetch the water from the well. So I put that Ganesha into that bucket and dropped that bucket into the water, and almost near the water level, I will shout from above, hey, eat the food, otherwise I will drop you in the well. I thought he may not be able to hear my sound. I brought that funnel through which they pour the kerosene. I'll keep the funnel in my mouth and shout. Loudspeaker. Hey Ganesha, eat. And then I realized I have not kept the food. He might have changed his mind after touching the water level. So I kept the food and again dropped him inside and started shouting, eat, otherwise I'll drop you in the well. But of course, he did not eat. But I did not have that much of hatred or courage to drop him in the well. I wanted to blackmail him, but I don't want to drop him. So I took him out. 2-3 days the same drama happened. Then I had a doubt. Maybe he did not like the food, my mother's cooking. So I thought I'll go to the temple. And I was really thinking, in the temple all the deities eat. So I thought I'll bring the same diet and feed him. I went to the temple, and in the temple I used to volunteer. So the temple cook, the main temple cook, is my close friend, because as a young boy we used to go and wash the vessels and do all things. He gave the food, which is usually given to the deities. I brought that food and told, hey, your same diet has come. You can't say now, you don't like the food, eat. So again he did not eat. One day, in the evening, suddenly I realized, I was contemplating why he is not eating. I realized, hey, the Nambiyandar Nambi, he did not torture Ganesha. When Ganesha did not eat, he tortured himself. But in my case, I am torturing Ganesha. So I realized that like a click, it happened in me. Like a realization, it happened in me. I decided, yes, right. He did not torture Ganesha. But in my case, I am torturing Ganesha. I am not torturing me. I am not doing tapas. In Sanskrit, there's 2 words, tava and ava. Tapa means burning you. Apa means burning opposite person. I am not doing tapas, I am doing apas. The apa means I am doing something opposite. I am supposed to change me, but I am trying to change Ganesha by torturing him. Then I decided I will not eat till Ganesha eats. I was a small boy. But strong will. One day, did not eat. Second day, there was little temptation. I said, no, nothing doing. Come on, I'll see. I'll not eat. 2.5 days over. And 2.5 days evening, the third day evening, really I was feeling very giddy and almost like fainting feeling, but very strong will. Suddenly, I don't know whether I fainted and fell or got into the meditative mood or samadhi mood, kind of a samadhi mood. But I fell on the ground with closed eyes. I saw in the vision Ganesha eating the food which I put. When I opened my eyes, the body and mind was feeling so ecstatic and fresh, alive. It's like as if you met a person with whom you are experiencing a strong love, the feeling connection, the romance. You see, if you have a simple distraction, even if you meet that person, you will have only irritation. You will feel you are bound by that person. But if you have a strong feeling connection, the very darshan, seeing that person will create so much of joy. I had that such a deep ecstatic mood, that pure romance, that experience. When I opened the eyes, not only inside me was fresh and alive, I saw the food disappeared. It was not there. I don't know how you will understand. But I tell you, I am telling you the honest truth, the straight truth. People may question, who knows whether Ganesha ate or some rat would have come and ate when you are in Samadhi, who knows. I do not know whether Ganesha ate or is a rat ate. I don't know about that. One thing is sure, if Ganesha would have eaten the food, what prasad he will give for me? The joy and bliss and the faith, the strong trust, the deep bliss. He has given me that. Because of that, I know only Ganesha ate the food. Understand this scene. When I thought, when Nambiyanda Nambi can feed, why not me? That is Darka. When I started torturing Ganesha, it's Kudarka. It's not the right thing to be done. Kudarka. But when I started doing tapas, When I started working on me, it's vidarka. So if I make a statement, life is bliss, don't have kudarka. No, it's a lie. Swamiji is telling a lie. It's not the truth. Have vidarka. No, what he says must be right. I should work on me to experience it. So working on you is vidarka. You can't create vidarka, but you can create the ambience for vidarka. Stop mothering kudarka and start working on you. You will experience vidarka. So if you torture Ganesha, if you try to put him in the well, it is kudarka. Same thing. Many times people try to put my image into the well. Actually, you can't put me in the well. Even I can't put Ganesha into the well. I can put only Ganesha's image into the well. What I think as Ganesha, I can put it in the well. I can't put Ganesha into the well. Many times people try to put what they think of me into the well. But they don't understand. They can't put me in the well. Many times, these guys try to abuse me. If they can't connect, they try to abuse me. And I say, all right, forget about it. They miss it. They miss it. And I don't have a problem. It's like a kudarka. The image which they have about me, they try to put that into the well. Actually, when I had the kudarka, I was only suffering more. I was only suffering more. Ganesha never suffered. He was quite happy. Simply he was enjoying the whole drama. What is going on? Silly fellow. Trying to put me into the well. Or put my image into the well. Not even me. Put my image into the well. But when I turned into the vidarka, even though I was not eating, I was not suffering. Understand? With kudarka, even though you are trying to torture the other person, you will be suffering. Jaidev, sit straight. With vidarka, even if you are trying to torture yourself, you will not be suffering. So don't mother kudarka, don't mother the negative judging attitude, and try to create a space where you don't entertain kudarka. That's all. Simply the vidarka will grow. With vidarka, you will have a strong energy experience. Is deep silence same as death? Murti, no. Murti Aduri? Vibrant silence, not dead silence. See, absence of words is a dead silence, negative silence. I don't feel intense seeking, or I don't have the feeling of the intense seeking. Please help. Just feel that you don't have. That itself is enough. Feel you don't have seeking. That feeling is enough, will create seeking in you. The whole program is going to be based on my unique message, be unclutched. I want all of you to know, even that word is not there in Oxford Dictionary. We did research. It's only Oxford Dictionary uses only the word disclutching, not unclutching. So each master gives a Mahavagya. Like Aham Brahmasmi, Tattvamasi, Prajnanam Brahma. These are the great Mahavagyas. Mahavagya means the word by using which you will go beyond words is Mahavagya. The word which leads you to the wordlessness is Mahavagya. So each master gives one Mahavagya. I can say, from my experience, can give you one Mahavagya, that is unclutching. Unclutching is the Mahavagya from my experience. I'll explain the science in a very simple way, not in a complicated, a very simple way. Maybe in the next 2 days, when you practice deeper and deeper, you will have the experience of it. More than a technical knowledge, experience will be much better. I'll try to give you the minimum amount of technical knowledge, which is bare minimum necessity. Only that much, not more words, because the aim is you are supposed to go beyond words. See, unclutching is nothing but whenever any thought arises, without giving life to it. See, even if you fight with the thought, you are giving life to it. Without giving life to it, without giving meaning to it, just go back to the source from where it is coming. Please understand? Without giving meaning to it, life to it, attention to it, just go back from where it is coming. Relax from the source. For example, if you close your eyes and sit, naturally some thought will come. When a thought arises, don't give life to it. Just say, unclutch. I am not going to support you. I am not going to mother you. I am not unclutching. After a few seconds, again some thought will come. Again you will say, unclutched. After a few minutes, this unclutching idea will become one more thought. Unclutch from that. Unclutch from that. Means every moment you have to be completely aware, bright, what is going on inside you. Automatically every moment you will become aware, because the moment you relax, unclutching will become one more thought. Unclutching, 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 like a mantra. Unclutch, 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 unclutch. So only if you are aware, you will unclutch from that too. I will take you to the deeper and deeper levels of unclutching in these 2 days. The whole thing is unclutching and infusing intense silence into all the 5 layers. That is what you are going to do in these 2 days. One thing I am sure, having the glimpse of Jivan Mukti is one thing. Apart from that, this intense silence and unclutching will heal your body thoroughly. It will thoroughly heal your body and mind. That I can be sure. It will just heal your body and mind, because you never experience such a stress-free silent zone in your life. A rare opportunity. These 2 days, experience that stress-free, deep silent zone. Please understand the science. I am describing once more about this unclutching. Whenever any thought arises, without giving meaning to it, power to it, without going behind that word or the thought, just remember unclutch. Just remember the idea of unclutching. After a few times you will see, you don't even need to use the word unclutch. Just the idea unclutch is enough. You will be able to unclutch. Now first we will work on the physical body, Annamaya Kosha. 3 steps. First, we will boil, means get all the engrams you store, the stress and difficulties you store in your muscles, get them out. Then unclutch from the body. Then enter into the deep silence. 3 steps. You will feel the energy spread all over the body in a harmonious way. Please understand, if you are storing too much of engrams, if I give you the example, you will understand. Morning, if you are afraid of your office and decisions and manager, boss and everything, if you go and sit in the office 9 o'clock, by 9:30 you would have taken only 2-3 decisions, you will have shoulder pain. Means that fear engram, stress engram you store in the shoulder. The moment you go and sit, that engram gets activated, not because of number of decisions you made, just because of the fear you are carrying. Just because of the fear you are carrying. So be very clear. All you need to do is not to carry the stress engrams in your muscle memory. Actually, if you don't carry the stress engrams in your muscle memory, even if you do the same job, same routine, same lifestyle, you will not become tired. Your job or work is not responsible for your tiredness. The muscle memories you carry are responsible for your tiredness. The memories which you carry in your muscles, they are responsible for your stress or any physical illness. Now, we'll enter into the technique to release the engrams from the physical layer and unclutch from the physical body and enter into a very deep silence. It's a very powerful technique from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. It's a technique from Shiva. As you all may be aware, there is a book called Shiva Sutras, which is 60,000 sutras. In that, 140 sutras, one chapter is called Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. I have spoken elaborately on that Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. There is a technique, one technique from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, very powerful technique. It can really straight away transform you, even once practicing once. I am not even saying this technique needs to be done every day. Even once is enough. See, I classify techniques into 2-3 categories. Techniques, if you do it once in the presence of master, that's enough. Technique, if you do it just once without even the master's presence, that's enough. Techniques which you need to do every day. Technique which you need to do every day is Nitya Dhyan. These techniques, if you do it once in the presence of master, that is enough. It will heal you and release many stresses and stressful engrams. I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back from this wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the Annamaya Kosha, the physical kosha, the physical sheath, physical body, which is the layer that we are most familiar with, that we can see. It is tangible, flesh and bones. And also Annamaya. Annam means food, so it is related to food, the food body. So it's very much related, very much related to the food that we ingest as well. So the physical body and the food that we ingest. All right. So next, let us move into an meditation technique, guided meditation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, guided technique by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this very same topic.
Yes. So this is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, the Annamaya, the technique for this kosha, the Annamaya layer kosha, the food, the layer, the kosha, which is made of food. So let's enter into this technique by Samji. Is going to be the direct guided meditation. So let's enter into this.
I'll describe the technique. It's 30 minutes. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing by standing. Stand, bend your knees and breathe. Means the air should hit your root chakra, Muladhara. See, Muladhara is the place where all the engrams are stored. It's like a hammer, the Muladhara, with the prana. Just hammer the Muladhara with the prana. You should not feel the prana hitting in the head. You should feel the prana hitting in the root. If you feel in the head, that's okay. But you should feel in the root. If you inhale, you should feel that you are hitting the root chakra. That kind of a breathing. Practically melting the body. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Please understand. If you have blood pressure or heart problem, hernia problem, don't do. Don't do. Do only the second part. First 10 minutes, chaotic breathing. Second 10 minutes, tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely. Part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Then the third part, unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. I'll guide you step by step. Please understand the technique once more. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Do not do if you have hernia problem, heart problem or blood pressure. Please don't do. Or any other serious illness like recently you had a surgery, that kind of illness. Anybody? Please raise your hand. Recently had surgery or high blood pressure or heart problem. Don't do. Otherwise, you can do. The second thing, a pregnant women, that is not a problem. Anybody pregnant, carrying? Pregnant women will not have a problem with the breathing. They will have only problem with the humming. So only humming should not be done by the pregnant women. So, first part, chaotic breathing. Second part, tense your whole body intensely. Don't think it's like a dukkha-harana. No. There is a change. It's a different technique. Intensely tense your body, step by step, part by part, part by part, part by part. And the third, just sit and unclench. I'll guide you. Yes. Little loud. Give the mic.
Do it with nervous disorder?
No, you can do, no problem, no problem. Don't bother. Actually, it will heal you. It will help you and heal you. That chaotic breathing, do as much as you can. Don't force yourself. Do as much as you can. It will really heal you. Alright, please spread all over the hall. Please spread all over the hall and tie the ribbon. Intense chaotic breathing by standing. Stand, bend your knees and breathe. Means the air should hit your root chakra, Muladhara. See, Muladhara is the place where all the engrams are stored. It's like a hammer, the Muladhara, with the prana. Just hammer the Muladhara with the prana. You should not feel the prana hitting in the head. You should feel the prana hitting in the root. If you feel in the head, that's okay. But you should feel in the root. If you inhale, you should feel that you are hitting the root chakra. That kind of a breathing. Practically melting the body. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Please understand. If you have blood pressure or heart problem, hernia problem, don't do. Intense chaotic breathing by standing. Stand, bend your knees and breathe. Means the air should hit your root chakra, Muladhara. See, Muladhara is the place where all the engrams are stored. It's like a hammer, the Muladhara, with the prana. Just hammer the Muladhara with the prana. You should not feel the prana hitting in the head. You should feel the prana hitting in the root. If you feel in the head, that's okay. But you should feel in the root. If you inhale, you should feel that you are hitting the root chakra. That kind of a breathing. Practically melting the body. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Please understand. If you have blood pressure or heart problem, hernia problem, don't do. Intense chaotic breathing by standing. Stand, bend your knees and breathe. Means the air should hit your root chakra, Muladhara. See, Muladhara is the place where all the engrams are stored. It's like a hammer, the Muladhara, with the prana. Just hammer the Muladhara with the prana. You should not feel the prana hitting in the head. You should feel the prana hitting in the root. If you feel in the head, that's okay. But you should feel in the root. If you inhale, you should feel that you are hitting the root chakra. That kind of a breathing. Practically melting the body. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Please understand. If you have blood pressure or heart problem, hernia problem, don't do. Intense chaotic breathing by standing. Stand, bend your knees and breathe. Means the air should hit your root chakra, Muladhara. See, Muladhara is the place where all the engrams are stored. It's like a hammer, the Muladhara, with the prana. Just hammer the Muladhara with the prana. You should not feel the prana hitting in the head. You should feel the prana hitting in the root. If you feel in the head, that's okay. But you should feel in the root. If you inhale, you should feel that you are hitting the root chakra. That kind of a breathing. Practically melting the body. First 10 minutes, intense chaotic breathing. Please understand. If you have blood pressure or heart problem, hernia problem, don't do. Second 10 minutes, tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely, part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely, part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely. Part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely. Part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. tense the whole body, part by part. First your legs. Visualize as if you are melting it. You are as if your body is made out of clay and you are making the whole thing into a clay ball. Visualize you are just making your whole body into nothing but lump of muscles. Just squeeze the whole body. Just tense it very intensely. Part by part, part by part, part by part. You will awaken all the stress engrams in your body. Part by part, tense it. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Just sit and unclench. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Just sit and unclench. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Just sit and unclench. unclench, sit, unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Just sit and unclench. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Just sit and unclench. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Just sit and unclench. Just sit and unclench. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. Unclench. Unclench completely from whatever is happening inside and outside your body. See, any thought will come out only as a light movements in this area. If you just arrest this, nirodha, vang nirodha, just shut this area, suddenly you will see, you will carry a deep, intense silence. Feel no movements in this area, inside, just shut. You will carry intense, vibrant silence in your being. Just go around carrying that intense silence. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back. So that was a wonderful meditation, guided technique, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism took us through this technique related to the Annamaya Kosha, the first sheath, the physical sheath of the five bodies. So next, we will be moving on to the next segment in our program, which is once again the power manifestation. So first of all, requesting participants, please switch on your cameras. So we have a number of participants that have the cameras switched off. We also welcome Chloe Hondo. Welcome to the PSM Level 1 program. This is day number 6.
And also we have Ma Lata who has joined us.
Yes, welcome Ma Lata. And we also have
Ma Kali Wang.
Yes, Mark Haley Wang. And we also have Kik-Shin Wang. Welcome,
Yes.
Kik-Shin Wang. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level 1 program. This is day number 6. And today we are going through the 5 koshas, the 5 sheaths of our body. So we have just gone through, yes, Manata, welcome. We have just gone through the Annamaya Kosha, the first sheath, the first body, which is the physical body. So, and Swamiji has just taken us through a powerful technique, meditation technique for that, for this first layer. Over the course of today, we'll be going through the other layers as well. So we have the Manomaya Kosha, we have the Vijnanamaya Kosha, the Anandamaya Kosha, and the
Pranamaya Kosha.
Pranamaya Kosha, yes.
Yes. So with this, let's move on to the next, which is power manifestation. And today we are doing the power of quantum memory. recollecting large information from the intelligence behind the brain, not through the logic. Will be displaying you a page from the Science of Life Enlightenment. Just have a glance of this. Do not read. Do not try to read, because we are not manifesting the power of reading through the mind or through thinking, but we are manifesting the power of quantum memory. Recollecting large information through the power of intelligence which is behind the brain, which is beyond the logic, comes from the oneness. The power starts from the oneness. So we'll be manifesting this power. For a few seconds, we'll be displaying this page, the page 202 of Science of Living Enlightenment book. Just have a glance of it. Do not engage, do not try to read it, because we are manifesting the power of third eye, not the logic. We're not reading through the logic. So we'll be projecting the image now. The book, it's the page. Yes, that's all. So you just had the glance of it. Now, through the power of third eye, we'll be entering into this manifestation.
Yes, so requesting participants, let us now sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us just take a couple of deep breaths in and out. So let's breathe in heavily, deeply, and out. You can breathe in and out through your nose or through your mouth. And out. Breathe in and out. And let us now just unclutch from the outside world. So let's unclutch from thoughts of what am I going to cook later today, or what other such worries. What am I going to wear to tomorrow's work, or whatever it might be. Let us just unclutch from anything external. Unclutch from worries, from fears. Unclutch from everything that is not to do with this program right now. And let's also unclutch from anything internal. So unclutch from any thoughts, emotions, any resistance to this very power manifestation. Let us just unclutch. That is your mind playing tricks. Your mind trying to seem important. So let us put aside the mind. Let us unclutch. So we unclutch whenever an emotion, a thought comes up. Just understand it is a thought, an emotion. Just be a witness. So don't get involved in it. Just let it, just the way it comes up, let it go back down. Don't entangle in it. Don't get involved in it. Just be a witness. So let us unclutch again and again. Every time something new comes up, or even something old, resurfacing some old memories, some old thoughts, let it just go back down by itself. Don't get entangled. Just remain unclutched. Again and again, just unclutch. Now let us move our attention to the inner space, the Ananda Ganda, which is just below the heart center. And we're going to invoke Swamiji in our Ananda Ganda. It's our inner space. So just by mere remembrance of Swamiji in our inner space invokes the Master's presence in our inner space, our Ananda Ganda. And let us just take a moment and feel Swamiji's love and compassion, his infinite grace radiating on us, radiating from our inner space, reaching out to the entire body. Every part of our body feels the love and compassion and infinite grace of the Master. Just take a moment and feel a warm, fuzzy feeling throughout your entire body. Feel the energy, Swamiji's energy, flowing out throughout our entire body, reaching out to every cell, every one of the trillions of cells in our body. Every cell feeling alive, feeling rejuvenated. Just take a moment and fill the space of oneness with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let go of any restlessness, any thoughts, anything that enters your mind. Just let it drop back. Continue to remain unclutched. No restlessness, no worries, no fears, no thoughts. Let's just be in restful awareness, in the presence of the Master, in our inner space. Now let us, from this space of oneness, let us move our gaze to the third eye. Just gently look into the third eye, between the eyebrows, the Anya chakra. And through our third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye and create the connection, your third eye to Swamiji's third eye. And as you do so, just feel the buzz in your third eye. Feel the energy in your third eye, in your Anya chakra. As your third eye is being activated, awakened, excited. And just take a moment and feel that buzz in your third eye. And again, don't concentrate on it, just lightly gaze into the third eye. And now let us connect. Let us connect to Swamiji through the Mahavakya. So let us start chanting. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, let us continue chanting the Mahavakya. And let us ask Swamiji to show us, to reveal to us the information that was displayed on the page that you gazed at earlier. Just ask Swamiji, just like you would be having a chat. Swamiji, please show me the information. Download the information from the cosmic archives and show me. Through your third eye, into Swamiji's third eye. Feel the connection. Let's begin this power manifestation now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So let's take a moment and have the revelation, whatever was revealed to you through your third eye, when you manifest this power of quantum memory. Take a moment to share in the Zoom chat, and all the people on the YouTube, please go ahead and share. And also we have Ma Anand Agorupni who has joined us.
Welcome. Nithyananda, welcome.
Yes. So good to see you. And we are in the day 6 of Paramashivoham Level 1. We are today going through the sessions, especially on Dhyana Spurna, the 5 koshas, the Pancha koshas that we have. So
the 5 different body layers, body sheets that we have.
Yes. So please go ahead and share your revelation when you manifested this power of quantum memory.
Yes, so requesting all participants. So we have a number of participants that have their cameras switched off. So we have Maha Jatashaktika, Mark Haley Wang, Ma Shukra Indrananda, and Mark Shu Waitin, requesting if you're there with us, please switch on the cameras and be available. And if you've taken part in this power manifestation, please share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So this was the power of quantum memory. So please just take a moment and share from your space of oneness, from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, with Swamiji, and through the feeling connection, what was revealed to you in the third eye for this power manifestation of the power of quantum memory, downloading vast amounts of data from the cosmic archives. So this power can manifest in many different ways. You might get a word, a sentence, a full paragraph perhaps, or perhaps some knowledge of the topic itself. Whatever way it manifests for you, please feel free to share with us and let us know how you experience this power manifestation. All right, so we'll just give a few more moments for to give everyone a chance to share. And meanwhile, let's prepare for the next revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Yes, Ma Lata is sharing my forehead functions as well. Yes, thank you very much for sharing them. So let us now prepare for the next revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which will be on the Pranamaya Kosha. So the Pranamaya Kosha is the next sheath, the next layer, the next body. Of course, before that, we will be verifying this power manifestation. So we'll be displaying once again the page that we showed earlier. So it is page number 202 from the Science of Living Enlightenment by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, by Swamiji himself. So let's display that now and let's verify. So the page starts with the word heart. The Garbha Mandir, the Sanctum Sanctorum, which is in your Ananda Gandha. Your Ananda Gandha is your Garbha Mandir, where your God, your Ishta Devata, your chosen deity, super consciousness resides. Integrity and authenticity should be Para Palakas, the guardians who will not allow tiredness, boredom, depression, or any form of powerlessness to enter inside. There is a question for me. When life does not give me what I want, or the power to change what I don't like, how How do I not enter powerlessness in such a case? Listen, it is because you entertain powerlessness that life is not giving you what you want. It is not that life first denies you and then you entertain powerlessness. No, because you entertain powerlessness, life asks you to change or denies you. Change or denial comes from life only after you entertain powerlessness. You commit a crime and only then does life give you a punishment. Life energy is not in a hurry to harass somebody, even before verifying if they have committed a crime or not. Entertaining any form of powerlessness, like tiredness, boredom, depression, fear, worry, non-trusting attitude, or denial of life is atheism. Entertaining any form of powerlessness in your inner space is entertaining death. Don't do it. Entertain life so that even your death will be living. You'll be living death. If not, you will be dead even while living. I have seen many people who are dead even while living, and I have seen people who live death. All my sannyasis should be living death, not dead while living. No, change or denial comes from life when you entertain powerlessness. All right, so that is the content of the page itself. Once again, from the Science of Living Enlightenment, a book by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This was page number 202.
Yes. So with this, let's get ready for the next session, which is going to be the second layer, the second kosha, which is the pranamaya kosha. Pranamaya kosha, as Swami says, that as we inhale and as we exhale, through every inhalation, the life force which we inhale. See, inhalation, exhalation is a physical happening, but with the inhalation, there is a subtle life force energy that comes in, which is called as prana. Prana is responsible for carrying the energy inside, and it stays. Just when we inhale, prana comes and stays inside the body, and we exhale. So this prana is responsible for providing the energy to our being. So it's from the consciousness, a bit of consciousness that we inhale as the prana, the life force. So in this revelation, the second day itself is on pranamaya kosha, the pranic layer. So we'll be entering into the first was, of course, the Annamaya Kosha, means the food layer or the physical layer that we can see, touch, feel, made of food, flesh, and bones. We are now entering into the second layer, which is the Pranamaya Kosha. So let's come to the space of listening and let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
When we are unclutching from a particular kosha, do we keep our awareness on that kosha or do we unclutch from everything that comes into our awareness? Spencer, you are expected to put your more awareness on that kosha. Anything comes unclutched, that is different, but be more aware, be instructed. Remember, you are supposed to work more on that kosha. Is the relationship between seeking and silence, is the presence of one indicative of the other? Yes. Madhavi? The upper energy is seeking. When the same energy gets settled inside you, is silence. Both are one and the same actually. Now most of our engrams are stored in the subtle body, or I can say in this 5 layer, the Vijnanamaya Kosha, but most of the suffering starts in Pranamaya Kosha. Diseases, that starts in Pranamaya Kosha. When you come back, if you are feeling fresh and alive, not just sleeping fresh and alive. If you are in Samadhi, you will know very clearly. As of now, you are in sleep only, don't worry. If you are in Samadhi, not only you, even I will know. Relax. Untouching from thoughts means not mothering the thoughts. Then What does it mean to unclutch from the body? Roshan? The idea that you are the body, unclutch, not mothering that thought. Raghuram, can mind chatter stop all of a sudden? Yes, it can stop all of a sudden sometime. If you are doing some strong technique like unclutching, my thought flow revolves just around you and your presence. Mind is not just there. Is Guru Bhakti overcoming the wandering mind? I can say after some time, this Guru Bhakti also will merge into a very deep samadhi, Savigalpa samadhi. But as on now, it's okay. Lila Dhyana, it's okay. What motivates you? What keeps you going every day? Oh, this is a very funny question. I thoroughly thought about it. Actually, we had this discussion with my close first circle, Swamis. Before my birthday, every January 1st is my birthday. Last year, my first circle Swamis wanted to give something for me. So they all sat and started discussing for 6 hours. What makes Swamiji happy? See, people who are living with me 24 hours for last 10 years. Even they are not able to pinpoint something makes Swamiji happy. It was 6 hours discussion. Finally they said, no, we are not able to find out anything. They came to me. Swamiji, tell us something which makes you happy. We want to give you. Whether any object or any person or nearness of some person, nearness of some object or some project, something you tell us, we will accomplish. It was not only shock for them, surprise for them, it was surprise for me because first time I started thinking. I looked inside. What makes me happy? See, I enjoy everything. There is nothing which, it's not that I am dull or low or anything. Everything. If all of you are here, I enjoy. If you are not here, again I am enjoying. I have no problem. I am enjoying everything. I started contemplating what adds more joy to me. Finally, I have to come to the conclusion, nothing adds anything to me. Nothing adds. Then I started digging out something I should find out. And what is making me run? After contemplating 2-3 days, even after 2-3 days, I could not find anything. I saw there's no reason. There is no reason. So I tried. Early morning when I get up, first thing what I want to do. Because from that I can trace what makes me run. Again I saw I don't want to do anything. I feel if I come out, maybe these guys will enjoy seeing me. So that's all. At the most, I can say one point for which I bend is my Swamis. They will be happy to see me. Maybe I can say that is the only reason I come out. And near my bed also I will keep all these cards given by my Swamis. For my birthday or for this Diwali and other days, they give a card, they give cards. That cards only I will keep. Early morning when I get up, the thing I like to see is that cards, that's all. There is no other thing which adds something to me. It's like a abhuyamana machala pratishtam, like how the rivers merge into the ocean, even then the ocean does not raise. It's there. Same way, everything merges into me, everything enters into me. It's not that I'm sitting in Himalayas. I'm eating, sleeping, running around, enjoying, jumping, doing everything. But somehow nothing adds to me. Nothing seems to be adding anything to me. So, again I am trying to tell, will something be adding, motivating? Thoroughly I did research. 2.5-3 days I did research. The final conclusion is nothing motivates me. Maybe if I have to force myself to find out some reason. When I see smile on my disciples, when they see me, the smile they express, the joy they express, maybe that can be taken as one reason. I can say, to see that I come out. These guys who live around me, they are living around me for I think now 10 years, 8 years. Even now I am new for them. They will be waiting for me to come out in the morning. They are around me for 8 to 10 years. I don't think they feel, I asked them sometime, don't you feel bored? Same Swami only is coming out. But these guys will be waiting. They will be waiting in different corners. They will be hiding behind some tree. They will be hiding behind a window. Because I will be shouting at them, hey, why are you wasting your time here? Go and do your job. They will be hiding behind one corner. But by the time I go to the temple and come out, the whole ashram would have seen me. They will manage their routine in such a way, they know when I come out, when I will go to temple, when I will be back from temple. Maybe the one thing I enjoy is that the joy which I see in their face when they see me. Maybe I can say that gives little inspiration. Not much, little. I feel all right. These guys need me. Let me be in the body. All right. Then we will enter into Pranamaya Kosha now. Please understand, a very simple but very powerful process. You have 5 prana movements inside you. Inhaling, holding, spreading all over your body, exhaling and cleaning. All of you understand? Inhaling, you know. Holding, the prana staying inside. Spreading, the oxygen part of the prana reaching all parts of your body. That's what I call spreading. And exhaling, the remaining carbon dioxide being thrown out. And cleaning, apana. Cleaning is not only cleaning through the stomach, even your sweating is because of that cleaning, apana. Apana is responsible even for your sweating. Sometimes the unnecessary things are sent out of your body through the skin and from the lower passages. So both are apana. These 5 prana movements, unclutch from these 5 movements. Please understand. You may think how to unclutch. Basically, you carry a very wrong prana pattern, breathing pattern. Very wrong breathing pattern. That is why, see, the navel system, below the navel, if you see, you will carry a stress, kind of a tight feeling. If you are carrying a tight feeling below the navel, your breathing pattern is wrong. Now, I am telling you to get back to your original breathing pattern. If you see a child breathing, when child inhales, the stomach goes up. When it exhales, stomach goes down. But in your case, it is opposite. See, it is opposite. When you inhale, what happens? Stomach goes up, goes down, sorry. And when you exhale, stomach goes up. You are carrying a wrong pattern, especially this Western idea of well-built. Always you are expected to keep a chest up. So naturally, you do not attend the navel center and the breathing pattern gets disturbed. See, all Japanese enlightened masters are portrayed only with a big belly. I don't say that enlightenment comes with a big belly. No. But what I am saying, it's a description of the prana pattern. When the prana pattern changes, when the prana pattern comes back to original feeling, so visually they try to describe. Buddha himself did not have a belly, that is different. What they want to say, through that big belly pattern, they want to say that don't give too much importance to the lungs breathing. Give more importance to stomach breathing. In Zen, they have something called vipassana, means putting your awareness on breathing. When you put your awareness on breathing, suddenly the breathing pattern will change. You will inhale and exhale through the navel. Actually, our bellies are not because of right breathing pattern, it is because of too much fat. So be very clear, don't think you are Buddha if you have a big belly. Or you are Ganesha if you have big belly, no. But in Zen they describe big belly as a right breathing pattern. When you are rightly breathing, giving more importance to stomach breathing than the lungs breathing, you develop this. It's a visual representation. But actually Indians, when they have big belly, the scientists are telling, doctors are saying that 12 years less life. Please understand, from all over the world, 60% of the heart disease patients are Indians. 60%. Monday morning blow-ups. Monday morning means some 30,000-40,000 cases all over the world, Indians top. Like a crackers. That office stress over. Anyhow. In your case, don't encourage belly, but you should encourage the belly breathing. Breathing through the belly, not size of the belly. Breathing through the belly should be encouraged. Now actually if you unclutch, suddenly the breathing pattern will change. Breathing pattern will change. Because of breathing pattern, if you have a belly, nothing wrong. It will never be unhealthy. But because of fat, you have a belly, 12 years less life. I always tell people, having belly is sin. Understand? I am very clear and straight. When you take bath, if water falls straight, you are safe. If you are creating a waterfall, see, taking bath in the waterfall is not wrong, but creating a waterfall while you take bath is something wrong. So do Nithya, attend it seriously. Really, 12 years less life means, see, it's almost like having cancer, but you guys don't bother because it's not giving any pain. It's such a big cancer, that's all. Just like how cancer reduces life, it reduces. But the big problem is it is not going to do immediately. And moreover, you can always justify, who knows, if I don't have belly, who knows, I will live, how long I will live. So that calculation problem, it's only mathematically not cancer, but technically it is. And one more thing I always tell people, especially if they are feeling connected to me, if they have a strong devotion or feeling connection, I tell them, hey, don't miss. You are in the planet Earth, when a Avatara Purusha is in the planet Earth. Don't miss. Have health and long life. Enjoy the whole Leela. Because I am not going to keep quiet. Continuously I am going to do some Leela. You see, you read all these things only in Puranas. Some master is touching and that person gets healed. He utters some word, it becomes reality. You had beautiful fortune of seeing all these drama alive, directly, face to face. So then decide to keep yourself healthy and live as long as possible. Many people come and ask me in the Kalpataru, I want to die as early as possible and I don't want one more birth. I tell them, don't ask this. You don't know. Just to see this drama, be in the body. There is a very beautiful Tamil song by an enlightened master. He says, if I can see that beautiful, he sings about that Shiva. Shiva was in the body as an enlightened master in Chidambaram. So he sings, if I can see this beautiful face and the leg which is raised in dance and beautiful smile in the red lips, I wanted human body again and again. It's a very beautiful song. Kunitta purvamum govvai chevvayir kumin sirippum panitta sadayum பவளம்போல் மேனியிற் பால் வெண்ணீரும் இனித்தமுடன் எடுத்த பொற் பாதமும் காணப்பெற்றால் மனித்த பிறவியும் வேண்டுவதே இந்த மாநிலத்து. Exact translation is, if I can see the beautiful ashes, that basma in that forehead, a beautiful smile in that lips, and the open hair, the jata, and the leg which is raised in dancing posture, I wanted the human body again and again. So when you are living in the planet Earth, during the age of an incarnation or a living master, especially if you feel connected, if you don't feel connected, I am not an enlightened master or incarnation for you. I have nothing to do with you, or you have nothing to do with me. Maybe at the most I am a teacher who teaches you one or two techniques. But if you feel connected, it's an amazing blessing. Be healthy, live long life, and decide consciously, I'll be in the planet Earth just to enjoy his leelas, just to see all the leelas, and no belly. That's the last instruction. Now, we will shift the whole breathing pattern to its original pattern. How a child will breathe, how you were breathing when you were a child will shift. Please understand, you don't do anything to control breathing. Do only one thing, unclutch from breathing. How to unclutch? Understand, it's a very subtle point. When there is inhaling, and naturally the body will have some urges like let me hold, let me exhale. Some process will be going on. Then there will be exhaling. Watch everything from distance. Tell yourself very clearly, I am not going to involve in this breathing activity. I am unclutching from this activity. I am not going to support this activity anymore. So naturally what will happen, after 2-3 minutes, you will feel heavy, as if you are negating breathing. So unclutch from that heavy feeling also. Please understand. When there is this, if you close your eyes and just sit, the breathing activity will be going on. Inhaling, staying, spreading, exhaling. All these activities will be going on. Just tell yourself, I am not going to mother this activity. I am not going to support this activity. I am unclutching from it. I am not going to stop it. Don't try to stop it. I am unclutching from it. That itself will reduce that activities drastically. Naturally, you will feel little heavy. You want to breathe. You want to put your effort and breathe. Don't mother. Don't encourage. Decide, no, I am not going to mother. Don't close your nose or don't stop breathing. Don't mother the activity. You will see that the breathing pattern suddenly starts changing. You will have a kind of a sensation in this area. You will have a kind of awareness in the navel. Allow it. Even if it is little heavy, actually it will be very pleasant. But if you are little heavy, that sensation will be little heavy. Don't bother. I tell you, every day, if you change your breathing pattern to this mode, the unclutching mode, and fall asleep, next day morning, if you get up, when you get up, you will have your skin very shining. You will not have dull skin. Please understand. When I am saying something, I mean it. I am responsible for it. You will have a very shining skin if you unclutch from breathing pattern, because the cleaning will happen very beautifully. All the unnecessary things will be sent out of the system. The apana, the scavenger, inner scavenger will start working. Now the breathing scavenger, the apana, will not have enough of intelligence and power from your consciousness. So unclutching from the breathing pattern, the apan will be empowered. All that 5 breathing cycle will have new energy. Any of you have any doubt in the technique which I am describing now? Please raise your hand. I'll answer. Swaravendra, what? I'll repeat. When you sit with closed eyes automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. You are asking, do pranamaya kosha meditation will lead to enlightenment? It will not directly lead to enlightenment, it will clean the pranamaya kosha. Now we will go to the deeper level techniques. Only those deeper level techniques will lead to enlightenment. These are all, I can say in a way, if you do this for ages, it will lead to enlightenment, then straight away it is designed only for working on pranamaya kosha. This is all from Taittiriya Upanishad. So there are deeper and deeper level techniques. In the unclutching itself, the concept with which you are doing unclutching, that changes the very quality of unclutching. In the second meditation, I felt around the Manipuraga an acute burning sensation, means the balancing is happening. George, you might have had a wrong breathing pattern. When it gets balanced, you will feel as if chili was rubbed on your skin. Anybody felt in some spots of your body chili being rubbed? Means the wrong pattern is getting altered. The apana will start working. You see, whenever the cleaning part starts working, you will feel in that area chili being rubbed. Means you have done the pranamaya properly. But don't start feeling bad, oh, I did not feel chilly. You may not have had blockages. If you have had that thing, two things are sure. One, you did the meditation properly. Second, that blockages are getting healed. It will be like a burning sensation. The apana, the cleaning prana has become active. That breathing pattern has been cleaned.
Yes, the pranamaya kosha. Swamiji, will you describe the technique? And so let's enter into the technique itself. Now, Swamiji has described the technique. Let's enter. Swamiji says that when you unclutch from the pranamaya kosha, the pranic prana, then it will not directly lead to the technique. It will cleanse the pranic layer, the pranic sharir, the kosha. So with this, let's enter into the technique itself. It's obviously directly guided by Swamiji. So please come to the space of listening and let's begin.
When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. So now you understand what I am saying? Yes. No, now you have to be aware of the whole activity. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. You will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating. Your eyebrows will start vibrating, your lips will start vibrating. Different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically. So, yes. No, it is not same as witnessing the breathing. It is deeper than witnessing. It is deeper than vipassana. No, it is not watching the breathing. It is completely unclutching from the breathing. And whatever is going on, unclutch from that. See, all the five will not be always active. Usually in any normal human being, only three will be active. Inhaling, holding and exhaling. Spreading, you will know only when you become very sensitive. Cleaning, you will know only when you become really, really sensitive. Otherwise, you will not be aware of all the five. You will be aware of only three. Inhaling, holding and exhaling. Unclutch from that, that's all. Don't mother. Don't stop, don't mother. I'll guide you. So, don't even mother the idea that your heart should stop or breathe. If it wants, let it beat. If it wants, let it rest. Just leave it. It has its own intelligence. It won't stop just by the thought. You understand? All I am saying is, you are contributing too much of energy and interfering with your breathing and heart beating pattern. Now I am asking you to withdraw from that. You will heal so many diseases, self-created diseases. You will heal it many. Especially this asthma kind of things and all will just disappear. I have seen. I am more a doctor than a Swami. Because I am working with millions of patients all over the world. Asthma or wheezing, any breathing pattern problem is because of your contribution to breathing. If you allow that natural breathing, there will not be any problem. You will not see a buffalo having asthma. No, you will not see a dog having wheezing. Because these guys have a natural intelligence pattern. We also had long ago, once upon a time. All right. Please tie the ribbon, spread all over the hall. Yes. Huh? Can you give the mic to him? Do this technique. Actually, when you switch off your light in the bed and you sit, just do this and fall asleep. 10-20 minutes, that's more than enough. Your whole skin will become bright. In watching the breath, you are watching. But here, you are watching and not supporting, unclutching. Yes. That is enough. Don't bother about that. Relax. Yes, Vishnu, what? Sorry? Breathe. You are supposed to fall into the pattern how you are breathing when you are a child. What age? No, I am saying when you are really a baby. First 1 or 2 years. So relax. Even the asthma you develop later on. Artificially. Actually, when you unclutch, you will go to the original source of breathing. Even when you are a baby, if you had some problem, you will come out of that. All right. Please tie the ribbon. Spread all over the hall. You can spread all over the hall. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. You will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating. Your eyebrows will start vibrating, your lips will start vibrating. Different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. You will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating, your eyebrows will start vibrating, your lips will start vibrating. Different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. You will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating. Your eyebrows will start vibrating, your lips will start vibrating. Different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. You will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating. Your eyebrows will start vibrating, your lips will start vibrating. Different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically. When you sit with closed eyes, automatically the activity will be going on. The breathing, inhaling, holding, exhaling, this activity will be going on. When this activity goes on, just tell yourself, I am not going to support you. I am not going to support this breathing. I am unclutching. Let the breathing happen by its own prarabdha. See, your body has an innate intelligence to breathe. Even if you are unconscious, it will be breathing. Let it breathe unconsciously. Actually, when you tell this consciously, you will start breathing superconsciously. That is different. Even if you are unconscious, even if you are not involved in the body, it's breathing. Let it go to that mode. I am not interested in supporting the breathing. Because actually when you support, you disturb. You bring your mental pattern to your breathing pattern. It brings big disturbance. Be aware but unclutch. Again, be aware but unclutch. Your awareness should be on your breathing, but do not mother the activity. Just this idea, I am unclutching from this breathing cycle, is enough. Suddenly, your energy support given for that activity will be withdrawn. You will suddenly see that some parts of your body will start vibrating, your eyebrows will start vibrating, your lips will start vibrating, different parts of your body will start moving automatically. These are all the parts suppressed by your interference. Your interference. All these things will start vibrating automatically.
Yes, welcome back from that wonderful meditation technique that Swamiji, that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has taken us through.
So now we'll be entering into the next segment, which is going to be on Swamiji actually will be sharing his unclutching experience, unclutched from years experience. So let's enter into this experience. Swamiji himself shares his experience. So let's enter.
In the second meditation, I felt around the Manipuraga an acute burning sensation, means the balancing is happening. George, you might have had a wrong breathing pattern. When it gets balanced, you will feel as if chili was rubbed on your skin. Anybody felt in some spots of your body chili being rubbed? Means the wrong pattern is getting altered. The apana will start working. You see, whenever the cleaning part starts working, you will feel in that area chili being rubbed. Means you've done the pranamaya properly. But don't start feeling bad. Oh, I did not feel chilly. You may not have had blockages. If you have had that thing, two things are sure. One, you did the meditation properly. Second, that blockages are getting healed. It will be like a burning sensation. The apana, the cleaning prana, has become active. That breathing pattern has been cleaned. Wonderful. Good. You are saying about this silent movie, na? I had this experience once. This Yogi Ramsurat Kumar, he was a great yogi. Did you visit his ashram this time in Tiruvannamalai? You remember that guy with a fan? A statue will be there. He passed away. He used to always smoke. I was born and brought up in a very orthodox family. So, as in my family, smoking is a sin. So, but I used to serve him. I'll bring bidi for him and serve him. One day, he was smoking. He gave for me. He gave the smoke for me. I was neither able to say no, nor able to say take it, nor able to say yes. Because of my bringing up, I was not taking it. I was just keeping quiet. And the other side, I'm not able to say no also because of my love and respect for him. I was just sitting, gazing at him. And it is burning, burning, burning. It almost touched his finger. Then he dropped. Then he held both my ears and dragged me near him. And put the smoke, exhaled the smoke through his mouth on my face. And he took care that I don't move my face. And he just exhaled that smoke on my face and left me. 3 days I was in that state. I could say everything, but no sound. Utter intense silence. It was such a strong silence, oh God. Still I remember, he was sitting in the cremation ground, the city's cremation ground. I was sitting there only. Then after he did that, half an hour I sat with him. I didn't understand what was going on with me. I came out, I was walking. I could see one dead body being carried. In India, dead body being carried means there will be a lot of all sounds and dancing, jumping and everything. You don't know whether they are jumping in sadness or happiness. And I saw everything is going, but no sound. I am not able to hear any sound. As if I have become deaf. Then I am walking. Those days there will not be many buses, but there will be the two-wheelers in my native place. Those two-wheelers, on those days two-wheelers horn will be very loud. Pam, pam, pam. It will make such a big noise, air on. So, I could see very clearly all these vehicles going and coming, but no sound. Like a silent movie. But everything was bright. Very bright. It's a kind of an unclutching. It's a kind of an unclutching happens. 3 days it was there like that. After 3 days only slowly I started hearing the sounds. I told him, you put your hands on my ears and blew the smoke on my face. I think only your hands worked. The smoke did not work. Because my ears only became deaf. He was laughing. He was laughing and telling, even then, even though you are not accepting the smoking, he was telling. I said, if you want, you could have given the experience without smoking. Why do you want to give the BD to me? But after that second time, he never asked me to smoke. He never even gave me. He's a great yogi, very graceful person. Very graceful person, very rough guy, very, what to say that, crude, unmolded, unpolished, but very graceful. It has its own grace. I become too polished, especially when I started dealing with these international people. No, really. I became too polished and don't tell the things as it is, and you guys will not be able to live around him for 24 hours, understand? 24 hours you can't live around him. Because he will pick up cow dung cake and throw on people. What will you do? No, really. If somebody comes for healing, he will pick up cow dung cake and throw on them. Any of you have seen him, had his darshan? Then you must be knowing about his craziness. And the amount of, see, he will go around the city every day, collect all the garbage and make big bags and keep it near the place where he was staying. And something like a 200 bag garbage he has collected. It will be next to him, but you will not find a single smell, little smell. In my 6 years of life around him, I have not seen him changing clothes even once. No, I am telling you the truth. I am telling you the truth. I have not seen him changing the cloth even once. Forget about taking bath. No 1, 2, 3. No 1, 2, 3. No, I have seen him whole day and night. No 1, 2, 3. I don't know. Huh? No solid food, only some tea or something he will drink, and then he will smoke and throw the tea through the nose and wipe it. That's all. A very funny life. There was another one saint called Pundi Swami. Any of you heard? Very great Mahatma. That Swami, if sometimes devotees will force him to eat, he will eat. After they leave, he will take the intestine out and wash it and put it back. No, really. We have photographs of him taking his intestine out and cleaning. Any of you have seen his darshan? You have seen Pundi Swami, ma? That Kalasabakam Swami. Really? Huh? He will take through mouth and clean it and put it back. I am not telling lies. I am not telling lies. My mother went to him before I was born. That Swami is considered to be the incarnation of Subramanya. He will always keep that spear, Subramanya spear around him. When my mother went to him and took blessings, my father will come down with you. My father will come and take birth in you. He blessed. Then she conceived me and he blessed. My father will come and take birth. Anyhow. Another one person went and he gave 3 flowers, it seems. Then he had a triplet. Very, very great saint. But all these stories, if you listen, you will run away from me. The person who initiated me, Kuppammal, her mother did not have child for 14 years. And Seshadri Swami is another one saint. His ashram also you would have gone, you would have visited. Kuppammal's mother went to him, asked, I don't have child for so many years, please bless me. He just picked up little sand and gave her. And she said, what to do? He said, eat. No, funny thing. She put it in the mouth, the whole thing became sugar. Whole thing became sugar. And she ate the whole thing. And then he blessed. The Devi's energy will take birth. And he blessed her. And Kuppammal took birth. All these funny stories. Not stories, actually truth. When unclutching happens from years, this experience happens. But it's a very good experience. There cannot be any energy transfer if you decide to protect you. Decide strongly, I am going to be me. And if there is some positive energy needed for me, Master will take care. I don't need any energy from the other person. Just be very clear that from an unenlightened person, normal person, even if you receive positive energy, it is dangerous. Don't receive. Is Pranamaya Kosha the cause for psychosomatic disorders? I can say, in Pranamaya Kosha only it starts, but cause is Vijnanamaya Kosha. It starts in Pranamaya Kosha. While unclutching my breath during last session, I was firmly planted on the rock. Before unclutching and floating while unclutching in the deep space. What is the significance? Actually, firmly planted like a rock will help you to do the unclutching in the Pranamaya Kosha. That one instruction would have done a big shift in the whole practice. Your grace, compassion, caring, and above all, your higher calling was highly visible during the energy darshan. Oh, what a sight! Never gets tiring to us. Incredible opportunity seeing Guru throughout grace. Enjoy. Energy darshan is a sight to be seen. Even if you are not coming there, just sit and watch. Just sit and watch. Each all different kind of people. Actually, every day, the all specimens from cosmos comes there. It's a miniature cosmos. All walks of people, all education background or professional background or wealth background or intelligence background or country background. How I handle, it will be fun to watch. How many cancers? Usha, I'll heal him. मेरे बेटा का हाइपोथायराइडिज्म है, आयुर्वेदिक मेडिसिन ले रहा है, आप उसके हील करें और अच्छा हेल्प दें. I'll do it. As unclutching from breath, the mind stopped wandering. Wandering, the breathing becomes slow and steady. When mind started wandering again, I noticed the breath became short and shallow again. From this I experientially understood mind has direct contact to breath. Sri Ram, it's right. You are right. My question is, does mind wander because of breath, or does mind cause breath to be shallow? It's one, there's no, I can't say mind does this or breathing does that. Both of them support each other, Sri Ram. Both of them are responsible for the actions. During Pranakosha meditation, I am unaware of my thought rising, but I am not sure whether unclutching takes place. The moment you are aware of thoughts rising means you are unclutching. Otherwise, you will not be aware. B. Kumar, you are right. The awareness is growing. Otherwise, you can't be aware. Unclutching from the breath was very hard. Debbie, then you should do it. Then you must be having the breathing pattern problem. That is why you must be suffering. But try tonight again then. Stopping and sputtering like a car running out of gas. I felt my breath. Was it supposed to shift into a smooth flow from lower belly? Yes, it should become smooth flow. Okay. Now you have to unclutch from that also. Try tonight again. Tonight again, try the same technique. Tonight all of you go back to your bed and do the same thing again. Unclutch from the breathing and fall asleep. That you can do easily. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om.
Yes, you can now relax. Welcome back from that wonderful revelation about this from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about his unclutching from the ears. So Swamiji beautifully told us about an event in his early days when he was with an enlightened master that blew smoke onto his face and clasped his ears, and he said he couldn't hear for a few days, for about 3 days.
Yeah, it was Ram Surat Kumar. So I say that he's like quite tough guy, orthodox kind of guy, not like polished guy, unpolished person. So I say you won't be able to stay with him 24 hours. He used to. So Sami shares his like many stories related to even Mata Vibhutanandapuri, Isakki Samigal, Pundi Sami, and so many of his experiences, many of his how gurus happened in him and how he experienced with the gurus. So with this, we'll be moving on to the power manifestation. And as today we're doing the power of quantum memory. So we'll be projecting the slide for you. Just have the glance for it. Do not read. Do not try to collect the information through the mind, because it's the power of quantum memory. Recollecting large information from the intelligence behind the brain, not from the logic, not from the brain. So from the oneness, the power, you'll be able to recollect the large information. So we'll be displaying the page number 225 of Science of Living Enlightenment. Have a glance. Yes, that's all. So now let's get ready. You can sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line, and bring your awareness to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let his energy flow through your whole body and fill every single cell in your body, filled with the bliss, with his energy. And slowly bring your awareness to the third eye. Now let's start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. As you vibrate with this Mahavakya, with deep feeling connection with Bhagwan, let's enter into this manifestation. See what Swamiji is showing to you through your third eye. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om
All right, so you can now relax and take a moment to share what was revealed to you. The power of quantum memory. Seeing, recollecting large information behind the brain. Let us know what all was revealed to you, what all details, even if it was few words, few sentences, or full paragraph, or the full page itself. Let us know. And remember, whenever you start manifesting this power, even you start at the very basic level, you know that Paramshah is there, Paramshah is alive, and he is manifesting through you. So be excited, be enthusiastic, be always joyful that Paramshah exists and he is manifesting through you. And you can also manifest these powers. That possibility exists for you also. So with this excitement, go on manifesting the powers. The more power manifestation, the more bliss. The more power manifestation, the more oneness. The more power manifestation, the more nirvikal samadhi. So go on manifesting, go on manifesting. This is how you grow oneness in you. When you realize, when you manifest the powers, you know that Paramashiva is there and he is manifesting through you. That possibility to have that super conscious breakthrough, to be established in that, the potential exists for you. So Swamiji, whole effort of Swamiji through power manifestation, through powerful cognition, through yoga, through detox, whole part ways is to prepare our body, physiology, biology, muscle memory, biomemory, is to have that super conscious breakthrough. So let us share what was revealed to you. All right. Ma Ananda Guru, please shares prayer, disconnection of mind, enlightenment, cordyceps medicines. All right. All right. So we'll be projecting in a while. If all of you are yet to share, please go ahead, take a moment and share. We'll be projecting the page which we had projected, page number 225 of Science of Living Enlightenment. All right. So as you can see, so this is the page number of 225, and the heading is this. It starts with authenticity. This action is enriching. Mahadeva, the embodiment of responsibility, appears to enrich Vishnu and Brahma and to remind them about their inauthenticity and lack of integrity. Fortunately, Brahma and Vishnu completed and restored their integrity and authenticity. This is the reason the universe is still functioning, available to all of us. I tell you, whenever there is a lack of integrity and lack of authenticity among human beings, Mahadeva, due to his ultimate feeling of responsibility, appears in the space and time, form and name to remind people and bring them back to integrity and authenticity. Today is the day we celebrate Mahadeva's happening, all Mahadeva's happening, not just this one, but all happening. It is so beautiful to see our Sangha restoring their integrity and authenticity and taking up responsibility and enriching themselves and the world. I can feel the joy that Mahadeva would have felt when Brahma and Vishnu restored their integrity and authenticity. I feel the same joy when Rudra comes into your life with destruction. Face him with authenticity, integrity. He is not your enemy, he is your own being, reminding you to get centered with authenticity and responsibility. He is Shiva, who is your very life, because he loves you, because he is the very to you. He is causeless auspicious. On the right note, intense integrity brings you into the space of positivity. Authenticity gives you the space of possibility. So, this is the page number 225 of The Science of Living Enlightenment. Yes. All right. So, with this, we'll be moving on to the next session, which is going to be on Vijnanamaya Kosha, the fourth layer. So, let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji on the fourth layer, which is the Vijnanamaya Kosha.
Of my heart for already me to allowing me. Okay. Oh God. What is the difference between thinker and thoughts? Thinker actually doesn't exist. Thoughts sometimes exist. So, spaced out means absent-mindedness. Is it unclutched? No. Spaced out in a traditional sense doesn't mean being unclutched. We can say our own, spaced in. We can have our own word. Instead of spaced out, spaced in. Maybe that is unclutched. One chai shop wala is he is the guru for him, and one travel agent. All these fellows are guru for him. And he gives some press meet also there, sitting in Varanasi Ghat. What is impact of grahas? Oh God, who brought this graha and all? Forget about all these grahas. Be unclutched. You are constantly claiming about main truth or ultimate initiation. You claim this is to be answer to all problems including depression, irritation, etc. I am not claiming it. Try to practice and you will understand the truth. I am not claiming anything. I am just stating the fact. If this is that good, why this truth is not taught in universities where we have a lot of intelligent people? Any comment? I don't know. I don't think that in universities a lot of intelligent people. That has to be, that last statement I am not able to understand. If there are a lot of intelligent people, let them learn. I have no problem. Anyhow, I am making all these CDs available openly only. So, if they want, I have no problem. I can send some teacher and teach them. Can I receive a spiritual name and maintain my current name in, oh God. Time is also a shaft. Your concept about time is shaft. When you touch that zone, you are really entering into unclutched state. During meditation, when I was being unclutched, every moment I could not realize time. What do you think about this? I have nothing to think about it. You are really getting into meditation. Please elaborate the meaning of Sarvam Kalvidam Brahma. The same thing, when you are unclutched, when you unclutch yourself, you forget the identity which is you and which is Brahman. Now you have said it is not your words but your energy that we receive, that is important. You also said that when you gave Dhyanapurana in India, you did not even need to speak, not Dhyanapurana, Nithyanandam. You just sat in silence. In America, we play so much with words. It is hard for us to sit silent because you are trained to speak. That is a big problem. See these consultant fellows, they will not do anything except talking. I have all these consultant fellows in my ashram. No work goes on. When I come, they just give me presentation. And when I come again, next time again I will have one more presentation. I ask, what is going on? No, this is the way consultants work in America, Swamiji. In India, no project plan or no consultation. Simply things happen. Here only consultation goes on. No work happens. The most powerful parts of the last 2 days and the parts in which I was the most unclutched is when we sat in silence. It is so much harder to be unclutched when words are flying around the room. What to do? That is right. Actually, in silence you can be completely unclutched. And when you are listening also, why do you feel disturbed? Your disturbance is one more shaft. Why don't you unclutch now also? You can do. When you can unclutch in the silence, you can unclutch when you are listening to me also. When somebody is talking also. After hearing about unclutching, being unconnected, the mind is rejecting all thoughts. I am feeling emptiness. No thoughts seem worthy giving any thought. Why am I scared to stay in this emptiness? Why am I scared? Emptiness always, even your fear or being scared is one more shaft. Forget about it. Disconnect from that. I am aware that I withhold or in some way resist being unclutched. This is again one more, creating one more shaft. So, who is this questioner? I am aware that I withhold or in some way resist being unclutched. Be very clear. Even that you are thinking that you are resisting unclutching is one more shaft. Forget about it. Understand it is one more shaft and don't create, that's all. I know my mind constantly tells me I am undeserving. Is there anything further to do other than having the awareness? Just the awareness is enough, nothing else is necessary. Please define word unclutched. And what is the nearest word in Sanskrit or traditional spiritual literature? Maybe Nirvikalpa. Sangha means in Sanskrit different. Your identity. Vikalpa can be the right word. Nirvikalpa. This is the closest. Because in Shiva Sutra I translated Nirvikalpa, that word only as unclutched. So, I have no mission, just to go around and unclutch people, that's all my mission is. and teach them that they are unclutched. That's all, nothing much. And whenever people are arrogant or egoistic, you see, the question somebody asked now a few minutes ago, why should we use the mala or all those things? See, this is not, if it is out of real thing, I would have answered different. This is the, if you don't wear that my mala, what will you do? You will be wearing somebody else's photo or your own photo, your own ego. At least these are all some methods to replace you. And there are something even beyond logic, which I do not, which sometime you feel so much of gratitude and connected, you don't even ask logical questions like, why should I have your mala or locket or anything. Only if you feel connected to me, that much you are qualified to have healing initiation. Otherwise, there is no need for you to have healing initiation. It's a pure gift. It's a pure, see, one more thing. I am not God or Guru for everybody. I am not Guru for everybody. I am Guru for people only who feel connected to me. I always tell people, unless you feel connected, I won't be master for you. Maybe continue to search, you will have the right master. So, these are all few methods to check whether they really feel connected beyond logic or they feel connected only till the logic. So, that these are all some obstructions or method I put to filter those people, those kind of people. So, if you don't feel connected that much, then healing initiation is not for you. Forget about it. Search, you will have your master, then things will start happening in you. Okay. If I unclutch from my thoughts while talking to somebody, how do I respond while talking to someone who is not unclutched? Don't think that they are not unclutched. Don't think that they are clutched people. Just be, why do you bother about others? Just you be clutched, you be unclutched. You will see a different intelligence happening through you. I had a shaft of Swami that I met 10 years ago, Swami that I met 1 year ago, Swami that I met 1 day ago. I was about to be unclutched of Swami shaft. Yesterday I saw a dancing Swami. Whose question? Oh, yesterday I saw a dancing Swami. I have a new shaft consisting of dancing Swami. Am I having problem of getting unclutched now? Can you give me some help? No, don't worry, you will be unclutched. I will never make you clutched. So you will be unclutched. When you say unclutched from your identity, and I do it, I keep falling into Anandaganda, then the question rises, if I am doing right, and you are doing right. If you fall in Anandaganda, you are already doing it right. Nothing wrong. Somebody else. Huh? No, and actually Anandaganda is not a shaft. It's a same meditation, technically little different. Only words are little different. I can be unclutched or transformed in a second. I can be touched, moved and inspired. But I am failed to unclutch my wife at any cost. Can you help me? Yesterday itself I told you the answer. If I know the answer, why you think I became Swami? You be unclutched, that's enough. That will take care of everything. Are you saying we should stop thinking completely? Action without thought can be dangerous. What do you say? I am not saying you should stop thinking completely. Be unclutched. Whatever thoughts has to happen, that will happen automatically. In the initial level only, when you are unclutched, as you feel as if no thoughts are happening. Suddenly you will understand, even after unclutching, whenever it is necessary, it is getting clutched, work is happening. Whenever it is not necessary, it is unclutched. Your mind is being used as instrument, not as a master. You will understand that. Even now, when you go out to eat, just completely be unclutched. Stand up in an unclutched way, go there in an unclutched way, eat in an unclutched way, you will understand what I am saying. While penning down the thoughts, we realize that the speed of thoughts cannot be captured by a pen, however it reduces. Question. Understanding that we are unclutched is fine and easy to practice concept. A glimpse of enlightenment is possible. It may take different time for each individual to achieve complete enlightenment. through awareness of being unclutched, what decides this time for an individual? See, be very clear. If you are unclutched now itself you are enlightened. There is no separate time. There is no need that you should be unclutched for 10 years, only then you will become enlightened. Nothing like that. It's just intensity. I experienced love towards the body after Annamaya Kosha experience, looking at it with new eyes, like a child. The more I realize I am unclutched, the more sensitive I feel to become to other people. Thoughts, because my own thoughts disappear. This disturbs sometimes, or other times causes feeling of great love, connection and compassion. The body feels pure and sensitive. You are on the right track. Go ahead, just be unclutched. I experienced dropping many times, but then it is all darkness. I feel I am stuck in dark space. I desperately pray at that time. I feel I am stuck in ignorance. Be very clear. Dark space does not mean ignorance. That's a wrong idea taught to you. I can feel silence when I close eyes and try to go inside. I don't feel silence. How do you unclutch when you are angry? Angry or hungry? Hungry now you are. You can learn. Angry, when you are filled with anger, just be unclutched. Just see the anger which you had 10 years ago, the anger which you had 9 years ago, the anger which you had 8 years ago, anger which you had yesterday, and anger which you are having now. They are all unconnected, independent, individual incidents. Will unclutch mean not getting involved with the conversation or activity? No. That is again clutching with laziness, connecting with laziness. I am already a healer. I can mention Manomaya Kosha meditation. With Pranamaya, you are working with Prana. With Manomaya, same unclutching, but in the level of thoughts. It is not similar. It is, there is a difference. Little deeper you go. The first part of the program, it was somewhat resistant. After seeing you dance last night, it opened the path of the vibrational healing for me. I feel as though I go from being unclutched to being unclutched, being clutched to being unclutched, which is to me means bliss. Is it only through enlightenment that one feels unclutched at all the times? Who is this questioner? Be very clear. If you are unclutched, that's enough. You don't have to bother about enlightenment at all. I felt a deep peace during the session. I have never sat and watched things, thoughts, emotion, pains. In a way, it was liberation from mantra, concentration on breath, etc. Is this what you mean by unclutched? Not forcing anything and noticing, watching things happen like a movie. Thank you. Right. You are doing things properly. You have strongly explained the technique of unconnecting with unpleasant experience and people. However, the real issue is as to how gradually disconnect and disassociate with dearest and the people you love and depart peacefully. Please be very clear. Unclutching is not only with the people who are unpleasant. With the people who are unpleasant, you can easily unclutch yourself. Unclutching is both. The same technique only for the dear and near ones or your enemies. Just unclutch yourself from the idea of enmity. You have excellently explained the technique of dissociating people, past experiences. However, the real issue, I think same question he has given. You didn't trust that I will answer later on, so I gave once more. Looking at a flower, person, or even you makes a whole lot of difference to me. After introduction to the idea of being unclutched, find myself disconnecting the old shafts each time. I appreciate and enjoy the people and objects around me more. I am excited about this new me. Thank you, Swamiji. Thank you. It's real, beautiful experience. This question about question from Sri Krishna Gadiyaram about Vijnana Vairava Tantra. The knowledge itself is answer. You don't need to separately visualize your question. Knowledge itself is an answer. I have noticed that although I love being in your physical presence, I actually feel more connected to you when not near you, when I am not near you. If if I just look at your photo or even simply remember you, I feel so much gratitude and love, but not as much when I am in your physical presence. Am I just creating a fantasy or superficial shaft? This troubles me a little because most people want to be with you all the time. Am I just not connected yet? No, nothing like that. Be very clear. Sometimes in my absence also you may feel connected. That's nothing wrong. Feeling connected is enough. There is no need to worry about this. Don't create one more shaft based on somebody's explanation or somebody's idea. If they feel connected to me in my physical presence, that is nice. Why should you feel the same thing? There is no need. I think I finished practically all the questions. Yes. Now let's go into the meditation of Vijnanamaya Kosha. It is again same thing but little deeper. In the Manomaya Kosha I was telling, don't even bother to get clutched or get unclutched. Now in the same way you will sit, but with the help of the master. Now I will also be helping you to churn your inner being. I will also be helping you to go inside to your inner space or to the space beyond the emotions. Please sit straight, close your eyes. Be unclutched even from the thought of being unclutched. Don't even remember you are supposed to be unclutched. Just be. bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back. So we're now going to move into a meditation technique, a meditation technique for the Vijnana Maya Kosha, a visualization meditation technique. So requesting participants, please have a sit. Sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And we'll be projecting the slides as well. But let us sit and just visualize. So this is an expansion visualization. So where we will be expanding our boundaries. So we'll be going through this visualization exercise, this visualization expansion, but we'll be going beyond this visualization as well. So, but how do we go beyond a visualization? Let us see. Anything that you do will be under your visualization. It's like going beyond your imagination. But how can we? Can we? Yes, we can.
Yes. So let us now sit comfortably and prepare ourselves for this meditation. It's a meditation on visualization of expansion. We are going to expand step by step, expand our visualization until we reach the very limit of our visualization and then go beyond that. Okay. So let us now sit comfortably without any distractions. Yes. So anything which you can visualize is your Vijnanamaya Kosha, boundary. All right. So whatever visualization we have, that is a very boundary of our Vijnanamaya Kosha. For example, if you can visualize this room wherever you are sitting right now, it means that this has become your boundary. If you can visualize the entire hotel or entire building, it means that the building has become your boundary. If you can visualize the whole of the city which you are in, then that whole city has become your boundary. It comes inside your boundary. So basically, Vijnanamaya Kosha is that layer of our body which extends up to our visualization. It is not our, for example, the Annamaya Kosha, which is this physical body, which is up to our physical skin, right? Vijnanamaya Kosha, that layer of our body, extends far beyond the skin. It extends as far away as our visualization goes. If we are visualizing ourselves in a full room, in this whole room is filled with our Vijnanamaya Kosha, that layer of our body. So we are extending all the way up to the boundaries of this room. Okay. Similarly, if we visualize ourselves, if we visualize the whole building in which we are in, the house which we are in, then that whole house becomes our Vijnanamaya Kosha. If we visualize the whole city, then the whole city becomes our Vijnanamaya Kosha. So we Our boundary becomes the boundary of the city. We fill the whole city. That is what it really means. If you can visualize the whole of Earth, the planet Earth, then that whole planet Earth it comes under your Vijnanamaya Kosha. So it depends on how far your visualization extends. Okay, so let's go step by step. Right, all the way from your body, your room, your building, your city, your country, your planet, all the way up to the whole of cosmos, expanding our visualization step by step by step. So if you start expanding and visualizing the whole cosmos, what will happen? At some point, your visualization has to break. It has to give away, because it only extends up to a certain limit, right? We cannot go on visualizing, because beyond a point, we ourselves don't have any idea. We don't have any picture in mind what we can visualize. So there will come a limit at which our visualization has to give way. It has to break. That breaking point has to happen. So sometimes it gives away even when you try to visualize the whole country, right? It depends from person to person at what point that breaking point actually happens for them. But at one point it has to give way. So you will see that your visualization gives way. At least for a few moments, you will relax without visualization happening in your inner space. Once we reach that breaking point, that is the point when we will relax into our space without any visualizations happening in that inner space. So that is what we are really aiming for. So let us see how it really feels. You don't have to have any urge or any, kind of an irritation inside. Oh, I have to get this. I have to feel this. I have to see this. No, just relax. We'll go step by step and see how it really happens. If you have the urge, that very urge will stop the process. So don't have any urge inside you. Just relax. Now, first, visualize your city, whichever city you are in. Visualize that city. Means whatever you know about that city which you are in, visualize and feel it inside your skin. Basically, you expand yourself all the way up to that city, whole expanse of that city. Whatever you know about that city, the traffic moving inside your skin, the whole thing is happening inside what you think as your boundary. Just expand your visualization step by step. All right. Now, let's start actually doing this meditation one step at a time. Please close your eyes and tie your eye bands. Let's take a minute and tie our eye bands. Close your eyes. Make sure no light enters through the eye band. Even if you open your eyelids from behind the eye bands. If you don't have an eye band, you can use an opaque piece of cloth as usual, what we do for the power manifestation. But make sure no light enters even if you open your eyelids from behind the cloth or the eye band. Once you have tied the eye band, sit in a very comfortable manner. Make sure you do not lie down or you do not sleep. Just sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and sit in a very relaxed way. There should not be anything tight gripping your body. So make sure you're wearing loose clothes, nothing disturbing you, nothing tight gripping your body. Just relax as we are getting ready for this meditation. Requesting all the participants to wear your eye bands. So let's now start the meditation. Take a deep, slow breath. Breathe in and breathe out. First, feel your boundary of the Annamaya Kosha, the physical layer, the physical body. Feel yourself completely inside your skin. Feel yourself completely inside your skin, your physical body. Feel yourself alive from head to toe. Go to your feet. Feel from inside that you are alive. You are alive inside your feet. Feel yourself completely alive inside your skin, your head, your toes, your hands, your fingers. Feel yourself alive everywhere. Make sure you intensely do each and every step. So in this first step, feel yourself alive in each and every part of your physical body. Your Annamaya Kosha, the physical layer, which is formed from food that you eat, extends up to your skin. You can go from part to part, from your feet, your legs, your navel, your chest, your arms, your shoulders, your neck, your head. Feel yourself alive in each and every part of your body. Breathe in and breathe out. Now expand up to your pranic layer, about 10 feet around you. That is the expanse of your pranic layer, the second layer of your body, your breathing space. 2 to 3 people who might be sitting around you would come all inside you in this case. Basically, whoever is or whatever is existing in your breathing space that is around 10 feet around you, the 10 feet of radius around you, everyone would come under you, as part of you, as part of your pranic layer, pranic body. So visualize you expanding 10 feet all around you. Feel that you are expanding up to your pranic layer, up to the space where you are. You can feel the smell. Feel that the people who are sitting around you are all sitting inside you. They form part of your body. So let me just project the slides for you so that you can also read for your convenience. Anyway, you have your eye bands tied. So nothing to worry. We'll be explaining and guiding you throughout the instructions. Now, moving on to the next step. Now just expand and fill the whole room where you are sitting. Feel that you are filling all the corners of the room. The whole room where you're sitting is inside you. Whatever you see in your room is all inside you. It comes within your boundary. The boundary of the room has now become your boundary as you are filling the entire room. Just expand. The chairs, tables, sofas, bed, everything that you see in the room is all part of you, is inside you. Fill all the four corners of your room. Fill the whole room. Expand. Let's intensely visualize ourselves filling the whole room. Make sure you're visualizing intensely at each step. At this step, it is about the room. So make sure you're visualizing your room and visualizing yourself filling that whole room. You are expanding all the way up to the room. So whatever is inside your room is now inside you. Your boundary is no longer your skin. It is the boundary of the room. You have expanded to fill the whole room. Now expand and fill the whole building where you are. Your house, your apartment building, whatever it is. Expand and fill the whole building. See and visualize very clearly the whole building is inside your being. Expand and fill this whole building inside your boundary. What you think as your boundary is now around the entire building. Visualize intensely that you are filling the whole building with your being. Next, fill this whole street where you live. See that the whole street is inside you. The traffic, the movements, everything is happening inside your body, inside your boundary. Fill it. Feel every inch of the street. Feel every corner of the street to be inside of you. Your presence, your being fills the whole street and all the happenings in the street. All the people, all the buildings, all the things, everything that is happening in the street is happening inside you because you are that street right now. Your being has filled that street. The boundary of the street is your boundary. Now expand and fill the entire city where you live. Whatever you know in the city, all the places that you know in the city, just bring all of them back to your memory and see that everything is inside you. Visualize intensely all the happenings in the city, all the places, people, whatever you know in that city. Everything is happening inside you. Your being has expanded and filled that whole city. Every bit is filled by you. Every street, every road, every home, river, hill, everything. You are filling everything, and everything is inside you. Visualize intensely. Now expand further and fill all the corners of your country. Whatever you know about your country, bring it back to your visualization. Visualize intensely and see that you are filling all those spaces. Everything is inside you. All four corners of your country are inside your boundary. Feel that everything is inside you. All the movements happening, everything is inside you. You are filling everything. Visualize all the happenings in your country happening inside you and you filling the whole country. Visualize intensely. Feel your presence in the entire country as you. The boundaries of the country are now your boundaries. Now expand and just feel that this whole globe, the entire planet Earth is inside you. Whatever you know about this planet Earth, all the places that you have heard about or seen, wherever your memory can penetrate, expand to cover it. Let the whole thing be inside your inner space. Experience all the places inside your boundary, inside your skin, inside you. Expand. Let everything be inside you. Feel the oceans, mountains, rivers, cities, everything to be inside you. Your boundary has expanded all the way up to cover the entire planet, to fill the entire planet. You have expanded all the way up to the entire planet. The whole globe is moving inside your inner space. Now expand further so that the whole solar family is inside you. The sun, the moon, the planet Earth, all the planets, Mars, Jupiter, Venus, Saturn, all the planets and their moons, everything, they all are moving inside you. Feel everything moving inside you. See that you have expanded and the whole solar system is moving inside your head. Now expand further. Let the whole cosmos be inside you. Not just the solar family. Extend it further. Expand further. Fill the whole cosmos with your being. The whole empty space. Light covered by light. Darkness covered by darkness. Big bangs and black holes that are happening. Whatever you know as the cosmos, expand and allow it to be inside you. Continue to expand. Feel the bliss in you. Feel the immense lightness in you. Feel the expanse of bliss in you. Whatever you know, whatever you can visualize of the entire vast cosmos, the universe, visualize that whole thing happening inside you. You have expanded all the way up to that infinite universe. Continue to expand still. Feel that bliss happening inside you. Immense lightness and expanse of bliss. Feel it inside you. You will start moving towards experiencing the Anandamaya Kosha. It is at the level of the Anandamaya Kosha that true yoga happens, where the union of body, mind, and spirit takes place, where you are one with the cosmic energy, where the self is alive and you have identified yourself with it. So feel, take a few minutes, sit, and visualize yourself expanding, expanding, and expanding further, breaking out of your entire visualization, reaching the limits of your visualization and still expanding, feeling that bliss inside you, that Anandamaya Kosha inside you. Let us just sit with this feeling for a couple of minutes in absolute silence. Yes. So after this amazing meditation, the visualization expansion and experiencing our Vijnanamaya Kosha leading to Anandamaya Kosha. Let us now immediately jump into a very important Kriya for rapid recovery from illness, any illnesses. It is the Kriya for the care. Okay. So let's prepare ourselves for this Kriya. Anyone who has any issues, how to recover rapidly from any illness. So this is the Kriya, very important and guided Kriya. It will involve asanas, pranayamas. So make sure you have enough space around you so that you can easily do this Kriya. And you can even note down the steps of this Kriya while the Kriya is going on so that you can do it even later on. So let us now sit with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Come to the space of listening. And let's receive this guided Kriya from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Nitya Kriya for rapid recovery from any illness, like a tiredness, other sickness, fever, any illness. Anjani Asana, first step. Then Shitali Kumbhaka. Shitali Kumbhaka. Stretch your tongue. Roll sides of the tongue like a tube. Inhale through the tongue and hold as long as you can. And exhale slowly. Do this 10 times. Not 21, 10 times. Do the Shitkari Pranayama. Shitkari means press the lower and upper teeth, keep your mouth open with a hissing sound, inhale and hold as long as you can, then slowly exhale as slowly as you can. Do this 7 minutes continuously. this Sitali and Sitkari in Anjani Asana morning, noon and evening, you will recover from any illness quickly. Like fever, cough, cold, headache, regular illnesses. You will recover from it, body pain, from all that very quickly. Let you all achieve, experience, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Yes, welcome back from that wonderful Kriya, guided Kriya by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on rapid recovery from illnesses. So I hope you noted down. It is a very powerful Kriya, and it is, of course, any illnesses that you're recovering from, you can do this Kriya for a rapid recovery. So next, we will go into the next segment, which is once again power manifestation. And today's power manifestation is quantum memory. So a reminder, even though it's called quantum memory, it's not an exercise in memory. It's not memorizing stuff. So we will be displaying a page from the book, The Science of Living Enlightenment by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This one will be page 225. So we will be displaying the page for you, but do not read the text. Do not engage the mind. So it is very important that we don't engage the mind. So it should be just simply gazing at the page itself to connect to the page, and we'll be displaying it just for a short while, maybe 2 seconds, and then connecting to Swamiji, connecting to Paramashiva, asking them to download the information that was displayed on the page itself. So this is downloading directly from the Cosmic Archives. So let us get ready. Requesting all participants to now sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. All right, so we'll be displaying the page now. So just have a glance at the page, and that's it. All right. So just a glance at the page, and we will be, through the power of one, through the space of oneness, through the power of quantum memory, we will be downloading the information about the page that we just displayed. So let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space, the Anandagandha region just below the heart center. The mere remembrance of the Master invokes Swamiji in our inner space, just around the solar plexus area. Now just take a moment and feel the love and compassion that Swamiji is radiating, the infinite grace, the infinite wisdom that he's showering us with. And feel Swamiji's energy throughout our entire body. It's flowing through our entire body, reaching out to every corner of our body. Every cell is buzzing with excitement of this super conscious energy that Swamiji is radiating. Just take a moment and feel this energy as it flows throughout your entire body. Now feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. So as you feel this energy, this love and compassion, feel in the space of oneness with Swamiji, in your Anandagandha, in your inner space, just you and Swamiji. Feel the connection, feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. Feel every cell of your body is alive and rejuvenated with this superconscious energy in the space of oneness. Now let us gently move our gaze to the third eye, the space between the eyebrows, the Anya chakra. And through our third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye, therefore creating a connection. And as we create this connection, we feel our third eye buzzing with energy, as our Anya chakra is awakened, energized. Just take a moment and feel your third eye being energized by Swamiji's third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness, through the power of the third eye, ask Swamiji to reveal to you the information that was displayed on your screens, on the page that we showed you just shortly. Let us begin this power manifestation now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. And take a moment now and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. What was revealed to you by Paramashiva, by this and by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So we displayed a page for just a couple of seconds or so. Page number 225 of the Science of Living Enlightenment, and requested participants through the power of quantum memory to download from the Cosmic Archives, ask Swamiji to show them the information that was displayed on this page. So now requesting participants, please take a moment and share with us what was reviewed, what did we display on that page. So page 225 of the Science of Living Enlightenment by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, so again, reminding participants of this power manifestation, it's similar in ways to the power of the third eye vision. So as I mentioned earlier today, it is just a piece of information. It is just, it's similar to when you have your eyes blindfolded, you can't see through your physical eyes. And similarly, in this one, we requested you that you don't use your physical eyes to read, to engage the mind. So in the same way, through the physical eyes, you would engage the mind. Through reading, in this instance, you would engage the mind. So again, we request that you don't engage these, you don't engage the eyes to read what it says on the page itself. Just simply ask for the information. So in the same way, when you're doing the blindfold reading or blind third eye vision, you request for the information to be displayed to you. In the same way, here it is just information. A lot of times people engage the mind and start trying to read and try to remember what it says. This is not the exercise. And of course, because we engage the mind, we are unsuccessful in the power manifestation. The power manifestation, again, comes from the space of oneness with Swamiji, space of oneness with Paramashiva. We are Paramashiva. So when we connect to Paramashiva, to our true self, we have access to everything, including the information in the Cosmic Archives for everything. And the Cosmic Archives have information on everything that has ever been, everything that is, and everything that ever will be. So it has all the information. All we have to do is connect to that Cosmic Archive through Swamiji. So see, we are at a lower level of consciousness at the moment. Swamiji is higher because he's an enlightened master. He has the access to the Cosmic Archives. So through our connection, our feeling connection to Swamiji, we can access the Cosmic Archives. So we can look at Swamiji in a way, if you wish, as a library system. So we request for information and the library system provides it to us from the Cosmic Archives. So this is the way that we can access these powerful, this information and manifest these power manifestations. All right. So now let us go to the verification stage. So we will be displaying once again the image that we displayed just briefly, the page that we displayed just briefly, and we'll have a quick. We'll read through the page. So just give us a moment. So yes, let us. So the page is being displayed for you now. Just having a, just give us a moment, please. We have a little technical glitch that we're addressing. Meanwhile, you can start reading the page yourself to get the gist of the page, of the information that we displayed just earlier. All right, so it starts with the word authenticity. This action is enriching. Mahadeva, the embodiment of responsibility, appears to enrich Vishnu and Brahma and to remind them about their inauthenticity and lack of integrity. Fortunately, Brahma and Vishnu completed and restored their integrity and authenticity. That is the reason the universe is still functioning, available to all of us. I tell you, whenever there is a lack of integrity and lack of authenticity among human beings, Mahadeva, due to his ultimate feeling of responsibility, appears in the space of time, form, and name to remind people and bring them back to integrity and authenticity. Today is a day we celebrate Mahadeva's happenings, all Mahadeva's happenings, not just this one, but all happenings. It is so beautiful to see our Sangha restoring their integrity and their authenticity and taking up responsibility and enriching themselves and the world. I can feel the joy that Mahadeva would have felt when Brahma and Vishnu restored their integrity and authenticity. I feel the same joy when Rudra comes into your life with destruction. Face him with integrity and authenticity. He is not your enemy. He is your own being, reminding you to get centered with authenticity and responsibility. He is Shiva, who is your very life, because he loves you, because he is the very you. He is causeless auspiciousness. Yes, so that was the writing, the text that was on the page number 225 of the Science of Living Enlightenment. So if you got any part of that, so if you manifested any part of that, whether it's the gist, the topic, some words, maybe even a phrase or two, then congratulations, you manifested the spell of quantum memory. Now, let us move on to the next segment.
Yes. So in the upcoming segment, we'll be receiving the revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the interpretation of the churning of the Milky Ocean. One of the greatest stories in the Puranas, the scriptures of Hinduism, is about the churning of the Milky Ocean. Both the devatas, the gods, and the demons, the asuras, compete and take part in this churning of the Milky Ocean and what comes out of it, how they partake, and the whole story that goes around it. So, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself will be explaining the story itself and also the interpretation of that story, the spiritual interpretation, the meaning of that story. So, let us now get ready to receive this revelation.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
सदाशिवसमारम्भां ज्ञानसम्बन्धमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis sitting with us around the world at this moment in 404 places. 580 places through Nithyananda TV and in 42 places two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha in 198 cities in 26 countries around the world. Cities sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha, Nithyananda Nagara Bidadi, Adayar Chennai, Toronto KAILASA, Chennai Alvarpet, Malaysia Parani, Seattle Chidambaram, Phoenix Kanchipuram, Ohio Prayag, Sharjah, Hyderabad Bhagyanagaram, Los Angeles Arunachalam, San Jose Madurai, Tiruvannamalai Arunachalam, Oklahoma Somanatham, Ohio Shivananda, Chicago Srirangam, Singapore Singapuram, Marathahalli Bangalore, New York Varanasi, Guadalupe Rameshwaram, Devon UK, Port Washington New York, Vancouver Puri, Los Angeles Redondo Beach, Madrid Spain, Paris Kalighat, Austin, Charlotte Srisailam, Guadalupe Rameshwaram, Black Diamond Canada, Kulim Malaysia, Madurai, Nungambakam Chennai, Oman Sivagangai, Dubai Tirukkovilur, Kastau Croatia, Slovakia Košice, Laspet Pondicherry, Sripuram Chennai, Hyderabad Sri, Troy, Michigan, Atlanta, home. Oh, Vijinarayan's home. Am I right? Vijinarayan and Nari Mohanan. Narendran Mohanan's home. Blessings. And Priyankananda, Malaysia. Chennai Nungambakam. That is which one? Austria. Huh? I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. मैं आप सबको प्रेम व आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत करता हूँ. I welcome all the esteemed guests present here today. Swami Prem from Osho Ashram, Kathmandu, Nepal, and 4 sadhus from Nirvani Akada, and Nagaraj Naidu and team from Sri Ram Sena. Sri Ram Sena Bandru, no Bandhukal, Swagatam. And I welcome all other sadhus, sons, mahatmas, and esteemed guests. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Sorry for my voice. Rishi Sambhavananda, birthday blessings, and Ma Devaja and Rishi Sambhava, wedding anniversary, blessings. Let both of you with all the auspiciousness will be with me, I will be with you, you will be with me. Blessings. We will enter into today's satsang. Today Kalpava's 7th day for all you guys. We also pray for all the souls which departed in the Allahabad railway station stampede. We do not know the exact number, but it did not happen inside Kumbh area. So, in the Allahabad railway station, there was unexpected stampede. People who went back from the Kumbh Snan, they wanted to catch their train to go back to their places. That time the stampede has happened. I commit with you all, keeping Kala Bhairava as witness, I will release all the souls. I release all of them into liberation. They will not have one more birth. Kala Bhairava is witness. By the grace of Kala Bhairava, let them all be liberated. We do not know the exact number, but it is anywhere between 30 to 100. Am I right? Huh? Minimum 30. So minimum 30 to maximum 100 it may be. We don't know the exact number, but I pray to Kala Bhairava, they will all be released. Let them all rest in peace. And today we came to the conclusion, after all the calculation, we will have the February inner awakening in Biddi itself. Because for these Samyama and ingenious kids, we may not be able to accommodate all of them here in Kumbhaghat. So we will have the inner awakening in Biddi itself. Hope all of you are enjoying through Nithyananda TV all the Kumbh Mela programs live. All right. Today I'll expand on the story of Kumbh Mela, the churning the Milky Ocean. Listen. Listen. Integrity is the spindle. Authenticity is the rope. Listening is the tortoise holding without letting the spindle sink into the ocean. Authenticity, when you continuously practice, it naturally brings nectar out of the chitta. Please understand, if the nectar is not taken out of chitta, it is ocean of confusion. If the nectar is taken out of the chitta, it is ocean of milk. Whether your mind is ocean of confusion or ocean of milk is decided by the outcome of it. If you are enlightened, your mind is ocean of milk. If you have not achieved it, your mind is ocean of confusion. Listening is the tortoise which keeps the spindle up. If you are tired of practicing authenticity and tolerate with inauthenticity, the experience happens is the poison. When the rope, when the snake Vasuki is tired, what it vomits is poison. Sometime after practicing authenticity for years, you feel, oh God, I have to be authentic throughout my life or what? It's okay. It's okay. It's the poison. So let the integrity be the spindle, authenticity be the rope, and your thoughts, completion and incompletion, be the demons and gods. Understand? Constantly incompletions will be coming till the nectar comes. Till the realization happens, incompletion is inevitable. But immediately completing is the right thing. Demons of incompletions, apurnatva, will go on raising. Bring the God of purnatva, completion, constantly. That is the way the churning process happens. Then during the churning, so many things comes out. Kalpa vriksha. During the practice of these four tattvas, so many beautiful miracles will happen in your life. Don't stop. Just because they all happen, don't stop or don't think. Don't think or don't stop. You have achieved the goal. No. Mahadeva is responsibility, who is overseeing everything and who takes the responsibility even for others in authenticity. He did not create the poison for him to drink. If Mahadeva has not drank the poison, nobody would have questioned him, because he is not responsible. Neither he is the benefactor of the nectar, nor he is the person who is churning, or he is the person who brought the poison. No. But take responsibility for others in authenticity also, like Mahadeva. then you will have nectar to enrich yourself and enrich others. Listen. Even when the nectar comes, only the people who are ready to enrich themselves and others, the nectar will be given. It will not reach to demons who want to enrich only themselves. Gods are entrusted with this nectar part just because they go on enriching others also. They go on enriching others also. So listen, I have given you the essence of 4 tattvas and the whole story of churning. I'll go on expanding in further satsangs. Today today meditate on this. Integrity is the spindle, Meru. Authenticity is the rope, Vasuki. Listening is the tortoise, Kurma, holding the spindle without sinking. Churn it with incompletion and completion. Incompletions will be constantly coming. Actually, when you start Swapurnatva, completion, you will see so much of incompletion is coming out. The incompletions coming out, you doing the completion is the real churning. And during the churning, enough of good things will come out. Shamantaka, Parijata, Kalpa Vriksha, Ratna Singhasana, everything will come out. But don't stop. Even poison may come out, but don't stop. Take the responsibility for others in authenticity. I have a question from Bhakti Maya. She says, if people don't want to listen to my completion, what to do? They are the poison. Take responsibility for them also. They are in authenticity also. And do Swapurnatva and wait for them to come. Don't give up on them. Don't give up on them and make them as part of you by taking responsibility. So I tell you, continuously take responsibility for others in authenticity also. Then you will have the nectar of enlightenment. You will be enriched with the nectar of enlightenment to live for yourself and for others. Today I wanted to share one more important thing. With all of you. the importance of integrity. Please understand, without integrity, no other tattva, no other satya is going to happen in your life. I am seeing last few days slowly the non-integrity is settling into. I wanted to share a few things about this integrity. Slowly I am seeing the disintegrity or lack of integrity is settling. Yesterday I saw in Bididi, 7 o'clock, they did not do the Aarti. Bididi, am I right? 7 o'clock, the Aarti was not done. After the Aarti started, they were running around. Am I right? Bididi, ask them. Nobody is taking the responsibility. Everybody is putting their head down. Who is responsible? Many people, even here, coming late. I don't know how that pattern is slowly settling back. Manisha, you have to have a class session on helping them all complete. So I just wanted to remind, integrity brings all the auspiciousness in the life. When the integrity is lost, everything is lost. Don't lose it. That's all I can say. Because integrity and authenticity are the life breath. Authenticity, integrity and responsibility and enriching. Air, A-I-R-E, is more important than air. A-R-E is what we breathe and live. All right? So, restore the integrity. And tomorrow we will all be going to Varanasi. Have darshan of Vishwanatha, Kalbhairava and Annapurani. All of you can have darshan through Nithyananda TV, wherever the camera is allowed. Any other announcements you guys want to make about the Varanasi trip? Oh, yesterday 5 lakh people had Vishwanath Darshan. Varanasi is choked. Our vehicle cannot enter Varanasi. We'll have to leave the vehicle outside and we have to go by boat into Varanasi and then get into the Varanasi. Maybe we can show the Manikarnika Ghat also. Yes, Manikarnika Ghat. The boat itself and our ashram, our branch in Manikarnika Ghat. Both you can see. Kalbhairava is best. Cool Bhairava. Kalbhairava, you see, it is this area immediately attends. Kalbhairava is best. Kalbhairava is the living God. Even to go to Varanasi, you have to take permission from Kalabhairava. Kalabhairava is very happy and waiting to receive all of us. So, today I will end the satsang with these words, as I am not able to continue with this voice. Tomorrow there will not be any satsang. Now itself I wanted to complete with all of you. Tomorrow no yoga, no satsang in Kumbhapuri. But in Biddi yoga will be going on. Recorded satsang will be played because we are traveling to Varanasi. But day after tomorrow there will be satsang in Kumbhapuri, from Kumbhapuri. I'll start giving my usual elaborate satsangs from day after tomorrow. Today please put up with me. We'll go to the next step. Sit unclutched in Upanishad for a few minutes, and day after tomorrow, 14th, we will start Nirahara Samyama, third batch. Not tomorrow, day after tomorrow we will start. Because tomorrow we are going to Varanasi, so no satsang. Day after tomorrow we will start the Nirahara Samyama, third batch. You finish your food and then come. Now, please close your eyes and sit straight in Upanishad. Be unclutched. Namah Shivaya. Let you all experience highest Kundalini awakening. Namah Shivaya. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share, explode and enrich with eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
जगद्गुरुं वन्दे परमहंसाख्यं नित्यानन्दाय स्वागतम्।
Today I am going to start the churning process, an important process. Before entering into the process, just 2 minutes preparation. See, put your hand up, closing ears, close to the ears. Sit strongly straight. Don't allow any body movement. If you want, you can sit in Vajrasana. Just 2 minutes only. You can sit in Vajrasana. Just stretch your hand straight up, close to your ears. See, feel your backbone, that shaft, straight line, strong. Now I am going to shake your whole body, but you are not supposed to move the body. Understand? You resist and stand as much as you can. You can keep your eyes open, no problem. If you want, you can close your eyes or open your eyes, that is up to you. And try to be stable as much as possible. You can lock your hands if you want. That's okay. Anything is okay. Anything which makes you feel more stable, do it. See, the more strong you will stand now, more your biomemory will get imbibe the energy. Quickly if you shake, if your body is taken away, it means it's overflowing. So, strong. Just feel like a Merudanda. Merudanda means the mountain shaft. You should feel like you are a mountain. Raise your hand and close to your eyes. Feel you are a mountain. Merudanda, Achala, immovable, strong. Because just for a few minutes, I am going to completely churn your whole muscle memory and biomemory. So don't allow the physical movement. You try your best not to move. Just feel you are strong like a Merudanda. Hold yourself strongly, tightly, close to your ears, so that you feel the strength. You resist as much as you can and be strong. Don't allow the body shaking. Just be completely centered on your backbone. Feel that straight, that whole bone structure. Om Hreem. You can relax your hands if you are having pain, but still be strong, stable. If you feel you can't keep the hands stretched, you can relax. But if you can, keep it. But be strong, be stable. Don't flow with the energy I am creating. I am intensely churning your biomemory now. Don't flow with that energy. Just be stable and strong, so that your inner system can hold more and more. relax. Now allow any physical movement. Just relax. Allow whatever happens inside your system. Just be flowing. Relax. Have you heard the story of churning of the Milky Ocean in Hindu tradition? How many of you heard that story? How many of you have not heard? Raise your hand. Oh, there are enough. So I'll tell the story again. In Hindu tradition, we have a story that in the Milky Ocean, the nectar is there. It's like from milk, how the butter is churned out. Same way the nectar is available in the Milky Ocean, but you need to churn it out. So when the nectar comes out, whoever drinks that nectar will become immortal. So all the gods, devas, the demigods, all of them wanted to have that nectar. But unfortunately, the poor guys, they cannot churn the ocean by themselves. They need the help of demons also. Please understand, every line is full of philosophical truths. So the gods, they went to ask for the help of demons. Usually both of them always fight with each other. But the deal was struck that when the nectar comes out, off 50-50 share. So then because the share they agreed, after all they are brothers. Both of them have decided, alright, we will do it together. Then both of them go to their father, Brahma, ask Brahma, creator, we both have decided to churn the Milky Ocean and get the nectar out. Brahma was delighted and excited. Oh God, I have never seen both teams coming together. It is always an headache for me. One will come and snatch some boon from me and go and torture the other one. The other one will come and complain and take some other boon from me and go and torture the other one. This is a whole day is same work. First time both of you guys have come, great. What do you want from me? They asked, we want your help and suggestion and guidance, how to go about. He said, you need the Shivas on which Shiva is sitting, the Meru hill, and on which Vishnu is lying down, the Vasugi, Adisesha, snake. You need the hill, Meru, Kailash as a spindle, and snake, largest snake in the world on which Vishnu is lying down, the Adisesha as a rope. These guys thought, oh God, that's too much. how to go and ask? Brahma says, no, go and ask both of them, they will give you. It's not a problem at all. But they are not able to, these demons and demigods are not able to trust the Shiva and Vishnu. They directly went and struck a deal with the Kailash hill and the snake. They said, you guys come, cooperate, you will have one share of nectar. Finally, without the Shiva's blessing, Kailash came. Without the Vishnu's blessing, snake also came. And they started the churning. And the Kailash is the spindle. The snake is the rope. And one side, the demons, other side, the demigods. Even before starting the churning, the fight started. Who will be in the head side? Because head is always special. God said, we only will be in the head side. Demon said, no, we will be in the head side, you be in the tail side. Finally, somehow, Brahma intervened and advised, hey, allow the demons to be near the heads. Anyhow, they agreed. The demons were near the head and demigods were in the leg, feet, in the tail side. The churning has started. Suddenly, because neither Shiva gave permission to Meru nor Vishnu gave permission to the snake, the hill has started sinking inside the ocean. How many of you have seen that churning when they churn the milk for butter? The Indian villages with spindle, they will churn. The same way the churning has started. One side demons, one side gods, and it started sinking, that spindle. Now big problem, what to do? They ran to Shiva. Shiva is just in Samadhi, nothing can be done. They ran to Vishnu. Vishnu thought it's too much, because not only that spindle is sinking, it is dragging the whole crowd inside the ocean, because all these guys are holding that rope. When that is sinking, naturally what will happen? The whole world is sinking and there will be no population, no fun. What to do? Vishnu is supposed to be a protector. He rushes and he becomes a huge tortoise and lifts that spindle and holds that spindle on his back so that they can continue the churning. The hill will not be drowning and the people will not get drowned. Because he is a protector, he has to protect. So, Brahma created the chaos, Vishnu is protecting the chaos, the churning is going on. So many things came out. Like a kalpa vriksha, tree which gives whatever you want. Parijata, the eternal smelling flowers. Parijata, kalpa vriksha, ratna singhasana, shining throne, and chintamani griha, the house of diamonds, and everything, all the celestial things, all the Ujjaisravas, that horse, Airavata, elephant, and Shamantaka, the most powerful and valuable jewel in the world. All of you should know that even in the modern day, the world's most costliest jewel is not that what is in the Washington. How many of you have seen that diamond? In the Washington there is one diamond. Washington Museum they have displayed. That is not the world's costliest. There is another one jewel which Venkateshwara is wearing, is the world's costliest. Still there is no, they are not able to put any value for it. Venkateshwara's right chest is having, and the Srivatsam they put, on Vaikuntha Ekadasi day they will put on those festival days. That huge, it's called Vaidurya, the ripe portion of Vaira, diamond. The diamond, if it is at least 1,000 years old, older than the diamond. I think this Vaidurya word is only a Sanskrit word, because in the West they don't know this concept of Vaidurya. It's like a wine, the old wine is valuable, the most stronger diamond, strongest diamond, Vaidurya, he wears. So that jewel is supposed to it is supposed to have come out of the churning, and there is a one piece, only one piece available in the planet Earth that Venkateshwara is wearing. Anyhow, it's a story, we don't know what else. But all these things came out. Parijata, Kalpavriksha, Chindamani Graha, and Airavata. Airavata is the four tusk elephant. 4 tusks, not 2. So all these celestial things came out. And the funny part is, when all these things came out, each one went and grabbed. It's mine, it is mine, it is mine. When Parijata came out, Indra went and grabbed. When Kalpavriksha came out, Kubera went and grabbed. When Shanganidhi, Padmanidhi came out, again Kubera grabbed. And when Ujjaisravas, the horse came out, Asuras, Rakshasas grabbed. When the Ramba, Menaka, Urvasi came out, Indra grabbed. When finally Lakshmi came out, the wealth, energy itself, then Vishnu grabbed. When the Akshamala, the Rudraksha Japamala and Kamandalu came out, Brahma grabbed. When all the useful things came out, everybody grabbed. It is theirs, they all grabbed. Unfortunately, that snake has become completely tired. These fellows went on churning, did not bother to feed that snake, poor snake. And that fellow, so tired, he just vomited poison. See, when they were churning, the hill was sitting on the tortoise back. That lot of friction, heat, intense heat was created. When this fellow vomited the poison, it went and exactly hit that heat, and poison heated. That is what is alagala. It's not a cold poison. Cold poison will not spread and do damage. The heated poison will spread even in the air and start killing people. The first air pollution, chemical attack, or I can say first chemical mishappening. Maybe 10,000 times, like Bhopal gas accident. Something has happened in that heat. When the poison was added, intense heat, it's a huge destruction. Millions of demons and demigods have started dying. And now nobody is able to save, because Vishnu is below and Brahma has disappeared, ran away. And what to do? Indra runs to Shiva, Mahadeva. He is in Samadhi, but they all run and pray, oh Lord, please save us. We don't know what to do. Shiva opens his eyes and sees the fun. Okay. He comes down. After all, he is the embodiment of compassion. He collects the whole poison just in one bowl and drinks it. Devi was frightened. Oh God, how will you handle? If something happens to you, what will happen? So she holds the neck of Shiva. The poison just forms a blue color and stays in the neck itself, throat itself. Then the nectar came out. The moment nectar came out, the fight started between demons and demigods, gods and demons. And went to the demons and said, demons were holding the pot. She said, give that pot to me, I will distribute everybody. They trusted her and gave the pot, and Vishnu disappeared with the pot. and he made all of them to stand in one line. So he started distributing first to the gods, and poor demons are standing in the line thinking that they will also get it. But two demons came in the form of gods and stood in the queue and tried to steal the nectar. Somehow they got and put it in the mouth. When Vishnu saw that, he sent his disc and cut the head. That too only a Ragu and Kedu trying to swallow, but they have not swallowed. They have not become immortal. Finally all the gods got the nectar and became eternal, and demons without getting the nectar, and not only the tiredness of that hard work churning, they all died and disappeared. This is the story. Now the philosophy part. See, the spindle, understand one by one. The spindle is the unclutching technique. Your body is the milky ocean. Good thoughts are the gods, and discouraging, depressing thoughts are the demons. When you start unclutching, see, unclutching is the Kailash hill. That is the Kailash hill. Unclutching is the technique. When you start unclutching, for few moments you will see all joyful, relaxed, blissful mood, good thoughts, courageous, encouraging. Within 5 minutes you will see depressed. No, impossible, I can't do this, all foolishness. Who will know? Who knows what will happen? The discouraging, that is means demons are pulling. When the discouraging things are going on in you, demons are pulling. When the encouraging things are happening, gods are pulling. The tortoise below, holding without the spindle sinking, is the encouragement which you get from master. Come on, do it. Don't allow sinking. Don't allow. Continue, continue, continue. That is the tortoise holding. And all the auspicious things comes out of that ocean. Like Kalpavriksha, or gems, jewels, wealth. These are the extraordinary powers you get. Extraordinary powers you accumulate during the unclutching process. Now you will see. You will suddenly have the intelligence to find out what is going to happen tomorrow, day after tomorrow. And telepathy moods will come. Intuition will be awakened. Levitation happening. Different siddhis will start happening. These are the extraordinary powers, things coming out of the churning. But be very clear, don't be stuck with it. Don't be stuck with it. They will all come and don't bother about it. Don't bother much about it. You will have wealth. Whole life is this churning only. And the way many things comes out. So many things comes out. Your body will become so alive, ecstatic. These are all different products coming out during the churning. Then finally, the heavy, unbearable, dead-end depression. That is what is alagala visha, alagala poison. Deep hatred towards everything, including master. Unable to trust anything. Every seeker will go through this mood at some point. At some point, every seeker will go through. That is the alahala poison. At that moment, you should have the intelligence to run to Shiva, Guru. Then, Guru swallows it, digests and clears it. After that, when the churning happens, only then the nectar comes out, enlightenment. Even when the enlightenment comes, some of the demonic thoughts will try to become immortal in you. But protector, Vishnu will take care. The Guru's grace is Vishnu.
Yes, Nithyananda, to all of you. Such a beautiful story how Swamiji explains the whole churning of the Milky Ocean, and understand it is not a mythology, it is very much the true history of the cosmos as it happened in the higher time zones. And really, Swamiji beautifully explains the deep spiritual meaning of this whole happening, this whole event, and how it relates to our own spiritual growth. How, on the path towards enlightenment, which is the nectar coming out, how all the negative and the positive are continuously churning, and in between so many things happen, some great things manifest, like the Lakshmi and or the Uchchaishravas, the celestial horse, or the powers and all that. And also sometimes the poison comes out. But finally, as Swamiji said, all we need is just the tyaga and the patience. And because whatever happens, finally it is it's happening the under the supervision, we can say, of the guru. So everything is auspicious. Both the positive and the negative is always auspicious. All we need to do is just not clutch to anything. When something comes out, let it go until the nectar finally comes. So we hope that you enjoyed this segment, which was a exclusive session for the Paramashivoham participants, not played on YouTube. And very wonderful story. Swamiji always revealing the deeper insights that cannot be found in any books anywhere, and right from the cosmic intelligence of Paramashiva himself. So, very wonderful story. Now, with this, we'll be entering into the next session, which is another video segment. Here, Sanjay will be explaining how to be spontaneous. See, today the whole theme is about meditation, the true science of meditation from Hinduism. So as Swamiji has named it, Dhyana Spurana, and how to experience bliss within. And spontaneity is supposed to be our original state when we are in tune with ourselves, um, when we are not operating from the way we have been taught we should, and when we are not having the influence of the conditioning of the past, societal conditioning and all that. In meditation, unclutching, all the meditation techniques can help us to reverse the whole conditioning, to express our spontaneity once again. So another important session, be in a space of listening, in a deep receptivity. And let's begin now. Let's listen from Swamiji how we can be spontaneous to lead others.
Spontaneity. If you know the great epic Mahabharata, it is the history of India. If you read that book, you will be able to understand this story, because this related to that book. In that book, there is a story, there is a scene. The Queen Draupadi will be disrobed, will be abused by villain's brother. Villain's brother is Dutsadana. We call it Dutsadana. His name is Dutsadana. He will be disrobing, abusing her in common palace, in the common darbar, in the court. He will be abusing her. She is a great devotee of Krishna. Krishna is incarnation of God. When she calls Krishna, when she was being abused, she calls Krishna, immediately Krishna appears and protects her, supplies cloth, abundant clothes. And this Dushadana, the villain, was not able to remove all the clothes. He is completely tired, he drops dead. This is the story. According to story, the villain will be disrobing the queen. She will pray to God and God will appear in the scene and give her enough of clothes. He will be just pulling, the cloth will be coming, and it is just like a hill made out of clothes. So much of clothes will come out of her body. Then this fellow automatically drops dead. This is the scene. In India, the beauty is every village will have the recitation of Mahabharata. Means reciting this story is a ritual done in every village. At least once a year, they will do this ritualistic recitation of this story. And no mic or anything, just they will get into the stage and start singing or shouting. It will be really fun to watch the whole thing. And usually the kids and the old ladies who don't have any other work, they will come and sit there. And they will chew the tobacco leaf and spit on somebody and spit the juice on somebody. You will have a little prasad and tirtha. And all these kids will do 1, 2, 3, everything there itself. Nothing can be done. And it will all be there. You will be sitting amidst of all these things and enjoying the drama. And it's like a village gathers together. And not only Mahabharata, all the village stories also will be told there. Each one will be talking to others about what happened to her and what happened to him, who ran away with whom, who is living with whom and who is doing what. The whole story they will share there only. It's like a common place, get together, where they will sit and speak all these things. And traditionally, women are not allowed to participate, women are not allowed to act in the drama. Female role also will be played by male only. Male only will play the female role also. Now you have to understand the whole scene, only then you can enjoy the spontaneity. Only then you can enjoy the spontaneity or the whole thing, how things happen. And there will not be much instruments or materials. If there will be only one stick with a big tin attached to it. If Saraswati holds that stick like that, you have to think it is a veena. If Hanuman holds like that, you have to think it is a Gadayuda. The same stick will become veena and Gadayuda. You can't do anything about it. And the same stick will be used for everything. Gadayuda means weapon, veena means musical instrument. For both, they will bring the same stick only. That will only be used for all the purposes. It's like a multi-purpose. And sometimes same actor will come playing 2, 3 roles. And he will just change only one cloth, one shawl. And he will come back and tell the story. Anyhow, that day part is that Draupadi, means the queen, is supposed to come with 7 sari tied on one on the other, so that the Dushadana will pull the saris. By the time it comes to 6th sari, the queen has to shout Krishna, Krishna. The Krishna will jump from behind the stage and he will jump into the stage and say, "Oh, my dear devotee, I have come to protect you. You are protected." Immediately the villain has to act as if he is tired and he will drop dead. This is the story. By mistake, the villain forgot the count that day. Instead of pulling only the 6th sari, till the 6th sari, he started pulling the 7th sari also. The queen is wearing 7 saris. The villain is supposed to stop at the 6th sari. Until 6th sari, the queen will not call Krishna. She will be telling something Madhava, Madhusudana, Keshava, some other names. Only when this comes to the 6th sari, only when the villain is little tired or acts as if he is tired, she will call Krishna. Then Krishna will jump from the stage, from behind the stage. He's standing behind, smoking beedi actually. I'm telling you the whole scene, what is going on there. And Krishna is standing with his mukuta and flute in one hand. Flute means the same stick. And he is just enjoying the smoking the beedi. Beedi means the village cigarette. And he is enjoying the beedi, waiting for call. And this villain forgot the number count. And he is pulling the 7th saree also. And suddenly Draupadi realized the 7th saree is being pulled. And because the 7th saree is being pulled, instead of calling Krishna, straight away she started kicking Duchadana. She started kicking the villain. Hey, leave me, hey, leave me. According to we were all surprised. What is going on? Usually the fight is not supposed to happen. How can queen fighting with villain? It doesn't. She is supposed to call Krishna, Krishna. Instead of that, she is straight away attacking the villain. And the fight has started. And this villain guy also did not understand what is going on, or he is doing some mistake. Somehow, finally, in that whole mess, he pulled the 7th saree. Now, she is standing with a trouser. On the stage, in a public stage, above the hip, female decoration, female makeup, with all the female dress and female jewelries, hair and the flower, everything is female. With all the traditional turmeric powder and decoration. And below with the trouser he is standing on the main stage. Behind that Krishna is looking through the screen, still why I am not called, with a beedi. With the beedi he is standing and looking through the screen. Why still I am not called? What is going on there? What is going on? And the whole villagers are laughing. Because the whole thing is now messed up. She is supposed to be women. Actually, male only act the role of female also. Now he is standing half male and half female. And Duchadana suddenly realized the mistake. Suddenly he realized the mistake. 7th saree has been pulled. Now he has to drop dead. He can't drop dead also unless Krishna comes. Unless Krishna comes, he can't drop dead. Now the whole scene is confusion. Now what to do? But the spontaneity of this Draupadi, suddenly she said, Krishna, just because you cannot come, you made me into male, you converted me into male and saved my shame. Saved my prestige. Oh Krishna, you are so powerful. Just because you could not appear on the stage in proper time, you are busy with your beedi. You made me male and saved my prestige. You see, the statement itself is not a big thing, but spontaneity. In that situation, if you get angry, you can't do anything. If you are taken away by shame, you can't do anything. You can't do anything. You can't do patch up. All you need is spontaneity. If you understand how these dramas are done in India, you will be able to enjoy. You will be able to, if you can remember the scenes, you will be able to enjoy. The whole thing, just by single statement, she has made the whole thing straight. And the whole villagers now started laughing at her statement. They forgot that there is some serious mistake done in the drama. The idea that there is something wrong happened in the drama has disappeared from everybody's mind. Now everybody is involved with only that fun. The whole atmosphere has changed just by one statement. This can happen only when you are spontaneous, not when you carry identity. When you carry identity or personality, you will only be fighting or trying to pick up that saree and tie yourself. And how will you cover? Because everything is open now. After that, what will you cover? And nothing can be done. Behind the Krishna is standing with the beedi and slowly looking through that screen. And that smoke is also coming through that screen. Smoke is also coming through that screen. Only through spontaneity, this kind of situations can be handled. In life also, You can't live your life completely with your prepared dialogues. With your prepared dialogues. You can't live your whole life with your dialogues. Do not write the story before things happen. You always write your story before that itself and try to enact the story. If you don't write your story before entering into the situation, you always write the story. You will always write. You are ready with arguments, you are ready with words, you are ready with everything even before meeting your friend. Even with your friend, you are not spontaneous. You are prepared. Now you just go with your big sheet, big paper. You go with your big, huge storybook and you exactly enact. If one statement, if something goes wrong, the whole story is mess. You go with a prepared story. I tell you, if you live without prepared story, your life will become history. People who created history lived without story. Either you live with your stories and just reproduce the same stories, live and die, or you live spontaneously. When you don't write your story, others will write your story. It will become history. If you yourself constantly write your stories and enact according to that, you will be just a normal human being. You will be just normal human being. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, you are so young, already your biographies are published. More than 12 different languages. Now you have my biography. They asked me, how? This is what I told them. I never wrote my story before living. I just lived. When you just live, you do things which can never be done with a written history, with written stories. Be very clear. Whenever you prepare for future, you judge your capacity based on your past performance. But future is possibility to go beyond your past performance, not just to reproduce your past performance. When you do not trust you can do something more than what you have done in your past, you prepare your story, go there and enact and come back. You never allow growth to happen in your being. You never allow intelligence to happen to your being. You are clear how much you can do even before entering into the future. If you see in your life, years after years you will be struggling with one problem. Just because you do not trust future is something more than past. In future, there is a more possibility than what you had in the past. You never trust that. You always play very safe, secure game by bringing your past again and again and again, creating a story and enacting again and again the same story into the future. I tell people in our ashram, at least do new mistakes. It's okay. But we don't even have that much of intelligence to do new mistakes. All your mistakes, if you try to analyze and put in one line, it will all be practically same thing. Maybe the quantity is little more or little less. Otherwise, the attitude and the quality will be the same. We don't have intelligence even to do new mistakes. Even to do new mistakes means you are constantly carrying weight. The weight of the past. Shiva says, when on a bed or a seat Let yourself become weightless beyond mind. Bindum shikante ritaye layante dhyayato layaha. He says, just be dot, a dot which has disappeared, the small dust atom just disappeared, which doesn't exist, weightless. Damantat shobha sambudha sukshmagni tilakakritim bindum shikante hritaye layante dhyayato layaha. Beautiful sutra. I'm just trying to repeat the sutra so that let all dimensions of this aphorism be explained to you. Even if I missed one or two dimensions, I wanted to bring it back again. I want to tell you. One more thing, your body is matter. Your presence is energy. Your presence is purely weightless. When your presence leaves your body, the body becomes more heavy. Your body becomes heavy. Let you be clear, the presence and the weight both are completely opposite to each other. And one more thing, this meditation can help you tremendously in the problem of obesity and overeating. You constantly eat too much because some way you do not have your presence inside you. The matter attracts more matter, material attracts more material, weight attracts more weight. Even in the physics, mass attracts the mass. Why do you think the planet Earth has got gravity force? Mass attracts mass. If you don't have your presence in your body, you are just a mass, nothing but a mass, matter. It attracts more matter. You may fill yourself, but you won't feel fulfilled. With presence, if you eat, even with less quantity, you will feel fulfilled. Be very clear, filling is different, feeling fulfilled is different. Filling is totally different, feeling fulfilled is totally different. I request all of you, if any of you have obesity problem or overeating problem, means everybody, do this simple technique just for 5 minutes. It's not a big thing. You don't need to do this technique whole day actually. It is a very simple, very beautiful technique. Today we will practice this technique. Before eating, but before eating anything, that is the problem now. Because we don't eat once or twice a day. There is no difference between cows and us. Cows, wherever they see something which can be eaten, immediately they will open their mouth. Human beings also have become like that. No time. Even while walking and driving in this country, I saw even when they are driving, they are eating. Because that kind of food is available. And if you don't have time to eat, and then just have a Coca-Cola, that glass, that bottle, Coke bottle. Coke bottle you don't have to hold actually. You can use one hand and put on that steering and drive and drink. Constantly something is going into the body. Constantly the matter is attracting the matter. The material is, mass is attracting the mass. Before eating anything, try to do this meditation, but don't do it in your car. At least before morning breakfast, noon lunch, and night dinner, and evening snacks, and between coffees, and little tea, and coke in the car, burger in the bus, anywhere. I don't know what else goes inside. Oh God. And I saw the size of the food. Oh God. No, really. And let me be very clear. Please understand. So much of advertisement for food should not be done. See, constantly what you see only you will feel connected. So much of advertisement for food should not be done. And you eating is somebody's business means naturally you will be made to eat. One guy goes to the psychiatrist and says, "Sir, I have too many problems." Immediately psychiatrist says, "Don't bother, everybody has got problem, even I have problem. Please sit, let's sort it out." This guy will sort it out. 3 sessions, I'll charge you $100. Let's start. This guy says, 3 sessions, $100 will solve your problems. But tell me something to solve my problem. Tell me something to solve my problem. Be very clear. So much of advertisement for food because you eating is somebody's business. It is dangerous. It is dangerous. Constantly, without even your knowledge, without even your consciousness, so much of advertisement for the food. You start meditating on food. Eating becomes a religion. You start meditating on food. Continuously you are meditating on food. And the quantity served also. Naturally, when you buy it, what will you do? How can you waste it? I tell you, if you throw the food in the dustbin, only food will be wasted. If you dump it in your stomach, the system also will be wasted. Never feel that you are wasting food. The moment you feel enough, just throw it in the dustbin. Only food will be wasted. If you put it inside, system also will be wasted. Food you can buy. System you can't buy once more. You can't buy once more. At least before eating, just do this simple technique. Very simple but powerful technique. To connect yourself again with your weightlessness. Whenever you are in ecstasy, you are in joy, you can always feel you are weightless. You are light. You always say, I feel like flying. I feel like flying. I just saw an article. A lady in Bolivia, she is able to fly 4 feet when she is in meditation. And around the world, hundreds of these yogic flyers are showing. But of course, they are not able to fly when they are not in meditation. Only when they are in meditation, they are able to fly. Reason is you become weightless. And whenever you become weightless, you enter into meditation. I myself have seen personally, when I was 5-year-old boy, one great yogi, Raghupati Yogi, his name is Raghupati Yogi. He lived in Tiruvannamalai, my native place, Arunachala. There, he used to teach yoga and meditation, all those things. If you see in my biography, it will be written, my first photograph at the age of 9 is taken by him only. He only took that photograph. In India, photographing is not very popular. In those days, especially 10-20 years ago and all, photography was not popular. It will be black and white photograph because those days color photography was not available in a common way for everybody. In big cities, 1 or 2 studios may have it, but in villages only the black and white. That's why you will see that only black and white photograph will be there at the age of 9. And it's not common to go and have photograph and all. And it is a very rare thing and you have to spend a lot. In those days, just for that one photograph, 100 rupees has to be spent. 100 rupees is a big money in India, and especially at 20 years ago. Now I am 29. When I was 9, 100 rupees is a big money. Photography means actually when you get married, maximum they may take 2 photographs, before and after. AM and BM. Anyhow, and that much only. It's not a common thing. And he photographed me. And I was surprised, and it's a big fun also. You being photographed is a big thing in those days, especially village. Village means, when I was living in my village, only 3 automobile vehicles will enter into the village per day. Whole day only 3 vehicles will enter. Morning 1 bus, evening 1 bus, noon time 1 bus. If morning bus comes, we all know that we should go to the school, because the whole village is 4 street. We will run to the school. Noon time bus means we will come away from school. And usually people don't wear watches and all. Watch and clock, all those things are not common. And evening, noon time bus means we will come back from school. Evening bus means school is over. That's all we know. And the bus, that conductor also knows when he enters the village, he has to honk, because the school teachers will know the time. That is the way schools will run. When he enters the village, he will be honking. And he has to honk because people will be playing in the road. You can't think it is a road and all. Kids will be playing in the road, and not only playing 1, 2, 3, everything will be in the road only. 1 or 2 or 3, everything will be in the road only. So he has to come, and that kind of village. And in that kind of village, photographing is too big thing. I asked him, why are you photographing? Why are you spending so much of money? 100 rupees is something like 2-3 months. A person, if he works, he will make that 100 rupees. 2-3 months. If he works, he will make that money. He told me, you don't know now the importance. The future will thank me just for this photograph. And he wrote that behind that photograph. Still that is there in the ashram. He wrote that in that photograph, future will thank me for this expenditure. And the whole future, the humanity will celebrate this photo. I know, that is why I am taking, I am spending. And this yogi used to fly. I have seen with my own eyes he flying. When he sits in the meditation, and he will close his eyes, and like a iron rope, the copper wire, he will tie that copper wire in the anahata region, in the chest region, so that he can hold the breath, prana. He will tightly tie it. He will just take a deep breath and tie it. The moment he ties and relaxes, so much of air inside, just his body will start floating. It will levitate. Once he levitates, he will relax it. Means it's like a taking off. Then he will be there in the same space. Then after, he will remove that wire and he will be there in the same space. He will just be there. And he will just be there for hours together, like a floating in the water. He will be floating on the air. And he will tell all the small kids to go under him and come out to see whether anything is there. And we will go below him and under him and come out to see anything is there or not. And naturally, you will be shocked when you see somebody floating. It is based on this technique. It is based on this technique. When you enter into meditative state, you become weightless. When you are weightless, you enter into the meditative state. You enter into the meditative state. When you master this technique, you can start floating. Forget about floating or walking on the air. Do this meditation, at least you will walk on the planet Earth properly. We don't have to bother about floating in the air. Let's learn at least how to walk on the planet Earth properly. How to walk on the earth in a peaceful, blissful way. For that itself, this meditation can help us. You don't have to constantly think When will I start flying? When will I start flying? There is no need. At least learn how to walk beautifully on the planet Earth. Shiva says, just become weightless and go beyond mind. All your weight is nothing but not being aware, whether it is physical heaviness or mental heaviness. Be very clear. There are two kinds of heaviness. Physical heaviness is sickness, feeling heavy, painful, strong, irritation all over the body. This is a physical heaviness. Mental heaviness. In your mind, if you are feeling heavy, that's again one more weight. Give your awareness, attention to all the parts of your being wherever you feel heavy, whether it is body and mind. Give your presence. You will suddenly become weightless. When you are weightless, you will enter into the space of enlightenment. That is why not only in Vedic culture, all over the world, in all spiritual traditions, angels are always portrayed or described as flying people. Always, all angels are described as if they are flying, They are above the earth, means weightless beings, fully aware. The more you become aware, the more you become weightless. Your presence is weightlessness. If you are feeling heavy, you are absent. Wherever you are feeling heavy, physically or mentally, you are absent in that spot. If you are feeling light, weightless, you are present. Your presence is active in that spot. Understand this one key, then we will enter into the great meditation by Shiva. Before entering into the meditation, let this sutra be clearly understood by you. Let me repeat once more. Daman tatshobha sambhutha sukshmagnittilakakritim bindum shikante hritaye layante dhyayato laya. Daman tatshobha sambuddha sukshmagnittilakakritim bindum shikante hritaye layante dhyayato laya. Kids have no ego. That is why when they fall with the same pressure from the same height, if you fall, you will break your bones, you will hurt yourself. But kids won't hurt themselves. You can see in your life, the same height, same pressure. If you fall, you will hurt yourself. Kids won't hurt themselves because they have nobody to hit the planet Earth. They just fall like a flower. When a heavy thing falls on the earth, it will break itself or it will crush itself, it will damage itself. When a flower falls on the earth, neither the earth will be damaged nor the flower. Kids are like flowers. When they fall, they don't hurt themselves. Let yourself become weightless, beyond mind. Actually, if you learn this simple thing, you can sit for hours together without feeling the heaviness in you. Sometimes you may not physically feel, you will start mentally feeling the irritation. Without feeling the both, you will be able to sit forever, for a quite long time. You will be just weightless even after your fights. Even after your arguments, you will be just weightless. you will have so much of energy, you will be just weightless. Now, it's a beautiful sutra. But even now I don't feel I have given the complete truth explained by the sutra, because it has got so many different meanings. Wish I could speak in Sanskrit, or wish you could understand in Sanskrit. But it is not possible. The language is not used by common man, because the language is too poetic. He says, Layante dhyayato layaha. The way in which this grammar is, these words are created, it says, when you become weightless, you go beyond mind. When you go beyond mind, you become weightless. Weightlessness is the path and the goal for going beyond the mind. So many meanings can be derived, just this one line, Layante dhyayato layaha. One more important thing, your body is made out of memories. If you are emotionally attached to some memory, if you are connected to some memory, if you are caught by some memory, that part of your body will feel heavy. Your body related to that memory, or that memory, the part of your body which is directly connected to that memory will start feeling the heaviness. If you sit in your office and just remember your boss without doing any work also, you will have shoulder pain. Just for 10 minutes, can't meditate on him. You will have shoulder pain. Because the memories related to stress are awakened. Those memories are directly connected to shoulder. You will have shoulder pain. You will have shoulder pain. Constantly, when you attach yourself to some emotionally when you attach yourself to some memory, the part of the body which is related to that memory will start having pain, will start feeling heavy, will start feeling the weight. Now Shiva says how to become weightless and how to enter into the space beyond mind, beyond memories. It's not that you will lose your memory, you will not have emotional attachment to it, you will be able to handle it in a much better way. Now, let you have a small break.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and
Yes. It's a beautiful satsang, and Swamiji explains how to enter the space of weightlessness, and it's also associated with the spontaneity. If you see, whenever you feel heavy and you feel stuck, you will not be able to be spontaneous. And the weightlessness, as Swamiji says, is the gateway to the no mind zone. And here the important key that Swamiji was saying, especially related to food, to our habit of eating. And literally almost all of us have that pattern of overeating, even if we feel that we're having a normal diet as per the society, eating 3 times a day, snacking in between. It is not normal. As Swamiji says, the quality of all the enlightened beings is that they all eat less, if not eating at all. As many of Swamiji's gurus were like that. And it's not that we have to renounce food, but at least if we bring awareness, deep awareness of the way we are eating, how it is going inside, are we really feeling hungry, how it is going, that itself will lead us to the weightlessness. So beautiful satsang and it's understanding of the weightlessness that leads to the no mind zone. Now, with this, we'll be entering into the power manifestation. And today, the power of the quantum memory. How just with a glimpse of an image, then through the third eye, through the power manifestation, we will be recollecting any amount of information connected to that.
So now we are going to be manifesting this power, and first we'll be explaining the process, the steps, the guidelines that we'll be holding to manifest this power, and then we'll move into the manifestation itself. So for all the new participants, the power of quantum memory is where we will be able to recollect vast amount of information just by glancing at it once. So we'll be projecting a page from one of the books of Swamiji, and here we are having the Science of Living Enlightenment book, and we'll be looking at the page number 225. So we'll be projecting the page just for a few moments, and do not try to read what is there, do not try to memorize, just gaze at the book, and whatever words you feel you're connecting with, allow that to happen. Do not try to read. And then we'll be moving into the manifestation itself, where you'll close your eyes, intensely chant the Mahavakya, and write down all of the words that you are able to remember. Whether it is words from your memory or you're feeling that it is downloading, do not judge what words are coming. Just write down everything as you are seeing it. And then at the end, we'll verify our manifestation. So let's begin. So I'll be projecting the page 225 now. Just intensely gaze at this page. Do not try to read it. Yes. So now, close your eyes. Intensely chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and request Swamiji to download all of the information from this page. Let's begin the manifestation now.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, let us now verify our manifestation. So now we'll be projecting the page 225, and all of you can see and verify the words that are there in this page. Let's take a few minutes to verify our manifestation.
Yes, and in the meantime, whenever you see that you are reading something that you had seen, that you had downloaded through the third eye, please make sure to share with us and let us know if you have succeeded, if anything that you had seen, downloaded is actually there on the page. And in fact, you can share whatever you have seen. And remember, there will be a lot of content in the page. You may be seeing all sorts of things. And so don't discard anything that you have seen. There will always be a connection to whatever is written on the page. So you can have a few moments now, just go through the page and you can see that it touches the four tattvas, especially authenticity and responsibility, is Mahadeva, Vishnu, Brahma, and started with that story. Okay. The happening of Mahadeva. So many shares about the joy that he feels about manifestation of the Nithyananda Sangha in the world. Being centered in authenticity and responsibility. Okay. So hope that you are done reading. And make sure to share your result. If anything that you have seen, even if you feel, if you're not directly seeing the connection, we can help you to see how it is manifestation. You can share whatever the third eye has revealed as it is, and take a few moments to type in the Zoom chat and let us know. Meanwhile, we'll be moving into the next segment. And once again, see, to the whole science of meditation, even weightlessness, Swamiji was explaining about meditation in the last segment, and how even certain yogis are able to literally levitate, flying in the air. Because of that weightlessness which is experienced, they don't have the patterns, any suffering. We feel weightless inside. And now it will be about how to drop our body and mind. And see, we have a body, we have a mind, but we are something more. We are consciousness. And it's not that we are not the body, we are the body also. Now, every time we are identified with the body and mind, this is when we end into bondage, impossibility, suffering, and so on. So we need to remember the truth that we are consciousness. And not just intellectually, but when that cognitive shift happens, the transformation that it brings, this is what we want to experience. So let's be in a space of receptivity, listening. We'll be entering into this next session now. Let's discover from Swamiji how we can drop our body and mind.
Today's subject is drop your mind, find your center. Let's enter into the today's sutra, then we will see what Shiva says in that sutra and why he is telling us to drop our mind. What's the reason? Damantachobha sambuddha Sukshamagnittilakakritam Bindum shikante hritaye Layante dhyayato layaha. Very beautiful sloka. Sanskrit is not only important linguistically, it is important phonetically also. The very sound, the very vibration created by that mantras does something to your being, does something to you. Let me repeat the sutra, Shiva's words, then we will enter into the meaning. What Shiva means by saying the word, drop your mind. Damantachobha sambuddha Sukshmagnittilakakritim Bindum shikande hritaye Layante dhyayato layaha. Let me give you a translation. To tell you honestly, the translation is not expressing the whole thing which is expressed in mantra in the Sanskrit original words, but this is the translation as of now available. To tell you honestly, even if I translate, I can't do anything more than that, because the Sanskrit is, that language is so profound. It is specially created to express the inexpressible, to express the truth which can't be expressed by words. So it's very poetic. What Shiva means by the sutra, I'll try to explain through this whole discourse, but what best we can do the literal translation. I'll try to give you the literal translation. Literal translation says, when on a bed or a seat, asana means comfortably. Stiram, sukham, itam, asanam. In Sanskrit we say, which is comfortable and steady for your body, which does not need your attention, which does not need your awareness. In some position, when you are in some position, if your body doesn't ask your attention, means if your body doesn't hurt you, means you are in right position, you are in right asana. When on a bed or on a seat, let yourself become weightless, beyond mind. Beautiful. Such a simple, wonderful technique to go beyond mind. Shiva is actually teaching how to make your whole life into meditation, how to constantly jump into the space of no mind, how to constantly jump into the space of eternal consciousness, how to jump into the peace which is in your being through all possible methods. If you are talking to somebody, he teaches you how to talk so that you can enter into meditation. If you are listening to somebody, he teaches you how to listen so that you can enter into meditation. If you are eating, he is teaching you how to eat so that you can enter into meditation. If you are drinking something, he teaches you how to drink. He is practically giving you techniques to enter into meditation using all things which you do in your life. Actually, you cannot become enlightened just by one or two simple things. You can become enlightened just by one or two simple things if you are really intense. But if you are intense, then you don't need enlightenment. You are already enlightened. You are here because you are not complete, you are not intense. So naturally just one or two things won't help. Shiva is here to open all possible doors. He is pushing you into that source, into your being, into that bliss through all possible doors. He is the first and last master who opened all the doors. There are so many masters who opened one door, two, maximum 10. Shiva is the master, first and last, because still nobody else has done that job. He is opening all the doors. All possible doors are opened by him in this single book. According to me, this book is the unabridged dictionary of all spiritual philosophies. All spiritual philosophies are recorded, I can say created, expressed through this book in an unabridged way, in its fullest form. He says, when on a bed or a seat, let yourself become weightless, beyond mind. If you see Shiva sitting, he is sitting in the same way only. How he says he is sitting in the same way. That's why I always tell people, Shiva is Shiva Sutra. He is expressing his own being. You can't separate Shiva and Shiva Sutra. You can't separate master and experience. When you try to have some part of Shiva or benefits, only benefits from Shiva, without accepting his wholeness, his whole being, then you are in trouble. Somebody asked me in Los Angeles, Swamiji, Shiva is represented by phallic symbol, means sex organ in India. In India, if you go to any temple, there won't be any temple in India which doesn't have that Shivalinga. It's a sex organ. How can you worship Shiva in this form? What is this? Please be very clear. It is not just sex organ. It is the representation of creativity, energy, from where we are all born. The energy from where we all have come out. It is the representation of our father and mother energy, the universal father and mother energy, from where we all have come out, from whom we all have originated. The linga represents the universal father, cosmic father. The yoni represents the cosmic mother, universal mother. Through this form, we are representing the cosmic mother and cosmic father. And one more thing, unless you accept the root energy, the base energy which is in you, you can't transform it. You can't transform it. People use only few benefits which they get from master, do not understand or try to realize the whole of the master. God is only just utility for us. Like a pickle, whenever you want, you just touch it. When you don't want, you just push it aside. Small story. Guy met with an accident, taken to Mercy Hospital in emergency room. After treatment, after 2 days, he is slowly regaining from coma. He is coming back to consciousness. Doctor and nurse, both of them were standing near him. Both of them were giving confidence to him. They are saying, don't worry, you are all right, you will become all right within few days. Nurse asked, are you covered by insurance? He said, no. Then will you pay in cash? He said, I am afraid I may not be able to. She asked, do you have any relatives? No. I have only one sister. She is also become nun in New York. She is real spinster. Nurse was really offended. She said, don't talk. Sir, I want you to understand, nuns are not spinsters. They are married to God. He said, oh, in that case, send my bill to my brother-in-law. In that case, send the bill to my brother-in-law. Be very clear. God cannot be just a utility. We are all trying to use God as just an utility. We are all trying to use the Master's utility. As long as He does and says things which we can understand and agree according to our frame, things are really beautiful. Okay. But when He does something which we don't understand, which is beyond our understanding, we are not able to understand. And we start criticizing. We start opposing. Of course, we are the one who are losers. Anyhow. Now, if you see this Shiva statue, is exactly expressing the sutra which he is speaking. Of course, you don't have to see the statue. Even if you are not able to see, it's okay. He is just sitting straight. The same way in which he is explaining. And he is represented by a sex organ, Shivalinga. Why he is represented by that organ, and why he is sitting and meditating, what he wants to say through the sutra, and how all these three things are connected is the whole discourse. Sutra says, when on a bed or a seat, let yourself become weightless beyond mind. Shiva says, becoming weightless will take you beyond mind. Let me tell you about an experiment about which I read. Around the world, this experiment is going on. Still, doctors are trying. Doctors are trying to weigh the body of the man before death and after death. Constantly they are trying to weigh, because the East is claiming that a soul leaves the body. All the Eastern masters are claiming soul leaves the body when a person dies. They just want some proof. If something leaves the body, then naturally it should become weightless. Some weight should reduce. Because according to science, everything has got weight. According to science, everything has got weight. The big problem is science has entered into the realm of only matter. Only in matter level, everything has got weight. Now they even measured sun rays, the weight of sun rays. They say 10 square miles. The sun rays which falls on 10 square miles, if you weigh them, it comes to the weight of one hair. Now they are able to weigh even the sun rays. They have proved everything has got weight. So now the only thing which they are trying to do, they are trying to weigh a body before death and after death, so that if there is a weight difference, if there is a less weight, then they can understand the weight of the soul. They are trying their best. All over the world the research is going on. But not only weight is not reducing, suddenly the weight is increasing. See, when a soul leaves the body, not only weight is not reducing, but weight is only increasing. Now doctors are in a big confusion. Because as far as they know, everything has got weight. And all these masters and mystics are constantly repeating, soul leaves the body when you die. Then there must be weight difference. Your weight should become a little less when you are alive and after your death. But instead of weight reducing, your body is gaining the weight. What's going on? They are not able to understand. You need to understand an important secret. This is the key of this whole sutra. Your presence is weightlessness. Your presence is weightlessness. Whenever you are present inside your body, you are weightless. That is why when you leave the body, it becomes more heavy. When you leave the body, it becomes more heavy. One more thing, whenever you feel your body is heavy, that part of the body is losing your presence. If you have knee pain, you have not given your presence to the knees. That is why that portion is heavy. If you are feeling heavy in the stomach, you have not given your presence to stomach. That's why that part feels heavy. In every part, you feel heavy when you don't give your presence to that part. That is why when your presence leaves your body gains weight. Means your presence is weightlessness. By the very nature, your presence is weightlessness. When the weightlessness leaves your body becomes heavy. Not only with human beings, even with animals they are experimenting. They are experimenting even with animals. The moment the animal dies, the body becomes heavy. One more thing, and this is the amazing thing. Even before chemical change starts happening, you may say because of some chemical changes, the fluids may become solid. That may be the reason why the weight is increasing. Doctors are saying, even before the chemical changes starts happening, the moment the person is dead, immediately, because the chemical changes, it takes at least 3-4 hours. Even before the chemical changes starts happening, the weight is increasing. Still they are not able to find the mystery behind this research. They are yet to catch up with the spirituality. They are yet to catch up with the spirituality. Thousands of years ago, Shiva says, your presence is weightlessness. Now, with so much of research, they are proving the same thing. They are proving the same thing, but the problem is they are not able to clearly create a formula, technology out of this truth. Shiva has not only said the truth, he has created a beautiful technology, practical way to use this truth. He has created applied science also. Actually, all scientific discoveries, when they are doing, the person who discovers, the scientist himself is not aware of the utility or the practical application of the research or what he has discovered. Later on they start using it, applying it in the life. Only then the person who invented suddenly realizes, oh God, there are so many ways this truth is getting used. Even Einstein was shocked when some scientists declared his theory has got practical value. In some of his letters he writes, I never thought it has got some practical value. I always thought it has got only theoretical value. Like a Big Bang theories. There are so many theories. Just yesterday I read a beautiful article. They say that now they are coming up with more and more evidence in NASA to prove in less than a microsecond, from subatomic level to macrocosmic level, the whole universe has happened. The whole universe happened from subatomic level to the macrocosmic level, to the whole universal level in less than microsecond. They are describing in a very detailed way what Taittiriya Upanishad, one of the beautiful Upanishad, it says Atmanah Akasha. From Atman, Akasha just appeared. Akashat Vayuhu. Vayor Agnihi. Agner Apaha. Apa Pritvihi. Prithivyor Annam. He says in Taittiriya Upanishad, the great seer, Rishi says, a great saint, he says, just like that, without any gap in time or in space, simply the space exploded from consciousness. From the space came the air. From the air came Agni, fire. From fire came water. From water came earth. From earth came the life, or the source of life, the seed of life. Vedas always believed, and they are always telling the universe happened just like that. They say just like that it happened, it expressed, it exploded. Now the NASA is saying the same thing. They say less than microsecond. I don't know how you will measure less than microsecond. But they say less than microsecond only it took from subatomic level to the macrocosmic, universal level. Just like that it happened. Anyhow, whatever the scientists are trying to prove, not only the truth, the application of the truth, both are presented by these great masters. Shiva says, your presence is weightlessness. Your presence is weightlessness. Let you be very clear. This is an important key to understand this whole sutra. Daman Dachobha Sambhukta Sukshmagnitilakakritim Bindum Shikante Hridaye Layante Dhyayato Layaha. Layante means non-existence or weightlessness. Even weightlessness is not a right word because I don't have any other word, I am using that word. Please understand the truth which I am expressing, which I am explaining. That will give you an idea. Beautiful sutra. Layante dhyayato layaha. It says, become weightless and enter into the laya, means beyond the mind, the weightless space itself. Let you become weightless and enter the space beyond mind. The key is your presence is weightlessness. You can see in your life, if you are feeling heaviness in some part of the body, you have not given your presence to that part of the body. You have not attended that part of the body. If you have a knee pain or stomach pain, just put your awareness on that area for 10 minutes. Simply you will see the pain will disappear. I tell you, because not only I practiced, there are so many of our devotees, disciples who are doctors, medical doctors have practiced this technique. And they say it really works, Swamiji. All you need to do is, where you have pain, just put your awareness in that area. Do not remember the word pain, just drop that word and look what is happening in that area. Just see what is happening in that area. Just relax. Just give your presence and you will see, simply you experience the weightlessness. Not only with your body, even with other persons, even in the outer world, if you are feeling heavy with somebody, give your attention, the weight will disappear. You will carry your heaviness. As long as you don't have courage to give your attention to that person, as long as you don't have courage to open with that person, if you can open up and drop the heaviness, you will see even your relationship becomes weightless. You will not have weight in your head. All your ego is nothing but you not giving your presence, you not giving your awareness to that part of you. Wherever it hurts, whether it is physical, mental, in relationship wise, give your awareness, give your presence. Immediately that hurting will disappear. Because your presence by its own nature heals. Your presence, your very presence has got the power to heal. People ask me, Swamiji, for your meditation techniques, for your healing, your presence is necessary. I tell them, my presence is not necessary, your presence is enough. For my healing to work, for my meditations to work, my presence is not necessary, your presence is enough. But you need to give your presence. You forgot how to be present. That is why you are depending on my presence. If you can be present, you don't need my presence. You don't need my presence. You are caught with so many things. You are caught in so many things. Even if you are present physically, never ever think you are present here. You can see in your life, morning when you get up and brush your teeth, already your mind is in the office, thinking and planning. When you are sitting in the office, already you are in the house, trying to clean and do something. When you are in the house, already you are in the temple or beach or in the discourse, thinking what you are supposed to do going there and what you should do, what you are supposed to do and what you are not supposed to do, with whom you want to fight, with whom you want to relate, and what you want to do this, what you plan everything. When you are in the lecture, already you are sitting here and thinking when to go back to the house. I don't know when he will finish the lecture, and I don't know when the energization will be over. I don't know how long it is going to take. I think in the gap itself I will go away. I have to go. It is getting too late nowadays. The energization is ending only in 11 o'clock. You are sitting and planning. Be very clear. If you are here, you are not here. That one thing is sure. If you are here, you are not here. You forgot how to be present. You forgot how to be simple. You forgot how to be relaxed. You forgot how to be. That is why you are constantly dependent on my presence. If you can relax into your presence, you don't need my presence. Shiva says, your presence is weightlessness. Layante means nothingness, disappearing. By your very presence, you are weightlessness. For example, feel how a cow is lying and he is there, he is eating, he is swallowing, he is drinking, but there is no being inside. He has got life, but there is no individuality. There is no personality. For your body to carry its regular things, for your body to live on this planet Earth, you don't need personality. You don't need individuality. Your body can be alive on this planet Earth without personality. Let it be very clear, constantly you are frightened, threatened by society unless you carry your identities, unless you hold on to your identities, you cannot protect yourself. But it is your identity which creates all physical and mental sickness. When somebody gives you torture, when somebody gives you suffering, you feel sick of them. But one thing which gives you constant suffering, which nags you whole day, you don't feel sick of that. That's your identity. Constantly you are being nagged. beaten, tortured, but you don't feel sick of it. Because society has taught you, without it you can't live. Without it you can't live. I tell you, without it you will live in a much more beautiful way, in a much more wonderful way. Whenever it is necessary, automatically your biointelligence will awaken. Even if you have to fight, automatically your being will fight. Whatever has to happen, those words will come out, that body language will express, and you will relax. You will not be bothered. You will not carry that constant irritation. I have always seen people who do rehearsal to fight, when they are on the spot, they will not be able to fight, because all the arguments which they prepared will not come to their memory. They would have prepared all the arguments. I have always seen his wives or husbands, after the fight is over, when they are sitting in the sofa in the different rooms, that time all the arguments which you thought you should, which did not come to the memory, will come back. Sidhubi is telling, yeah. Whatever arguments which would have helped you to win, or you think would have helped you to win, which did not come at that time, will be coming in when you are sitting alone. And you will be ready with all these arguments. When he comes back from the office, you will start again. And suddenly again you will say, after 2-3 statements, you forget the big project which you prepared or the big file which you prepared. It's not there again. And you wait. Again that night you will be sitting and doing your homework, remembering everything. And next day morning when you start again, you will miss. Person who fights with individuality, means having an individuality and fighting, even fighting you won't be able to do properly. Let you be clear. You always think with individuality you can protect yourself. You can't. Because with individuality, constantly you are dependent on your past experience. You are preparing arguments. If he says this way, I will tell this way. If he talks this way, I will talk this way. If he comes this way, I will come this way. You are ready with some 10-12 type of arguments. And one important thing, present is never going to be like a past. Even if he comes with the same argument, sometimes just because of your pressure or tension, you will not have exact counter argument. After fighting, after 1 hour, suddenly you will remember, Arey, this is what I thought, now I forgot. You will be sitting and repenting. I think all of you will be able to relate with the example what I am saying. All of you would have gone through the same. Let it be very clear. Even in your life, you cannot protect you if you carry the identity, if you carry individuality, if you carry personality, because it is completely related to past. It is nowhere related to present. It's nothing to do with present. It is nothing to do with spontaneity. Whenever I remember a word spontaneous, I have a beautiful story. At least I think I would have told this story 100 times, but I never miss a chance to tell this story because it is such a beautiful story. How the person who is not cultured through education or so-called civilization, how they have sharp spontaneity. You can always see person who has not gone through the so-called culture or so-called civilization, so-called education, so-called trainings, he will be more spontaneous and alive. He can handle things in a much more straight way. Because all social training is nothing but training to prepare yourself before entering into the situation. Forget about fights. Even when you go to meet your friend in the car itself, you will be preparing all the dialogues. All the dialogue. You can't even meet your friend spontaneously. Even if you go to meet your friend, you are not dependent on your spontaneity. You do not trust your spontaneity. You do not trust your weightlessness. You are preparing the file. You are preparing the file. What should I tell? It's because you have to impress him or impress her. The game of impressing is going on. Even with your friend, you cannot relax. That is why actually dialogue never happens. I can say at least after the age of 6 or 7, dialogue never happens in your life. You listen to the other person so that now you can start shouting. Actually, you listen to the other person, you are not even listening, you are preparing your argument in that gap time. So by that time, you start putting all your things and he starts preparing his argument. The listening never happens. Listening never happens. Just each one is preparing and doing only the catharsis. Actually, psychoanalysts are paid just to listen. You don't have anybody to listen in the modern day. What will you do? There is nobody to listen. If you start talking to your wife, she says, keep your problems with you, I have enough. If you start talking to your husband, he says, enough, relax, I have enough. And he starts telling his stories. That is why you need psychoanalyst. He listens to your story just to he gets paid just to listen to your stories. Nothing else. Really, the modern days, the person goes to psychoanalyst and you are made to lie down on the couch and they put the screen also. Freudians, they put screen because the emotional attachment should not happen. Only then you will be very objective. So they put the screen between the patient and the doctor. And sometimes you don't even know whether the doctor is sitting other side or not. It seems it happened once. Doctor prepared a audio cassette saying, more. Next, what happened? What's going on? Yes, right. Just these words. He prepared audio cassettes. Whenever patient comes, he will make them lie down on that couch, put the screen, switch on the tape, go away. One day, by mistake, even before the patient finished the statement, the audio system started telling, yes, go ahead. Then the patient had a little doubt. What is happening? He just moved the screen and saw the other side tape recorder is sitting. And next day onwards, he started bringing his own recorded version. Moment doctor goes away, he puts his cassette and goes away, that's all. Two tape recorders are sitting and listening to each other. When doctor can keep a cassette, why not me? He records in the house itself whatever he wants to say. He brings the cassette, puts the cassette, and the moment doctor moves out of his cabin, he also puts the cassette and goes away. It is nothing but two tape recorders listening to each other. Actually, man has become never so poor in the whole civilization like 21st century. In 21st century, he doesn't have even people to listen to him. Forget about healing him. He doesn't have people even to listen to him. Over. He is completely out. I don't know what is in store or what is next. I think nothing more can happen. Nothing more can happen. One thing we can all be sure, nothing worse can happen now. Everything has been done. Nothing more can be done. Nothing more needs to be done also. Nothing more needs to be done. Anyhow, Shiva says, by your very nature, you are weightless, spontaneous. If you are feeling one important technique, if you want to find out whether you are egoistic or not, if you are constantly having a heaviness around this area, if you are constantly remembering your head, be very clear, you have tremendous ego. If you are aware of your head, let you be very clear, you have ego. You may say, sometimes I don't feel aware, I am not aware of my head at all, Swamiji. When you laugh loudly, when you are dancing, when you are sitting with somebody with whom you feel connected, your beloved, rarely with your husband, or rarely with father or with mother, when you are really opened yourself, at those few moments you won't feel the boundary of your head. You won't feel you have a head. You will feel the weightlessness.
Yes. So we interrupt this segment, a continuation of the previous session that we listened to from Swamiji. And again, how whenever we continuously remember ourselves, where we are not able to forget ourselves, this is when we have ego, this is when we start feeling heavy. And the whole clutching with the body and mind is why we continuously manifest and attract diseases, either physical or mental. And somebody here gives us a very simple technique, understanding. Drop your body and mind. Don't continuously clutch, hold on to, or remember your body and mind. You can just remove yourself from yourself. You will see that all of your problems, diseases, everything will start to leave you. Okay, so with this understanding in mind, we'll be now transitioning towards the darshan preparations, as we'll be preparing ourselves to receive Swamiji for today's darshan, to Swamiji's blessings and grace in today's darshan, and be in a receptive space. Contemplate on the understandings that we have just heard. Decide to be in a space of unclutching, surrender, deciding to drop yourself, your body and mind, and intensely just welcome Swamiji to shower his blessings upon you. And after the darshan, we'll be right back to continue with further sessions, discovering this whole science of Dhyanas Purana that Swamiji has revealed, how to experience bliss through meditation. Yeah.
Archana, Skandashashti Alankara Seva, and Devasena Thirukalyanam, where even you can also experience the marriage ceremony as the divine marriage is. All this are included just in this one package. Take a few minutes and please go ahead and sign up.
And the next seva we have for all the participants is the Alankaram and Deeparadhana seva done to Bhagwan Subramanya himself. So basically this is the Alankara seva, meaning the dressing up the Bhagwan Subramanya himself, right? So Bhagwan, like getting to dress is actually a very beautiful offering where you can literally participate in the offering the best jewel flowers to Bhagwan Subramanya and adorning, and also the Deeparadhana seva, the various different types of lamps being offered to Bhagwan Subramanya.
And we have all the Kailasa temples that celebrate this. And we will also be following the decoration and Alankaram from the main source temple, which is the Tiruchendur temple and Tiruttani. We are having each of these traditions being revived. Actually, all these are very, very, very secretive rare traditions like the Siddha tradition and various such traditions, indigenous traditions. Swamiji is reviving through this because every Alankara Seva that is happening, each of them are done exactly as per the original temple and exactly as per the indigenous tradition of that temple. That's how we are doing. And Swamiji has been doing this and reviving these traditions that are almost endangered and being pushed to the verge of extinction. And by offering this seva, upon seeing the darshan of the Alankara, we can see the ultimate truth, the embodied form of Swamiji. By you offering this Alankara, you get experience, that direct experience where you're actually seeing the ultimate, what you're seeking deeply in you, you're getting to witness that. The next is a very important offering, which is the Shatru Samhara Trishati Archana, where we are celebrating Swamiji as the embodiment of Subramanya. Actually, this is a very important offering. See, during this time, to all the participants that are sitting here with us, during this time, the offering that you offer, the Shatru Samhara Trishati Archana, is one Archana so powerful. It can remove any kind of enmity that you are having in your life. For example, you are struggling where in your life repeatedly you're faced with enemies, maybe someone is conspiring against you, they're attacking you, persecuting you. This Shatru Samhara Trishati Archana will directly help you with that. The best space that you are going to get to manifest is that space where you are able to conquer your enemies and conquer your enmity. This speaks Swamiji. How much attack Swamiji has been through. How much last 20 plus years now, like almost 20 plus years. 2003, the first attack, we have it recorded, started at that time. Till now it's 2024. Still, the attacks, assassination attempts, brutal attempts, and character assassination, persecution, what not, despite facing all of it, still, Swamiji does not get shaken. No enemy can even touch Swamiji. That powerful inner space of Swamiji for being ever victorious, Ajaya, the valor, strength, and power, that quality of Swamiji will start getting manifested through you by you getting to offer the Shatru Samhara Trishati Archana. Take a few minutes and note on each of these names. If you have any questions, feel free to reach out to us and ask us. And we are continuously posting the link for all of you. Take a moment, sign up in this link. And through this, please head to events@kailasa.org/payment. And you will be able to directly offer this offering as a seva to Swamiji himself as Bhagavan Subramanian. It's actually a very beautiful offering, but just the offering is Archana, right? So basically, Trishati means what? 300 names of Bhagavan Subramanian. And understand, each names of Bhagavan Subramania is going to be chanted with the Bija mantra. The secret syllable, the seed of Bhagavan Subramania. Hindus advanced. So just by combination of few sounds, just by few combination certain vibration, frequency of sounds, God Himself will come to you. That's the concept of Bija mantra. But when you chant a specific mantra, by chanting specific vibration, you're actually awakening the divine in you. So for each of the gods and goddesses of Hinduism, they have a specific mantra, the seed mantra in which you can invoke them. So same thing, this Archana is going to offer mantra in him. Is Ajay. Actually, the Shati, it's three Shati means it's a six, like 6 sets of 50-50 of these. See, Trishat is 300. The overall, the way how the whole Archana is structured. See, Bhagavan Subramanya has 6 phases, right? 5 phases of Paramashiva and the 6th phase, the Adhumukha, man is becoming manifest. So, God, each one of these is 50 shlokas that are chanted. That is why it is 300. 50 times, 50 times 6, it's 300. And you're going to be able to connect the 6 phases of Subramanya, and that is why we have it as 300 just by chanting this. I think the Bhagavan Subramanya, we're going to get to manifest all mentions of Bhagavan Subramanya.
Sorry for it. Next, so understand this. Chakra Samharat was Subramanya himself. So the divine, the he recited. He understand the benefits of, so just by offering this archana, it does your life be able to conquer. We'll and the next is Kalyan. It's actually a very beautiful where the celestial marriage of Devasena and Subramanian. And all the gods and goddesses celebrate the celestial marriage between Lord Indra's daughter, who is Devasena, and Subramanian. After the victory over Surabhadra. So basically, along with Tarakasra was also killed. Along with him also, Surabhadra was also killed. And offering this Tirukkalyan will bestow happy marriage. It will help in finding life partner and ensure Subramania's blessings for smooth. Because, like, if you see back after Subramania became victorious, of course, Indra was so grateful to Subramania for protecting and for slaying the demons. As a gift, in gratitude, he gives his own daughter, Devasena, in marriage to Subramania, and of course, Subramania accepts. To understand all this very beautiful day, on this auspicious day where the Devasena Tirukkalyan is going to be happening, you too can get remarried. You too can experience the happy marriage life. So, like for example, if you want help in finding a life partner, or you want to have the blessings of Subramanian. That's it's actually a very beautiful ritual to be offered. And so precious hour when the monk, basically when the sacred thread of marriage is tied by the groom to the bride, the most auspicious blessings are showered from all corners of the cosmos into the place where the wedding is happening. Actually, very beautifully sung this says, right? Hindu marriage is designed in such a way. It's all gods comes in participate, especially on this auspicious time when the celestial wedding is happening, when the divine couple is getting married, right? Literally, of course, not just Subramania, not just a divine couple, not just Subramania, all the gods from this wish, auspicious, all the blessings want to manifest. Simply and to all the participants, like complete for the technical glitch. So we'll be then continuing with the different rituals, different offerings which you can do to understand why it's so great. Just today Diva, just a week. Then after that, just like 2 weeks ago, we had Navratri. And then before Ganesh Chaturthi, and then we had the Krishna Janmashtami. So like why? This is wonderful. In every one of us word meeting. We spend time in our competition. Let's say you're alone in your home. What do you do most of the time? You will be listening to your thoughts. So you just fall into depression. This is why these celebrities to create meaning. The colors, the flowers, the dressing, even the deity, the rituals, everything is so beautifully for you to experience the completion in you. As well as Swamiji says in Hinduism, right? Hinduism, the only religion, 300 days, the preparation. 5 days, you actually not your personal thing, be preparing for the next ritual only, for the next offering. Understand these beautiful offerings for each and every one of us to understand that the cosmic energy is available for each and every one of us. Understand right now. During this auspicious time of Skanda Shashti, the energy of Bhagwan Subramanya is available for each and every one of us. And the time, because to all parents watch, if you're interested for any of devas which are going to take along, you get hit into this which is even KAILASA Degoaji / in shows. So this is you can understand. And Hinduism is not just one rituals alone. Rituals are there. You can taste. You can choose which are the rituals which you want to experiment. You like to offer an experience.
Lovely. So, any one of you who are especially looking to renew your wedding vows, you want to have this experience. What is it? How does it feel? All the we request all the participants to take a few minutes and kindly head to this link that is projected and you to and you want to have the fulfilling relationships, experience relationships. Take a few minutes and please post it here. Actually, if you're going through a tough time in your life, if you're having a really bad time, bad phase of your life that you're facing, and you really want to get out of that, this one offering can really help you tremendously heal your relationship. So take a few minutes. I request all the participants to head to the link and please sign up for the Tirukalyanam, the Devasena Tirukalyanam. We went through different offerings. Best offering is using a Mahayajaman for all the sevas. And just by offering $6,000, you are going to be able to get to be a part, have the honor of being a part of Kailasa's Kandashashti Mahotsavam and to be a part of how so many different rituals are happening. You get to offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, you get to offer the Uttamottama Seva, you get to offer this Tirukalyanam, Devasena Tirukalyanam, and also renew your vows. Like this, the package, as we had explained just a few minutes back, this package is also available. Take a few minutes to build a package you sign up to, which is the usual of sign up kailasa.org over the payment, and here you can choose the seva that you want to offer. As soon as you choose, our will reach out to you and help you with the further steps. And we actually not have much time left. In 3 days, we have the Kalyanam that is going to be happening. So do not miss out on this. Take a few minutes and head to this link. The next we have is the Uttamottama Seva. So on this Skanda Shashi celebration, we are going to be celebrating the Skanda Shashi, Subramanya himself manifested through Swamiji. Actually, you should be on this auspicious. How Swamiji would be radiating. Wow, you will just literally feel like it is Muruga. Swamiji as Subramanya sitting over there, they're going to get to celebrate this very manifestation. And we learn Skanda Subramanya is Lord of Swadhisthana Chakra, where you can overcome fears, fears. To have the courage to overcome your fears and able to conquer and to be ever victorious, just as how yes, and how so much in his life, you are going to get to be blessed by that very quality in you. And this Uttamottama Seva, Uttamottama means best. Uttama is best. Uttamottama is best of the offering. And this Seva you get to offer to Swamiji, and even by offering this seva, you'll be able to see the right blessing from Swamiji. So take a few minutes and head to the link event.kalasa.org /payment. You can offer sevas you want, you can sign up and we will reach out to you and let you know further how you can proceed with this. What should be the way, which all days we are having the offerings. You'll have the special invitation at the special Zoom where you can sit in two-way video conferencing with Swamiji, and whether it is offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, offering the different sevas that are there, Tirukalyanam Seva, or the Shatra Samhara Trishati Archana, or becoming the Mahayajaman and offering all these sevas. Take a few minutes, whichever you want to choose. Take a moment, choose them. We have a few minutes before we are going to get ready to receive the darshan today. We're all going to be showered with the live darshan. Swamiji is coming live, and as we all know, today is a very, very special day, and already a lot of people have joined, where we are all going to be showered with the blessings of Bhagavan Shukracharya, Deva Guru Brihaspati, Asura Guru Shukracharya, Adi Guru Dakshinamurti himself. So today you can directly experience, receive boons, whether you're getting the right boons, which you can ask from Deva Guru Brihaspati, or any left boons, like anything, even you feel morally not right, maybe I am not qualified for it, socially this is not acceptable, even those boons, you can ask to that Shukra dimension of Swamiji. I know many of us are just experiencing that Shukra Kota. Literally everyone sitting here. See, it's not, we are not qualified for any of these, but we get to experience all these things, whether the power manifestations or every Leela that Swamiji is doing for all of us in our lives, irrespective of our qualifications, irrespective of how all the patterns we have, irrespective of all of these, still showers, showers, and showers, goes on showering and goes to such great extent where he does the tyaga for us. He takes so much on himself, does the tapas for all of us, just showers us with the boon. See, the moment you declare your integrity, that one, just for that one thing, just gives, gives, gives. everything and much more. And even through your worst lows, whatever worst situations you might face in your life, Swamiji will be there, protecting you and hand holding you and just lifting you out of that dimension of Swamiji, which is what is Paramashiva said, giving dimension, the Shukra dimension. That is what we are all going to be experiencing today. Like Swamiji revealed in the session, you can ask any boons that you want. You can ask any prayers, even the things that you feel. What if I ask this? Maybe it's not okay. Maybe, it's not socially right, morally right, all that also. You can ask.
Anything you want, you can ask. Understand? Swamiji Shukra Kota is just too amazing, I would say. Like, whether if you think like, oh my God, I have done the worst thing in my life and I don't know whether Swamiji can liberate me. Understand? His compassion is unimaginable. His it's too amazing and you can see. And since Swamiji says, I'm my compassion is so pacifying, like the Pacific Ocean. Please understand how deep Swamiji's compassion is. No matter what your background is, irrespective of who you are and all your background, Swamiji showers his compassion on you.
See, you yourself see. Actually, we are having people all over the world. Literally so many Zoom rooms. I have people from different walks of life, different parts of the world. Everyone are sitting here. Just see, it's not that we did some great tapas. We stood in one leg, doing tapas for some 1,000 years, and then we are having this darshan. No, it's nothing from our side. It's not even that you lived such a pious life, and because of that tapas that you're doing, you're having this. No, literally, just for your one, even that one, having just that feeling connection, even that feeling connection only he gives. Actually, if you see, there's nothing from our side. If you consciously just declare, Swamiji, in this moment, I am just declaring my integrity to you. That's all. He just showers and showers everything that we are having right now in our life. Just look at it. It's what Swamiji has showered upon us, continuously showering. And that giving dimension of Paramashiva is what today we're all going to get to experience. You can post your prayers directly to Swamiji and you can actually say, this boon I want to request from Brihaspati. All the right boons, like you want to experience enlightenment, like you want to experience some completion breakthrough, you want to have some good things, whichever you feel is the right thing in your life. Ask Brihaspati. If you feel this is not morally right, this may not be socially be acceptable, like all the left boons, whichever boons you feel like you're not even sure whether you can ask or not, but you want to ask, all that you can put it to Shukracharya. You can say, this is to the Shukra dimension of Swamiji. I'm asking this boon. So you can ask, then for everything and ultimate, when the superconscious breakthrough, ultimate itself to manifest Swamiji himself through you, you can ask the Guru, Dakshinamurti. This is the very powerful manifestation, like literally a spiritual jackpot day that we are having. If you see and notice that any of your friends or family members are not yet here, quickly take a few minutes and invite them, because very soon, just few moments away, we are from experiencing the live version of Swamiji. Yes, Swamiji is coming live. We are going to be experiencing this very shortly. Take a few minutes and please go ahead, invite all your friends and family members. And today we also have a very exciting news. Right now, I see so many participants joining. Apart from having the special Shukra Darshan, Shukra initiation, experiencing the Shukra Kota, we also have the very, very special Parashakti, Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. We are going to be having the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading happening. God, moment I announced Devi Parashakti Akashic reading, can see white smiles. Yes, we are going to be having this special Devi Parashakti Akashic reading live darshan starting in just a few minutes, and we are going to be getting to experience the direct darshan initiation from Devi herself. Look, today we are having Devaguru Brihaspati, Asuraguru Shukracharya, Adiguru Dakshinamurti, and Devi Parashakti, Paramashivashakti, Parameshwari, manifesting for all of us. What a blessed day this is. Today, anything you ask for, whatever you ask for, and even what you even wish for inside your heart, everything, she's just going to shower, shower, and shower. And today, during Akashic readings, understand whatever has or will happen in the future, or recorded in space, Parashakti is going to directly reveal from the Akashic records. So it's not foretelling, it's not prediction. She's just going to be revealed. How many invited your members or your friends? Please raise your hands. How many of you have already invited? You can post chat. Will you invite? If you get invited, I request you to quickly invite. Quickly, a few minutes and invite everyone. Quickly, all your friends, invite them. Maklang, Gokila, I request all of you, each one of you, share this right now. Share the Paramashivoham link and tell